We on the tube and we on the Twitch, man.
Yes, sir.
It's
Yes,
episode
sir.
it's episode 4, nigga. We already three deep.
Yeah.
We already 3 deep in this bitch. 3 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
All right, all right, all right. How you doing, man? How your weekend been going, bruh?
Shit, my weekend has been going pretty smooth, man. Been going great, same old, man. Chilling with my aunt, man, gang gang. Shit, just got my grandmother's car fixed up, so it's actually my car now.
Nice.
Cause
What kind of car you got?
this is on '07 Ford Fusion, you know what I'm saying? Just a
Mm.
little something, you know what I'm saying? Cause when I went to Oklahoma, my damn fucking car had fucked up. I remember I telling you that.
Yeah, broke down. You had Impala, right?
Yeah, that shit. '09 Impala. That bitch. The damn motor went out and overheated
Ooh.
when I was headed up there March 20th. When I was headed up there in Oklahoma, and I was in Arkansas. I was in Mayflower, Arkansas, and that shit.
Was your Impala tapping and shit? Did it make the tapping noise? Da, 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 da.
Of course, it did.
Ah, mine did too.
Of course it did. Of course it did that shit. But that was it was. I think it was like something to do with the air though.
Yeah, it's the action. They call that shit. I think it's like the actuator. It's the motor that like tells the car to like, okay, the air is on, blow it on this side and that side.
Yeah,
Bruh, did you ever fuck with a shorty and like had the tap going on? And how did you deal with that?
bruh. But I had one of the baddest. I mean, I didn't had that shit happen to me all the time, but like I had one of the baddest females I didn't ever messed with, and I was in Atlanta. This bitch was from Canada.
Yeah.
I'm talking about. I picked her up, and that shit happened. She's like, "What the fuck is that?" I was like, "Bruh, it's an Impala. They all do that, bro. Like, chill out. Don't even do me like that.
Uh,
Don't even do
bruh.
me like that, bro."
That's funny. That's funny you said that, nigga. I done had like 3 of them bitches in my lifetime, and all of them hoes do the tapping. And I remember, like, I'd be on the phone with like my shit tap as soon as you get in the car, nigga. When you get in the car and turn the key on, that bitch going da 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 da.
Bruh. Mine didn't like have a repeated, that bit
Yeah.
was like it was like kind of like it had like a little rhythm to it. It was like
Oh, you lucky, nigga.
yeah,
My
yeah,
shit
it
was
wasn't nah. Yeah, mine didn't go too crazy. But
I
it,
used to
it
be.
actually stopped like it stopped. I timed it every time like it stopped because it didn't go for so long though.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I remember when my shit was going and I used to talk to females, I would have to put my phone on mute when that bitch was doing it. and like she's like, why you go quiet? And I'd be waiting for the motherfucker to stop, and
Oh
then I'd be
god.
like, yeah. Hey, until this
Bruh.
one chick is like, you don't gotta keep doing that. I know them Impalas, I know they be tapping like a motherfucker.
It's so relieving when Shawty actually know and not being such a fucking asshole about the shit. Like she know
Yeah,
everybody knows them Impalas do that
be
shit, bro.
tapping. And then
Like,
you just be
bro.
trying to play it off like
Oh god, you just gotta,
turning the
bro.
radio up.
Oh god, cranking the damn fucking volume up on your music and shit, man.
Yeah, this
Man.
it seems like that bitch want to get louder. Da, 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 da.
Oh god, fact.
Nah, nigga, you finna get this smoke. But yeah, so how y'all doing out there? What up, Brandino? What up, Gohan, man?
What up, Brandino Gohan, man? What's good?
Yes, sir. Today is episode 4 of the Above Average Podcast. If you are new to the podcast, this is just simply a podcast to talk about things and topics to, for the average guy out there that's trying to be a little bit more. As we develop more and more, I want to talk about things such as credit. I want to talk about different ways of making money, different ways of coming up without using your money, and just all that hustle and stuff and all that. So, man, y'all stay tuned, because I definitely want to be bringing, investment, financial, all that shit, but from the average guy's perspective. I'm not a fucking guru by any means. I could just tell you, as a young nigga living in the city, different little tactics and hustles and side hustles and things that, ways that I figured out how to get some money so I never have to work for nobody again. So, but today we're gonna get into the 16 commandments of Poon. Now, I know I've done this once on the Bro Coach channel, but I only did like 8. We never finished. And then I tried to do it. Well, I did it on Twitch one night, but it wasn't that many people on Twitch, and it got deleted. So this episode will be the fucking episode of episodes when it comes to the 16 commandments of Poon.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Guys, if you don't know what the 16 commandments of Poon,
Hell yeah, I
it's
don't know nothing
basically,
about that shit. I don't know nothing
oh
about that shit. I ain't gonna lie
man,
to you.
oh man, it's basically, I call it the 16 commandments of pimping, the 16 commandments of pussy, the 16 commandments of being a player. Either way, this specific piece of content I discovered, I say 2000, and I want to say maybe 2016. This was the first time I had discovered the whole red pill manosphere, Stethis Cole, fucking alpha male strategies. You remember your first time stumbling across them niggas, bro?
Oh God, I remember it was like a long time ago. It was probably when I was like a little youngin. It was probably way before Stephen's Code even was, out of high school type shit. But I remember seeing,
Damn, I remember when
I,
that nigga had like 18K.
yeah, I remember goddamn alpha male strategies for sure, just because the his thumbnails. But scrolling across Stephen's Cole, I originally just found out about him like about I'll say the beginning of 2020.
Mm,
Yeah.
mm, mm.
Mm.
Yeah, and so when I was finding out about this shit, somehow, some way, this shit popped up in my algorithm about the 16 commandments of Poon. And basically what the 16 commandments of Poon, like I said, is 16 rules to live by for a guy to ensure that you never get your heart broken. And this could really be applied to women too. Women, that's why I call it 16 commandments of pimping or playerism, because women could apply it too, just flip it around.
Mhm.
But this is going to make sure that you never get heartbroken, you
Yeah.
never look dumb, in a dating relationship or a relationship with a woman. This also ensures that you always have the upper hand. This also ensures that you're always one step ahead of your dating interest. And this just really, this shit keeps you out of your fucking feelings, and
Yeah.
it helps you be more rational when you're feeling somebody, because usually sometimes we're not rational, we get emotional, our feelings get into it, and when that happens, all logic, it starts to fade away. You start ignoring all of the red
Yeah,
flags.
ignoring all that shit. You just
Yeah.
thinking off your emotions. Yeah. Definitely don't want to do that.
So we will get into it. We're gonna get into it. The 16 commandments of Pete. All right.
Get it.
Now, number 1. Never say I love you first. Women want to feel like they have to overcome obstacles to win a man's heart. They crave the challenge of capturing the interest of a man who has other women competing for his attention, and eventually prevailing over his grudging reluctance to award his committed exclusivity. The man who gives his emotional world away too easily robs women of the satisfaction of earning his love, of the chase. Though you may be in love with her, do not say it before she has said it. Show compassion, show compassionate restraint for her need to struggle toward your fulfillment. Inspire her to take a leap for you, and she'll remain the favor of a thousandfold. She'll return the favor of a thousandfold. Sorry, I butchered that. So basically, what it's just saying is never say I love you first, because the thing is you always want your love interest to chase you. You always want them to be looking for that validation. And when you tell them you love them, and they know that they've won you over so quickly and so fastly, all of that seduction goes away, because it's just like the challenge is gone, the chase is gone. This person has made it so easy, so now it seems like this person is almost has a scarce mindset. They're afraid to lose me now, and then that's when you start losing control of the dynamic. Maris, you ever been through something like that? You ever fucked up and told somebody you love them first?
Nah, shit, I ain't gonna lie. Nah, hell no. But nah, yeah, I haven't. Nah.
Oh, you a bad motherfucker. You a bad motherfucker, man. I didn't I didn't experience that. So and that, what's your sign, bro? What's your zodiac sign?
The biggest Virgo.
Oh, you a Virgo, good man. So we damn near like opposites. So that's great
Yeah, you a
because
Taurus. You a Taurus, ain't you?
nah, I'm an Aries nigga,
Damn.
and so
Cause I,
you know, huh?
cause I remember your birthday being like around May, ain't it? May something.
April, yeah.
April. Yeah. Okay.
Now, number one, guys, if any of y'all is not into the zodiac sign shit, I'm not like super deep like them
Yeah.
summer walker bitches be.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But it's a little truth in
Yeah, I
everything.
swear to God, it's a little truth in that shit. It's a little truth. I
Yeah,
believe. I believe in it a little bit.
because I tend to do best with women that are compatible with my sign.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, it was a couple times, you know what I'm saying, and I'm not afraid to admit it, where I was feeling the shawty a little bit like quick, hot and bothered. It was just like the passion was there. And she and she was reciprocating the passion. We talk a lot, and me being the Aries, me being a fire sign, we move off that passion. So we'll grab a chick by the face and kiss her, you know what I'm saying? Like just out of the blue, cause like that's just like the shit we do. And us thinking of saying I love you first, it's just like I'm the I'm the warrior of love come to rescue you. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't fucking know why, bro.
Yeah,
So
nah.
I know, right? But I ain't did it in a while. But so
Yeah.
it was some times where I told a chick, I love you, and not even telling her I love you first, but just like man, talking about the future too soon or getting
Yeah.
too overexcited and getting too like that shit will run them off. Number one.
Mm-hmm.
So if you are in a relationship situationship with somebody, hey, don't be the first to express your emotions. Hey, keep your cards to yourself. Let them start expressing their emotions, because what's going to happen is when you don't reciprocate that validation, when you don't return the favor, then they're chasing, they're fighting for it, they're doing more. And
Mm-hmm.
what did I say about seduction? It's a slippery slope. The more and more they're thinking like, why didn't he say he loved me back? Or why didn't he? They're just filling their head. They're just filling their head with more and more you. And seduction is a slippery slope. They're falling more and more and more
Bro,
for you.
that shit crazy. Cause like, man, oh no shit. Like with me, just from my previous situationship, like, and just other girls that I didn't deal with, like, I didn't done that shit and without even like trying to do that shit.
Yeah.
Like that shit just, I just now like just based off of what you was talking about, like just looking back, damn, that shit, that's what happened. Goddamn. That's what
Yeah.
happened. Like, shit. I didn't even try to do that shit intentionally. Shit.
And that's what sucks about being a man. It's like nigga can't even fall in love. Nigga can't even be Prince Charming out here because it's a game, bro. All this
Mm-hmm.
shit is mental warfare. You know what I'm
Facts.
saying?
It is, bro. That shit, that is real mental warfare. For real, for real.
Man, all that Disney Channel shit out the window.
Oh God, that shit is not real.
All right. Number two, Maris.
All right, all right.
Make her jealous. Flirt with other women in front of her. Do not dissuade other women from flirting with you. Women will never admit this, but jealousy excites them. The thought of turning on another woman will arouse her sexually. No girl wants a man that no other woman wants.
That's real as fuck. That's real as fuck because that is so fucking real. That
The
is the
partner
realest
who
shit ever.
the partner who harnesses the gale storm of jealousy controls the direction of the relationship.
Bro, oh my fucking gosh. bro, you don't understand like the shit that I be going through, bro. Like, you know how I was telling you, like, I was on Instagram and I was going crazy with the questions and shit, and it was
Mm,
majority females,
mm,
bro. I'm talking about the female that I was just on the phone with just now, bro. She be getting her goddamn feelings, like, just based off the shit that I post, you know, and she be knowing, like, other females, you know what I'm saying, she be like, shit, should go talk to your other hoes and shit, but she still, talk to me and shit. She still be, so it's just like, bro, I be knowing she like that shit, like low key on the low. Like it's like they like it, but they don't at the same time. Because
yeah,
first of all, you wouldn't even fucking be with me if I wasn't getting fucking attention. You know what I'm saying? If I was an ugly ass nigga, you wouldn't even be fucking with a nigga. So shit. So sex, man.
it's all about pre-selection.
Exactly.
You know, I don't know. Have you ever seen that meme where the chick is like, if he ain't got no hoes, I don't want that nigga.
Facts. I didn't seen that shit before.
Pre-selection. If if women don't want you, it's kind of unattractive to them. One in one way, but another thing is a lot of these commandments. It's this is seduction, guys. All of these tactics are seduction. It's pulling a woman without saying words. It's through your actions. It's through her getting in her head. So naturally, the making her jealous is gonna once again, if she the key to everything is you want this person filling in the blanks in their head. Because the more and more they think about you, the more and more they're growing attachment, the more and more they're building up this idea of what you and them could be in their head. And every time you fall short, they're questioning it. They're having that internal conversation in their mind.
Mm-hmm.
So naturally, the making them jealous thing is great, especially if you on a now it can work to varying degree if you in a relationship. But if you in that talking stage, if you in that dating stage, and man, it's like the it's like what I read in the Art of Seduction about the mirror tactic. When somebody is doing something that you don't like, all you do is do the mirror tactic. You do exactly what they do, and in their brain, they're gonna be like, why is this person doing this? Why are they doing this? Meanwhile, they doing it the whole time, and it's all seduction. So number one, be a pre-selected guy. Things that we talk about, taking care of yourself, looking good, working out, having money in your pocket. All this is gonna bring, it's gonna bring that energy in. It's gonna bring that energy into your life. If you're dating a girl and y'all somewhere and somebody hit you up, or if she looking on your social media and she's seeing all of these chicks that like your pictures and shit, I guarantee you, she gonna go through. She gonna go through them pictures. She gonna go through them likes, see who liked it. Then she gonna look at the girl that's liking the most of the shit. She gonna go look on that girl page, and then she gonna go look and see if you liking that girl page. And all of this shit is just
Bro.
helping with the seduction
On
process.
God, on God, bro. All that shit that you just said, bro, is so fucking real, bro. So fucking real, man. Like, if you a nigga and you got that stain, you got hella women that, fuck with you, trust and believe the girl that you fuck with is definitely gonna be looking at all your shit. Like,
Mm-hmm.
man, I
And
done
it's
been through
it's
that shit, bro.
it's a nice thing to have, man.
That shit is fucking great to have, bro.
Yeah, because then you in a situation where you can finesse your game. I'm loving when I can finesse my game. When you got a chick
Mhm.
that's into you, you could try anything. You could
Oh
you,
God.
you could pull up to her job and be like, "Come outside," and she like, "What? You not outside?" But if she not feeling you, she's like, "Boy, I know you not at my job. Ain't no no,
Yeah.
you can't be." You know what I'm saying?
That
So
nigga said my shawty just found out a love letter from a shawty I used to fuck with a couple years ago. I ain't even know it exists. It's a competition now.
yeah, exactly. Because now it's a thing. You
Mm-hmm.
could be there with her every day. She could see everywhere you go and everything you doing, your phone not on silent, and she's still gonna think you fucking with that bitch.
Mm-hmm. I swear to
You know what
God.
I'm saying?
I swear to God, bro. I swear to God. And the thing that be so annoying, bro, like, man, the thing that should be so annoying is like, what's the point? Like, one thing that I be getting mad about is when a motherfucker be so focused on other females, but don't be focused on how like we are. Like, why are you focused on that shit when our relationship is good? I respect you as a woman. You know what I'm saying? I don't, put the shit in your face, you know what I'm saying? But like, why are you so focused on that shit? Why are you not focusing on what we got going on?
Well, so a lot of that, bro, it stems from insecurity. That's how my last relationship ended. Um, you know what I'm saying? Uh, it was basically like this girl was like so convinced that I wanted my ex back. She was so
Mhm.
convinced that I was doing this, and so you know, it's crazy. Like she would be on her phone and she showed me something. She click off of the app she in, and she be on one of my ex's Twitter. You know what I'm saying? Like it's that
Right.
crazy. It's that crazy. And you know, like we said, it seems counterproductive. It seems like damn, maybe I should be faithful. Maybe I should be maybe I should chill. But it's something about women that love conflict, that love drama. They love
I swear to
that
God.
I don't know. And when shit peaceful, I guess they get bored. You feel me? I
Like, bro,
don't know,
that
man.
shit is real. That shit real, bro. That shit real. On God, it is. Like, I see. I be wondering why like some women that be in abusive ass relationships, toxic ass relationships, like stay. Like
Oh,
why
especially,
when it's so
bro,
easy to leave, like just fucking leave. If the nigga just gave you a fucking black eye, leave. Like I don't understand.
especially them. Everybody know that one nigga that just like that be fucking all the bitches and like they don't care that he hitting all of them as long as she get her turn. And so you got these chicks, they'll fight like five other chicks because the five other chicks is best friends with the other chick that the dude dealing with, and this
Mhm.
girl will get beat up and she'll still go, you know what I'm saying? Like it's crazy. It's crazy. Like I've s- I, I've seen it. I've never been that pre-selected. I ain't gonna cap. I ain't never, hey, it is what it is. I ain't never been that pre-selected, but I've seen homies that will have these women that are fighting over them, that want to have first dibs, or that want to have, but don't mind. He's like he fucking all them bitches, but guess who he coming home to? Now that's pimping, nigga.
Oh God, that's pimping
That's
on a whole
pimping,
nother
nigga.
level. When bro, it's real deal pimping when you can just do anything you want, say anything you want, and and they all still stay.
Yeah,
No cap.
yeah, that's pimping.
That is
Yeah.
pimping.
Is
Like
he
you
coming
ain't
home to me? Yes, yes.
facts.
I feel you. Tell them
You
bitches.
you not manipulating. You not lying. You not doing nothing. Just being your damn self, and they still stay. That's when you know you got the sauce.
All right. Commandment number 3. You shall make your mission, not your bitches, your priority. Forget all those romantic cliches of the leading man proclaiming his undying love for the woman who completes him. Despite whatever protests to the contrary, women do not want to be the one or the center of a man's existence. They, in fact, want to subordinate themselves to a worthy man's life's purpose, to help him achieve that purpose with their feminine support and to follow the path that he lays out. You must respect a woman's integrity and not lie to her that she is your everything. She is not your everything. And if she is, she will soon not be anymore.
That's real.
And so I can really from this, I can really speak from experience.
Mhm.
So once I started, so the way I was with women before my rap coach shit took off was totally different than the way I am with my rap coach shit. So, you know, before the rap coach shit, it the thing with me and the women, it was I was always in a standpoint, always keeping frame, always staying masculine, always bringing her into my world, not
Mhm.
being in her world, not you know what I'm saying, uh moving in with a bitch and not doing all this
Yeah.
stuff that can put her in control of you. But once I started making money, my women treated me differently, like as like almost like the captain of the ship,
Mhm.
because they see that I'm on the grind, they see that I'm making money, they see that people look to me, they see that you know what I'm saying, I'm running a business, they see how I run business, I wake up in the morning, I get on calls, I'm handling shit. And that, like that it changed the way my women treat me, like almost like I'm worthy of being wanted to be treated like a king. Back in the day, I wanted to be treated like a king. I wanted to be the head and all this shit, but working, not it's like now I can pay all the bills. I can so it's like if a chick ain't with the program, I'll leave. I can dip. They know that I'm on a mission. They know that I'm chasing $1 million, and that shit makes them want to get up and make breakfast in the morning. That shit makes them want to take care of the kids. That shit makes them want to, do things because they believe in your mission and they see the vision. So it's less. It's like so I don't have to deal with nagging anymore. I don't have to deal with bitching anymore. I don't have to deal with complaining. Whatever I'm with, they down, they ready to go. Whatever, they don't question anything. Hey, we moving here, we doing this, we gonna do it like this. You gonna go get this car, boom, boom, you gonna go get this license, this how we doing this. And they with it because they believe in the vision, they believe in the mission, versus before it wasn't like that. So I don't know if money or status or chasing your purpose or them seeing you, because I've seen it before. So I got a couple homies that went to the NFL, and the one thing I noticed about they girlfriends from high school to college was they was the same fucking way. Like they was down to they loved the nigga dirty draws because they knew one day he was gonna make it. And so things that, oh baby, I'll suck your sweaty dick. You know what I'm saying? Like it was no limit because like they believed in the vision.
Mhm.
Versus if you a broke boy, or if you know what I'm saying, you ain't a boss, or you know what I'm saying, it's different. It's like, and plus the way I talk, the way I handle, the way it's just different. My confidence, my it's just that, you know. But if you on the other side of that, if you simping, if you not chasing your purpose, if you spending, that's the thing. Because I never have time for my bitches. So they cherish and value the time that I can give them. Like even if it's just an hour watching some TV, like, because every minute, every moment I'm chasing the grind. I'm chasing the grind. And they seeing this guy that is very focused, that can't be taken off his center, because this is like getting up in the morning instead of laying up and coming in the studio, cutting the light on, getting to work. Valentine's Day, okay, us leaving the fucking thing and then me jumping on the stream. Like,
Mhm.
I don't know, but if it was the other way around, if I was missing shit, because I remember when I was with chicks, and I'd be so caught up, and this is like the first one, falling in love first. I'd be so caught up, I go to a chick house, I spend the night, I knock her down, knowing I got some business to take care of. And I told her, like, yeah, at 2, I gotta go to get my oil change, right? And then I'm sitting up there laid up with her, and we chilling. We fucking hugging, kissing, whatever, chilling. It's 2 o'clock, and she say, "Don't you got your appointment to go to?" And I be like, "Man, I ain't worried about that shit. I could lay up here with you all day."
Yeah.
Wrong. Do not
Nah.
Do not, nigga. Do not. You
Nah,
know what I'm saying?
yeah, don't do
Because
that.
right there, she's like, oh nah, this nigga, some put he get the right pussy in his face. He ain't. I already got this nigga. I can control this nigga with the pussy. I got this nigga skipping his oil change and wanting to stay here. This nigga already got this nigga.
Hey, that's funny, bro. That's funny, brother. That's crazy.
Yeah,
Man,
I know I went off on a little bit of tangent on that one, but I can really speak from experience from that,
yeah,
you know.
yeah, that's real.
But stand on your purpose. You know what I'm saying? That's like put it like don't think you put in your shit before her is gonna fuck you up. If she gonna cheat, if she gonna fuck around, she was gonna do it anyway, number one.
Yeah, regardless.
So in order to keep control of the dynamic, in order to keep control of the relationship, you need to stay on purpose, stay on your task, stay on your make that your number one mission, not her. Make her acquiesce to your shit. Make her plan around your life about around what you doing. And that show you that's how you know you got a down ass bitch. That's how you know
Mhm.
you got a real one. You know what I'm saying?
Damn. Shit, that's crazy, man. I think about all the ones that I had, shit that supported. Shit, I think it's probably my fault.
Your fault, why what happened?
I mean, shit, really, bro. It just be women just don't, I don't know. I just can't. Man, if I ain't even gonna say it, man, I can't say it. Can't say
Say it. Why you
I can't say it, bro. But it's just like me. I just can't. I ain't gonna lie. I can't settle with just one woman, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, man.
I feel you. I feel you.
It's
Nah, I
man,
feel you.
it's just me. I can't settle with one woman, bro. Like I'm sorry. Like
I feel you. And so for me, settling with one woman, it came down to getting older, having children, wanting that wife figure because I feel like I need it. I need, and nigga at the end of the day don't need a bitch, but it's just if a woman is gonna be on my life, she gotta be bringing maximum value, like maximum value to the point where it's like an asset. It's like my women and for anybody out there, I'm not some fucking controlling ass motherfucking and all this shit, but I like my women to serve me.
mhm.
I like a woman that gets up, makes breakfast. I like a woman that cleans up. I like a woman that cleans the bathroom. I like a woman that, makes sure the kids straight. I like a woman that washes the clothes and folds the clothes. I like a woman that cleans the house, mops the house, fucking cleans the fucking nasty shit at the bottom of the refrigerator, that cooks, you know what I'm saying, dinner, that, like all of that, like that's what I like. When I say value, that's what I need. That's like
Yeah,
that's the you know what I'm saying.
yeah.
And if she not even like that's the bare minimum, you know what I'm saying. If she not, and that's just me. That's what I mean because as I got older,
Having a
what I noticed was that you know I could dating bitches is expensive. Dating bitches is expensive, and I know how much I like pussy. And so, number one, I lock down the in-house for show pussy. I'm the type of nigga, I ain't even gonna cap. Because I be so in frame with my women that I'll let myself go when I'm in a relationship just because it's like, man, nigga, I ain't gotta go shopping, nigga, I ain't gotta go on dates, nigga, I ain't gotta keep a fresh haircut. You know what I'm saying? Now I keep up just to, for the brand and for the image. But
mhm.
you know, all of those comforts that I could have with a, you know what I'm saying, like you know what I'm saying, like it's got to bring value to me. But I could understand from your standpoint, like it would make no sense for a young guy like you to tie your life up with a whole nother person. It's just it's as long as you can stay strapped up, it's like in the 16 commandments talk about that. It's like, you got the master key. You can get, even though you'll have to spend a little bit more time maybe communicating and dealing with the bitches, you know what I'm saying, dealing with these
Hell
random
yeah.
bitches,
Oh
but
God.
you don't have the issues that might arise with having, and if you guys are young, y'all niggas should not be in relationships.
Facts.
It's like don't get put in a situation where you letting your feelings dictate your life. I did that early, and my life has just been a constant fucking domino effect of that. Early, getting with a woman. I remember when I was chasing my rap dreams at 22 years old, and this chick that I had been wanting to fuck with since high school, she finally started giving me play. And I on my rap mission, I'm fucking with her. I'm moving her in the crib. It's like, damn, now the studio. Now I don't even be wanting to record because I'm self-conscious about what she think about my music. So I'm waiting for her to go to work. And then we have a kid, and then it's like all of this shit. My whole life changed from bringing that woman into my life. You know what I'm saying? Bringing that, and she gave me my first daughter, and thank God for my daughter. But it doesn't make sense for a young guy to tie your life up. It's just like a woman. It don't make sense for her at a young age to have a kid because you bringing in this whole life. It's like right now you could really be a bum and work at Jack in the Box and figure out life. But once you got that kid, you got to bring in that bread to take care of that kid. You thinking about getting a space because you got to have more room for the kid, and just all of these different factors that you bring into your life when it starts with being with a girl. But and I know we getting real deep, in this, but it ain't nothing wrong. So this is what I experienced one time in my 20s that I wish I could experience again, because there is a medium between me. I'm a domesticated nigga, bruh. So, I got the wife, I got the kids, we got the crib, we got the fucking nigga, we got the family SUV that fit all of the kids. I got my car. We got the fucking kitty table, the fucking the bulk kid snacks. We the big ass bags of cereal. Like, we really the family unit in this bitch.
Mm-hmm.
And I say that's the extreme. That's the extreme. And then the other extreme is, just being a player, just fucking these hoes, whenever you want to, and going on about your life. And that's great. That's good. But the medium is getting you a girl that's not, and that y'all understand that, hey, we not trying to get married right now. We're not talking about no babies. We're not doing nothing. We just want to hang out, bring value to each other's life, and I need some in-house pussy. And I can focus on life because the woman aspect of my life is taken care of. I don't gotta go date. I don't gotta look at hoes. I ain't gotta holler at hoes. I ain't gotta get on the phone with hoes. I ain't gotta do none of that, because I got a for sure shorty that spending money is valuable with this person versus all of these random chicks that you wasting time, wasting money. Even if you trying to just hit, like, I hated that cycle, bro. I was in that cycle. And so I think like that medium of just finding somebody that's fine, that you like, that I think that's the best spot as you get a little bit older,
Yeah, you right. Shit can be so simple, man.
Mm-hmm.
Shit can be so simple, but
She got her crib, you got your crib. Hey, I'm gonna stay at home tonight. You gonna stay at home tonight? Oh, I'm gonna come spend the night at yours. Oh, you gonna come to the crib, make some dinner? Bet. Oh, let's go on a date tonight. That's the happy medium to me, you know.
yeah. Yeah.
But
Yeah.
yeah, let's move on, man. I kind of went deep into that one, man.
Yeah, that one hit your soul. Boy, yeah, oh God.
Hey, you shall make your mission, not your woman, your priority, man. I'm telling you, they're gonna be on board, man. Okay, number 4, nigga. Number 4, we getting good. Do not play by her rules. See, I live by this shit. I live by this shit here, man. This whole shit. This is and that's why, you know, some of my girls might say I might be controlling, I might be narcissistic, but it is what it is. If you allow a woman to make the rules, she will resent you with a seething contempt. Even a rapist cannot inspire. The strongest women and the most strident feminists wants to be led by and to submit to a more powerful man. Polarity is the core of a healthy, loving relationship. She does not want the prerogative to walk all over you with her demands and moods. Her emotions are a hurricane. Her soul is a saboteur. Think of yourself as a bulwark against her tempest. I don't know what that means. uh,
Yeah.
when she grasps for a pillar to steady herself against the whipping winds of yearns for an authority figure to foil her worst instincts, meaning, well, I'll get to it. It is you who has to be there, strong, solid, unshakable, immovable. So don't play by her rules. Number one, this is what I talk about frame, about always maintaining frame, always bringing a person into your world, always, as I say, always being in control. The thing is marriage. Have you ever told a woman that you was fucking with to shut the fuck up or to shut up,
Of course.
and her response was okay?
Yeah. And sometimes shit, I gotta shit. Sometimes they'll tell me to shut the fuck up back, but it's just like, man, it just be on some playing shit. But they know what time it is.
Bro, women want to be handled.
Yes.
They want to be handled. Like Kanye say, she looking for a daddy, call me Big Papa. Hey, I didn't make the rules.
That's just how it is.
They want to be handled. The thing is, once they start running shit, once they start taking control, once they start dictating, they know, oh, I got a bitch boy. I got a bitch boy. You
Mm-hmm.
have to think about it. A woman wants a king. A woman wants a protector. A woman doesn't want somebody she can walk over, because if she can walk over you, it's people all over the world walking over you.
Yeah.
That's why you have to keep frame, fellas. You can't keep frame if she making more money than you, and she buying the shit, or she got her name on the crib that y'all live in, or she dictating shit, or she oh, I got male friends, and you sit there and you don't even say nothing about it. You don't even check it. You don't even. That's why they test you. It's always a moment of testing. But and one thing I see, and like I said, as you know, more and more in my relationships, you know, I'm more in control. I'm the lead. I'm the king, and they following, and they down with everything. The testing, it doesn't happen as much as it did in the beginning, because you have to check it right there. You have to let a woman know, like, no, hey, I got my own prerogatives, I got my own rules, I got my own way of doing this shit, and if you're not with it, it's not gonna work for me. It's not gonna work for me. And why it's not gonna work for me? Because I'm on this mission, I'm on this purpose, and I'm not gonna let you knock me off of that. I'm not gonna let you knock me off center. I'm not gonna let you get me out. And they love it. I don't know why. I don't know why, but they love knowing that, like, you are just this focused being that's so hyper focused on what you want, on things. It's like they, I don't know. I can't, but you can't even be that if you broke. You can't even be that if you in a weak position. You can't even be that if you in an emotional state. You telling her you love her and everything. And that's this is basically, at the end of the day, it's talking about the alpha and the fucking the
The beta.
beta.
The beta.
You know what I'm saying? That at its basis, because the alpha is gonna be like, he gonna be cool on her. You know what I'm saying? And anything that she trying to do that's not with him, he gonna be cool on her. And they love that because it's a motherfucker out there that's gonna take whatever bullshit they dishing out. And they don't want that. That's boring.
Oh God, they don't like a nigga that they can walk all over. On that shit. I mean, that should be like common sense now. Like niggas should
Yeah.
know this. Like niggas should know this, but it's crazy how a lot of motherfuckers don't know this shit, man.
But yeah, because it's because men get themselves in certain situations, and I be remiss to talk about it because I don't hear it talked about enough
Mm-hmm.
on I don't hear it talked about enough on YouTube or whatever. But guys will have a baby or guys will get in a position where him and the girl are roommates or he's devised this plan to where he gonna get on his feet so they gonna split the bills, and so he taking her bullshit because he's got to be there. He's got to be there because that's the mother of the kid. He's got to be there because he ain't got nowhere to stay. He's got to be there because she his ride to work. He's got to be there because don't ever put yourself in these situations to where you have to play by her rules or to where
Yeah,
you have to need her or anybody for that matter, not just a woman, but
yeah.
anybody.
Anybody. Don't ever put yourself in that situation. Always, hell no, hell no.
Yeah, man. All right. Number damn man, I hate Roman numerals. What the fuck is V, nigga? That's 5, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
That's
fine. That's fine.
all right. All right, here we go. Adhere to the golden ratio. Give your woman 2/3 of everything she gives you. For every 3 calls or texts, give her 2 back. 3 declarations of love earn 2 in return. 3 declarations of love that she shows you only get 2 in return. 3 gifts, 2 nights out. Give her 2 displays of affection and stop until she has answered with 3 more. This shit get manipulated, bro. This shit get crazy, man.
Oh God.
All right. When she speaks, you reply with fewer words. When she emotes, you emote less. The idea behind the golden ratio is twofold. It establishes your greater value by making her chase you and demonstrate that you have the self-restraint to avoid getting swept up under her personal dramas. Refraining from reciprocating everything she does for you in equal measure instills in her the proper attitude of belief in your higher status. In her deepest loins, it is what she truly wants. You got anything on that?
Shit, man.
When she give you 3, you give her 2.
When it comes to like calling and all that stuff, like texting first and all that shit. Yeah, I'm not the type of person. I be letting her goddamn call me, text me
Mm-hmm.
first, all that shit. Like I don't know how to explain it. Like it's like certain situations where like, oh yeah, I was supposed to text or I was supposed to call, but nah, I'll be like, nah, shit, I'm just wait till she call me. And
Mm-hmm.
then, I don't know. I can't really say nothing about that. I ain't gonna lie. That shit it's just natural for me. I don't know. I really can't, you know.
So I gotta tell guys out there, this shit ain't gonna work if she ain't got no high interest in you. She ain't got no high interest in you,
She ain't got
nigga.
no high interest. It ain't gonna work. Hell no.
You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? And a lot of this is once a girl has interest, you can't, you can't do this and she cool on you. She not gonna be feeling that. She not gonna be, you know what I'm saying? So it's gotta be from a because like you said, this becomes natural once
Mm-hmm.
there is a level of interest in there.
Mm-hmm.
Like you know, like it's plain and simple enough. As men, we are not emotional. We are more logic.
Mm-hmm.
We are more logical. The way I look at it is like, and this fucked up. And I've been told plenty of times that I equate money to love, and this is probably one of my problems. I think money is love because I'll be on some shit. I'm like you complaining about this, and it's like bitch, we got a whole crib, bitch. I'm paying all these bills. It, you know what I'm saying? Your life is great right now. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes we don't think about it, but women are always in their mind. Women are always thinking, always putting things together, always trying to put two and two together, always. And so this
Swear.
is another tried and true thing that keeps that slippery slope falling. It's like, man, it's like, what can I do to get this man to show his undying love? It's like I could show him. It's just like Blueface and Old Girl, man.
Mm-hmm.
You be seeing Blueface and Old
Yes.
Girl,
Yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
and how she sit there and she say, "Cause you just so awesome, you." And the whole time this nigga like, girl, you be tripping when you drunk. It's manipulative,
Mm-hmm.
but it is what it is, because the thing is and what it said in the commandment there, it said that your level of value, your level of status, you feel so highly about yourself, and maybe some psychiatrists would say so low about yourself, that you know you feel like you don't have to meet her at her, at her displays of affection.
Yeah.
And so it just makes it not gonna make her pull it away. It's gonna make her fight to try to get that from you. And she's gonna constantly do things. It's like the fucking guys that on Valentine's Day that get they it's like these fucking losers on fucking, oh my god, I hate these fucking idiots, bro. I be seeing it on Twitter too.
But what is
I
it?
hate these niggas, bro. Bro, I love this channel because I can hate on some shit on this channel. Bro, these niggas, if you a rich motherfucking celebrity, and you got it like that, I don't give a fuck. That shit, they do that shit for the Instagram and all that shit. But if you a regular ass nigga, boy, I be seeing these regular ass niggas go fucking for their girl birthday or for Valentine's Day, take the picture with the Gucci bag, the Dior bag, the fucking roses, the fucking
Mhm.
the roses, the box of
Yeah,
little different
the
color
roses.
roses,
Yeah, the roses. Yeah.
uh fucking diamond earrings, all this shit. And come this nigga birthday, this nigga don't get shit but a post. Ain't no tell the nigga probably got something, but the nigga ain't get what he, you know what I'm saying?
Oh God. Yeah.
And the whole time she's sitting there like, man, I got this sucker ass nigga. I got this fool. And this nigga, and what is he gonna do? He gonna want to outdo it next year. Cause he's like, man, I made her feel like this. I'm gonna outdo it. It's like, and then they never wind up getting married. Them motherfuckers never wind up getting married, man. I
Oh
don't never
God.
see them motherfuckers get
You
married.
do. Oh God. Do it so much for and ain't shit gonna last.
Cause she fucking Ray Ray from the hood that put up that that hit her from the back and put her and shove her fucking head in the headboard like this,
Oh
nigga.
God.
You know what I'm saying?
Put his damn foot on the damn head. Type shit.
Yeah, nigga, no socks on, nigga.
Oh God, bro.
Yeah, but
It's crazy.
so for every three, give her two, I guess.
Mhm.
Okay, cause you start slipping, they'll try you. They'll try you.
They will try your
You
ass.
start slipping, they'll try you. They'll try you. All right, next 6.
6.
Always, oh shit. I'm gonna get in trouble for this one. I always keep 2 in the kitty. Never allow yourself to be a kept man. A man with options is a man without need. It builds confidence and encourages boldness with women if there is another woman, a safety net to catch you in case you slip and risk a breakup, divorce, or a lost prospect, leading to loneliness and a grinding dry spell. A woman knows once she has slept with a man, she has a measure of power. When she has fallen in love with him, she has surrendered nearly all of that power, because she's trying to reciprocate. She's trying to get that same love that she's sending. She's looking for that validation that you're not
Mhm.
giving her. Love is ephemeral, And with time, this may rediscover her power and threaten to leave you, meaning love is fleeting, love fades. So over time, she will test you. Over time, she will, try to gain that power back and try to gain some of that dynamic back. It is her final trump card for leaving you. That's a final like power move. Withdrawing all of her love and all of her body in an instant will rend your soul if you are faced with contemplating the empty abyss alone. Knowing there is another you can turn to for affection will fortify your will and satisfy your manhood. I know I fucked that up. Basically, keep two in the kitty. Mares, go ahead and speak to this. I'm not going. I'm it's off limits for me, but maybe you can speak to that. Always keep two in the kitty. Basically, have always keeping the backup plan in case.
Always have a backup.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Always have a backup. Always have women on the other side. You know what I'm saying? You always gotta have, you know, so you always gotta have, so as my bro say, you know what I'm saying? You always gotta have you a little starting five. You know what I'm saying? Starting five. You know,
Ah,
if
damn,
you
nigga.
if your point guard acting up, if she ain't, being consistent, you know what I'm saying? Go ahead, get on the bench, put your goddamn second string in, goddamn, you know what I'm saying? Always keep one, you know, shit, cause you just never know. You never know.
So I wanna speak to the part in it where it says withdrawing all her love and all her body in an instant will rend your soul if you are faced with contemplating the empty abyss alone. How many of us have felt that fucking heartbreak from that woman that you just fucking that you really caught feelings for, and when she dipped, you feeling that feeling in your stomach? Have you ever felt that? Oh, this play ass nigga here.
Yeah, that I done had that shit happen to me before. Shit, when I was a young nigga.
And so did you and so the thing is, and this is more for my younger guys out there. I ain't living like this. I ain't living foul like this, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm,
but
mm-hmm.
but but so the whole idea of it is because a woman a woman knows that all she got to do, if you locked in with a woman, you have built some type of attachment to her.
Yeah,
No matter what, when she dips off, you gonna feel a little way. You're gonna feel some type of way
hell
if
yeah.
you know. And
Especially if
so,
you, especially even if you've been with her for a little minute, but you still was fucking off. Like regardless, any woman that you deal with that you've been with for like fucking 6 months to a year type
mhm.
shit, even if y'all was just fucking off, you gonna feel some type of way. Like,
and
come on,
so
don't feel some type of way.
and so Maris had guidance for real. He got a big bro, showed the way. Man, uh so yeah. Basically, I'm my girl in the other room, so it's kind of hard to speak to this, but
Yeah,
fuck it, guys. You keep two in the kitty because as men out here in this world, it can be a lonely place. Sure enough, yes, we do need to be able to spend time alone and be by ourselves and be able to go do things and go places without people and by ourselves, to be alone with our thoughts and ourselves and the world and everything. Yes, that's what we need. But at the same time, man, it's always good to have one in the hole, to have where you can hold on. See, I just got a fucking text message just talking about you still keeping two in the kitty. You wow.
hey, hold on. Shit, I guess I got down talk about it, man.
Look at that shit. Hold on, you can't get it.
I guess I'll talk about it. Shit. But
Ah!
as far as yeah, you always
Listen,
gotta
listen to
have
that,
two in a kitty, man, because bro, it's just I feel as if it helps with not being attached, you know,
so
not
you not roaming on these
yeah,
fucking
you
dating
not
apps,
yeah.
spending your time looking for
Oh
thoughts
God,
and doing
fact.
all this. It saves you time. It saves you always have,
Hmm.
and that's for single guys,
Yeah,
as
yeah.
that's just some game, you know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
It's just real talk. You still gonna be heartbroken, but it's basically using one to get over the other one. And usually that one never really feels the whole of the main one, but to carry you over in time. Because when my first baby mama left me, nigga, I went through a serious deep depression, a serious deep self-discovery. Things were things like the whole world just like changed and was upside down to me. Everything that I believed about love and about relationship, it was just like, and even though, you know, she had moved on and I was trying to move on. I was trying to fill that void and I couldn't fill that void. I was trying to talk to this girl, talk to this girl,
Oh
talk to this
God.
girl, talk to this girl, talk to this girl, talk to this girl. But the thing is I was always trying to replace that. And so
Oh God.
it was like a year of just wasting time, energy, conversation,
Energy.
focus, money, and you can prevent that by having that contingency plan. That's the whole thing.
That shit is real, man. I remember that shit, man. When I was a young nigga, man. When I was first in love, and we got them broke up and shit. I tried to motherfucking. I was going stupid, just trying to replace that.
Yeah,
Or
trying to
get that
get it back.
same. Trying to look for her and other fucking female.
Yeah, thinking. Oh,
Like,
this might be the one. This might
oh
be the
God.
one.
God. Damn. Oh God, bro. I swear to God, bro.
All
No
right,
cap.
all right. Let's get off of this one
Yeah,
for let's get
yeah.
off this one for it be World War III in this bitch tonight. All right. Say always keep two in the kitty. All right, number 8. Oh, this another one. Man, this is some manipulative ass shit, man, but it's real. It's real. It's real. It's to protect you guys' feelings and egos. All right.
Mhm.
Say you're sorry only when absolutely necessary. This is just in fucking general, nigga. Don't be a nigga
Mhm.
that's always saying I'm sorry or my
Yeah, yeah.
bad, always apologizing. I
Oh God.
rather, you know what I'm saying? Like fuck that. Do not say you're sorry for every wrong thing you do. It's a posture of submission that no man should adopt. No matter how alpha he is, apologizing increases the demand for more apologies. She will come to expect your apologies like a cat expects his meal at a set time each day. Your value will lower in her eyes. Instead, if you have done something wrong, you should acknowledge your guilt in a, a glancing way without resorting to the actual I'm sorry. Pull the Bill Clinton maneuver and say, mistakes were made. I've used that so many times. Hey, I made a mistake. Or tell her you feel bad about what you did. You are greeted 2 freebies. I'm sorries. So you only get 2 sorries for the life of your relationship. Use them wisely. I didn't fuck up so much. I didn't use this, but you only pull out the I'm sorry
When
and
you really, really, really fuck.
yeah, that's like the that's like the spirit bomb, nigga.
Hmm. Yeah, when you
You
really
only
did some
pull that
shit.
bitch out, you know what I'm saying?
Facts. Facts.
Because what it does, things like saying you love them first and always apologizing, you see it puts you in a weak position. It pulls you out of frame. It shows you not in control. It shows you you losing yourself. It shows that you're not you're not this person. Everything it does is we got to take it back to seduction, the art of seduction, and the slippery slope of seduction is when they're trying to constantly fill their head of thoughts of you. Why are you doing this? Why are you acting like this? Why are you this way? Why are you every time apologize. You get in your feelings. You let her run over you. You let her get the rules. Uh, it's revealing who you are.
Mm-hmm.
It's revealing that seduction is gone because that she's seeing the chinks in your armor. And that's real. So, the whole apology thing is, hey, my bad. Hey, I fucked up, man. I know. I feel bad for what I did. Man, I know I fucked up, and I know you don't deserve that. Figure it out. Figure it out. But
Man, I ain't gonna lie. I don't fucking apologize for shit. Like if I got them, say for instance, I was supposed to call her or something, and I don't. I'm with a
oh yeah, see,
female.
nah.
I'm just like shit. Good morning. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah,
fuck
see,
all that
nah.
shit. Yeah, we ain't
Nigga, I'll
apologizing.
be apologizing. I'll be apologizing for so if I say I'm sorry, like I really must have like hurt her feelings and she crying, or I really must have said some fucked up shit, or I really must have like really did some fucked up shit, and it's like ah damn.
Man,
Damn,
bro.
I gotta admit, all right, I
Bro,
gotta use that bitch. I gotta use the spirit bomb, nigga. What up,
bro.
TP?
That shit, man. I done had a female do that shit before. Goddamn, cry, upset as fuck, man. I don't even, man, bro. It's crazy, bro. I was messing with this one shotty for a little minute, and the one night I got them was in Tennessee, and one of my shawties that I was just talking about, she was in Atlanta and shit. When we was at the beginning, we was talking about, them pilots and shit.
Mm,
Yeah, Atlanta like an hour away. I told the shawty that I was dealing with, I was like, shit, yeah, I'm finna head back home. you know, man, fuck that shit. I went an hour, shot to Atlanta so I could see, my little Canadian bit.
mm,
Man, shit, got a little hotel, did whatever. Man, I made a whole goddamn vlog of me with the shawty. Nigga, like 2-3 days later, get done editing that motherfucker. I posted on my channel. But I didn't post it on my social medias because I knew she was gonna goddamn probably see that bit, you know what I'm saying?
mm,
Get mad. But the thing about it is we wasn't together, you know what I'm saying? She we not like that or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Goddamn, one day she fuck around and get on YouTube. I'm talking about it's like almost a week after that shit happened. Bruh, nigga call my phone crying, all that bullshit, man, bruh. I didn't even say sorry or none of that shit. I just kept it real with her. I was like, bro, like, what are you doing? Like, nigga, we're
yeah.
not together. Like, you know what I'm saying? But that shit, man, hell nah, man.
I think the
I
last
can't
time,
I can't do that shit.
I think the last time I said sorry, like I said, it's gotta be for me. It's gotta be something serious. I think the last time I said I'm sorry was so it was man. So man. So I could
And,
just tell you one time. I ain't gonna tell you about the last time. I could
and
tell
don't
you one
and
time.
don't be a sucker for that crying shit either. Don't be
Yeah,
a sucker
yeah.
for that.
So it's got to be the it's got to. That's why I say it's got to be. It can't be none of that petty little shit. None of that petty because little petty shit like that it happens too often. And if you
Mm-hmm.
get to saying sorry, you know it gets too often. That's why I say it's got to be something like you like y'all got into it and you ain't do nothing for her birthday and you went to the studio all night and like left her, you know what I'm saying, alone on her birthday, or you know what I'm saying, you fucking Like it's gotta be something, it's gotta be something crazy. It's gotta be like her mom invites you to a fucking dinner that the whole family wants to meet you at, and you don't fucking go. You know what I'm saying? And you embarrass her in front of everybody, and then she just like, it's gotta be like something, like it's gotta be something real like that. It can't be like over the little petty shit, because that shit be water under the bridge. That be that shit
Yeah,
you could be like, man, my bad. I know I fucked up. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
But
yeah.
is really got, and once again, if it's some hype, you shouldn't be apologizing anyway. But if it's your girl, if you in a relationship, it's gonna be fuck ups. As a man, you gonna fuck up.
Mm-hmm.
We fuck up. But what you can't do is continue to be sorry, continue to be a pacifist, continue to be in a weak position of always, I'm sorry, I'm apologizing, I'm sorry. It just looks weak. It just looks weak. You know what I'm saying? So use your I'm sorry like your fucking grenades, nigga. Use them sparingly. All right, here we go. Ooh, this is one of my favorite ones. Connect with her emotions. Set yourself apart from other men and connect with the woman's emotional landscape. Her mind is an alien world that requires navigation to reach your rendezvous. Frolic in the surf of emotions rather than the arid desert of logic. Be playful. So that's I gotta start that. So logic. So trying to, I feel like trying to explain, if you would have, if you would have chick and y'all talking, and you trying to explain something you want to do, that involves her.
Mm-hmm.
The best way to appeal to it is not in the logical sense, in the numbers and the statistics, and you trying to tell her how it makes sense. It you need to connect to the emotional side. So if just, this is an example. If you want to move, if y'all get in a house, you know the best way in seduction is not talking about, well, it'll save us this money, and then the finances, and then the interest rate of this, and that doesn't
Yeah.
do
No.
nothing for a woman. It doesn't
Okay.
it doesn't speak to her inner being. It's, I just want to live out our life and share this house together, and then your family can come over, and then we can have Thanksgiving, and the kids can run around, and that's how you appeal. Like, that's how you speak to a woman on a more psychological level, on a deeper level, when you appeal to her emotions, things that make her feel away, things that'll make her feel happy, things that'll make her, but not talking about numbers and how it would make sense with the money and everything. It's like, because the other end of that is when you're having an argument, the thing is we think from a logical standpoint. We like, well, you shouldn't be feeling like this because this makes sense for you to not feel like this. But they never gonna understand that shit. You could never win a argument with a woman through logic, through trying to explain shit that makes sense, because it's she's thinking her emotions first. She's
Yeah.
thinking how her feelings, like that's like, she cannot see the logic behind it unless she was like a fucking professor or a fucking psychiatrist or a therapist, that could look at it rationally. But when emotions are involved, and that's why as a man, you can't let your emotions come into it, because you're thinking irrationally. You're not thinking in a way that makes sense. You're thinking in a way with your feelings and your moods and your emotions, and that's a woman,
Yeah.
you know.
That is a woman.
But it says, be playful, employ all your senses, describe in lush detail scenarios that set her heart afire. That's the talking about the future, in a way, about love and us together, and us walking, us walking and holding hands downtown on the bridge, and appealing to her senses, what she sees, what she smells, what she feels. It's like, that's the key to seduction, because once again, it's got the thoughts running through her head. She's thinking, and she's painting the fucking picture. Like, you just tell her us walking in the park with our hands, and she's thinking about her wearing a fucking wedding dress and riding on a fucking bike with a fucking basket on front of, like that's like that's how it works. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? But you're not on a linear path with her. You are roaming all over. Take her on an adventure. In this world, there is no need to finish thoughts or draw conclusions. There is only need to experience. You're grabbing her hand and running with her down an infinite alleyway with no end, laughing and letting your fingers glide on the cobblestone walls along the way. So, I mean, it is what it is. Connect to a woman's emotion. A lot of this stuff is not going to work if there's no interest. If there's no, this is more. A lot of this is just more if you're like kind of on a deeper level with
Yeah.
with interest. If she's cold on you, a lot of this not going to work because she's not showing you that. She's not showing you her feminine side, all her feminine energy, her emotions, and her need to validate and all of this stuff. She's not even giving you that. Okay, here's another one. Ignore her beauty.
Ooh. Hey, that's 100. That's 100 as fuck. Like, bro, that shit crazy. All these bitches I am relating to, like, it's crazy, bro. That shit is 100 as hell. Like, I done had to the point where like I be realizing like, bro, I be letting motherfuckers compliment me. Like, I don't even be complimenting their ass. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers compliment me. And also, when it comes to social media and Instagram,
mm,
I don't even be liking their pics.
mm. So
Don't even do that shit.
yeah, so
I don't. I don't like them. I don't like their pics, and they be feeling some type of way about that shit.
so you absolutely right. The thing is and we all know this. Women hear about their beauty all day. Women hear about how they beautiful, how they fine. They get the validation of guys liking the pictures and loving the pictures and and talking about I man, believe it or not, most of these women got an inbox full of niggas talking about, let me just eat it, let me eat your ass,
Swear
sit
to
on my
God.
face, man, you so fine, man, you so beautiful. All of this they seeing. So once again, when you do that, you just showing that you're like the other guys. And
Mm.
what I've noticed is, bitch, if we wasn't if you wasn't pretty, I wouldn't be with you. If you weren't if I ain't like how you look, we wouldn't be fucking together. You know what I'm saying? We wouldn't go out in public. I wouldn't want to go out in public and go places with you. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't gotta tell your ass every fucking day that you beautiful, that you because it's and then when you do, it makes it more meaningful. I feel like when you finally do, then
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
just like
facts, facts, facts. Like on God, do that shit. Be real. Like, be real with her.
you do it too much, you be
Like
like, thank you,
on God.
thank you.
Sometimes you gotta be real. You know what I'm saying? Like, say for instance, every time she go out and you on FaceTime with her and she like, posing for you, for she have like a dress on type shit. Oh, how does this look? I ain't gonna lie, shit. That shit it don't look good. You know what I'm saying? And then, just keep on doing that shit. And then maybe next time, like you said, the next one might is gonna be more meaningful. You
So
know
this
what I'm saying?
connects.
And
This
it basically
connects.
and it basically just makes it more like she's willing to like prove herself to you more. The more you
Mhm.
do that shit.
Exactly. Um, this basically goes back to the make her jealous thing. So
Mm-hmm.
this I used to do this. I used to do this when I first found out about this. And what I would do was I would I would make my other women. I would not my other women. I would make my women or somebody I was dealing with like this is a little trick I used to do, and it's super manipulative. It's super fucked up. Is I would find a woman that looks totally like the opposite of her, and like I go out of my way to compliment that person. And what happens is this is like super. I don't do this no more because it's childish. It's childish, but it's psychological warfare. When you do that, this person could never possibly be that person because it's a totally different. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
and what they're gonna forever think that's what you like, and they're gonna always feel like they not
Bruh.
good. No, you got to chill. So this shit borders on fucked up. This shit is some fucked up shit.
Bro, that is fucked up. That shit crazy, bro. Damn.
But this is shit pimps do, manipulators do, bosses do, women do. It's a cold world, bro. It's a
Oh,
cold world.
girl,
It's a
bro.
cold world, bro. Hey, so full disclosure, I'm gonna be real. Full disclosure. I used to talk to this girl that fucked with a nigga in the NFL, cuz the nigga 6'7", cuz, and the
Damn.
nigga play for the Vikings still to this day, cuz.
Damn. Okay.
So I'm still a player. I'll still do my thing, but I would lie if it wasn't in the back of my mind. Now I felt good. I'm like, man, this motherfucker was a millionaire. This motherfucker's like a top 1% of the world. And she with my bum ass and my tapping ass Impala. Well, my Impala wasn't tapping in. This was when I had my blue Impala. So it was kind of an ego boost.
Mhm.
But it was still a little thing in my mind. I always felt like, damn, man, this nigga probably took this bitch to Florida on the first date or some shit, man. This motherfucker and probably I'm sitting here, you know what I'm saying? So that was
Bruh.
always in my mind. So I always, you always gonna present that comparison. They're always gonna be trying to compare themselves, always, but never be able to. I could never live up to the 6'7" NFL nigga. You know what I'm saying? And that was something that had, I wouldn't obsess over the shit, but it was a
Mhm.
thought.
Mhm.
And that's seduction. That's the key to seduction. That slippery slope.
The thing about that is, man, never, if you have a situation like that, man, never give a fuck. You gotta know, you gotta really be truly confident in your damn self. Cause man, I swear I deal with a lot of motherfuckers that be having verified niggas and they shit. I done had a female that had goddamn Jalen Ramsey slid in her shit before, and I was talking to her type shit. So it's like you could just never let that shit phase you because you got to know who you are.
Exactly.
Be
Exactly.
confident in your damn self. You that nigga. So at the end of the day,
Exactly.
if she go to that nigga, oh well, shit. At that point when she told me that shit, I was like, shit, I'm happy for you. Good
Congrats,
job.
bitch.
Shit. Like
Yeah.
I'm happy for you. Shit. Go fuck with that nigga. Shit. Goddamn, get some money out of that nigga shit. Shit,
Mhm.
fuck it. I don't give a fuck. Like, you just gotta be like that.
And that's that abundance. That's that abundance mindset. It's like, okay, bitch, go ahead. Go ahead.
Exactly.
It's another bitch. Miss one. Girls are like buses. Miss one, next 15,
Mm-hmm.
one coming. Hey, but
Mm-hmm.
this ain't. I don't want to make this channel the I just want to say when I just said that, hey girls, you can say niggas are like buses. Miss one, next 15, one coming.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
this is for anybody, but I'm just talking to
Yeah.
from a nigga's
Yeah.
perspective. You feel
Most
me?
definitely. Most definitely.
All right, believe that, believe that, believe that. All right, let's go. Let's move on, man. We getting through these, man.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, that's a
Let's
good one.
yeah, let me know. Hit me on something.
Be irrationally self-confident.
Duh.
No matter what your station in life, stride through the world without apology or excuse. It does not matter if objectively you are not the best man a woman can get. And this goes back to, hey, I'm that nigga. Hey, shit.
Fuck it.
Fuck, fuck it. It's
Oh
me.
God.
Because number one, it's a self-esteem thing. You know, you already when you think from that mindset, you already putting yourself down. You already starting from a place of putting yourself down, comparing yourself to somebody.
Mm-hmm.
So you can't think about nobody but yourself. Hey, this is your world. This is your orbit. Bring it into your frame. If it don't work, don't chase it. Fuck it. It's not worth your energy. It's not worth your time. But it does not matter if you are not the best man or woman can get. What matters is that you think and act like you are. Women have a dog's instinct for uncovering weakness in men. Women have a dog's instinct for uncovering weakness in men. Don't make it easy for them. Self-confidence, warranted or not, triggers submissive emotional responses in women. Self-confidence triggers submissive emotional responses in women.
Say
That's
that.
the
Say
telling them,
that.
man, shut the fuck up. Man, I got this. Just chill. Chill. You know what I'm saying? Like, irrational self-confidence will get you more. Damn. So this is actually in the fucking shit. Irrational self-confidence will get you more pussy than rational defeatism. Than rational defeatism. So rational defeatism is basically saying you will get more attention from women by being self-confident than you will by being somebody that's always down on yourself. Always, you know, always self-deprecating. Like, you never want to be self-deprecating. I used to be self-deprecating where, you know, and I changed a lot, man. I can't lie, y'all. It was a time in my life where I was like the corny simp nigga. I went through so many stages in my life. Like I can't sit here and tell y'all like I've thought this way forever. You know, it's still a journey.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I've been the simp. I've been the
Yeah, we all been there. We all been
you,
there, man.
you know, yeah, the sucker for love. I've been the lame nigga. I've been the nigga that didn't get no bitches. I've been the nigga that didn't get no pussy. I've been the nigga that's trying to chase a bitch. I done been every stage. I done been to where I done had a bitch licking my toes. You know what I'm saying? I done been in every stage. And so what I can say is, at the beginning, I used to be the jokey joke, self there, always down on myself, always not even down on myself, but always putting myself in a bad light, like shit, man, like knowing my stupid ass, or just saying shit like that would put me down. You know what I'm saying? And you never want to do that. You never
Hell
want to put yourself in a bad light. Put yourself in like, shit, I don't know if I could do that. Like it's almost best for you to seem like, hey, I'll face anything. I'll go against anything. I'm super confident. Because it breeds, another form of seduction in your woman, because if she sees your confidence, she starts to believe it. She starts not starts to believe it, but if you are confident in your abilities, and you know you're gonna make this happen, and you make things happen, she believes in you. That's
on
like
God,
one of the ultimate things.
especially speaking the shit that you goddamn want out of life, and you goddamn doing that shit while you
Yeah.
with her. While you with her, if you goddamn doing that shit and and she's seeing that shit, goddamn getting in motion, man, she gonna follow. Man, she gonna what, boy?
So it's that head up, chest out, no matter what, that having that sense of pride
Mm-hmm.
about yourself as a man, and not being this timid motherfucker with your shoulders down and your head down, but actually walking in your purpose of who you are, like being that fucking king that you was made to be. That's more attractive than being somebody that is not confident, that is timid, that is not sure, that is uncertain. And I've been everything. I've been uncertain to the point to where, you know um uncertainty can it can breed it can show weakness. Being uncertain, not being sure to your woman, and not being assertive, it's a sign of weakness, because as a man, they expect you to lead. They expect you to know the right decision to take. They expect you to know the right move, to know the right answer every time. And you got to be confident as a king, as a man, you know, and your ability to make decisions and make things happen and make things possible. And that's just, I feel like that's just not even just on some relationship, dealing with dating, dealing with, like, you have
That's
to be
life.
self-confident, because if you don't believe in your shit,
I was just finna say that.
ain't nobody gonna
Ain't
believe
nobody
in
gonna
you.
believe in you. Ain't nobody gonna believe you. If you don't
It's
believe in
like
your
that.
damn self, ain't nobody gonna believe in you, bro.
It's like that Kanye. You seen that Kanye doc, right? I always
Of
refer to
course,
that
of
motherfucker.
course.
Where it's like, think about all of the people. Think about all of the people that would have fucking quit after the first episode. It would have never been a second episode and a third episode, because they would have quit with all of the people shitting on them. They be like, man, this shit ain't for me. But
Mhm.
having that irrational self-confidence is what elevated that nigga to be one of the top motherfuckers in the world, bro. From just making beats. Like, it's essential, fellas. It's essential.
Mhm.
You know, walk around this bitch like your shit don't stink, man.
Mhm.
All right, number 12. We blazing through these, man.
Yeah, we blazing through these bitches. Damn.
Maximize your strengths, minimize your weaknesses. So it's the same, some of the same thing. In the betterment of ourselves as men, we attract women into our orbit, into our frame. To accomplish this gravitational pull as painlessly and fast as possible, you must identify your natural talents and shortcomings and parcel your and parcel your efforts accordingly. If you are a gifted jokester, don't waste time and energy trying to raise your status in a philosophical debate. If you write well but dance poorly, don't kill yourself trying to expand your manly influence on the dance floor. Your goal should be to attract women effortlessly. So play to your strengths. Play to your strengths no matter what they are. There is a groupie for every male endeavor except World of Warcraft. Okay, so
That's
basically
real.
what this is saying, maximize your strengths, minimize your weakness. Like I said, I done been through every step of this. So so growing up in Houston, you had to, really growing up in the streets, you had to have this sort of layer of toughness to you. You had to have this sort of layer of streetness to you for people to take you seriously, or you was looked at as a lame. I learned this in the I say in the eighth grade. I learned, like, it clicked for me in the eighth grade that women like bad boys, women like defiant motherfuckers, women like gangbangers, women like street niggas, women like ball players. Like, it finally clicked. And so what happened was, what I'm saying, I had got down with the Crips and shit. And so, because that was my whole neighborhood, and going into high school, you had to decide if you was gonna be a Crip or a Blood. And so
Mhm.
we became Crips. And one thing that I noticed once I became a Crip, like I started getting girls that I couldn't get, just because they thought I was a bad boy. They thought they thought I was, you know what I'm saying? And just a year before, when I was just a fly nigga that wore cool clothes, you know what I'm saying? I ain't get the same attention. Like, I would get, you know what I'm saying, chicks here and there, but it was nothing like once I became the street dude. And the thing is throughout my high school years, I was trying to live up to that shit. And you know, it's it got me a lot of chicks. It got me like older chicks. Like, I was hitting chicks like that was graduated, that was like grown, that went to the army and came back. You know what I'm saying? Well, I was like, after my football games on varsity, like, it was like, just because, like, I had this like, I had went from being this nerdy, cool but geeky nigga, quiet nigga, to being this confident nigga that plays sports, that I get out there and fight with your ass. I was tatted up in high school, so I was like just a different person. And so, like, that's why I'm like, my high school years was like so fucking, like, like lovely, because you know what I'm saying, I had transformed. I had realized, oh shit, if I'm muscular, that's hoes. Oh, if I can fight, that's hoes. Oh, if I'm hanging with street niggas, that's hoes. Oh, if I'm fly, oh, now I'm in this popular social circle where people know me, where I'm not invisible anymore because I'm in the right places. I'm wearing the right signals. I'm in the going to the right parties and in the right circles because I'm on the football team. So now I'm sitting with and so all of this shit, it kind of formed my identity in high school. But I wasn't the street guy. And so what I'm basically saying is, that whole long thing is, you can't act like something that you not. You can't sit here and act like you a play ass nigga if that's not you.
Yeah.
You can't sit here and act like you a rich ass baller ass nigga if that's not you, because it's gonna get exposed. You're gonna get exposed. The facade is only gonna last so long. Instead, play up your strengths. Like, I had to realize that as a like I used to be embarrassed to be a rapper. I used to be embarrassed to do this rap shit. I would like I would wait till my girl left the house to rap, because I was scared of, how she felt, or thinking of what she would think, until one day I'm like, man, this is what I do. This is my life. I'm gonna do this shit.
Mm-hmm.
And now it's like I can create 24/7, because now I'm so confident anybody can be here. Anybody can be here. I'm a do weird shit. I'm gonna do whatever I want to do. And what happened was because I played to my strength, and it benefited me. So I'm just saying to all you guys, don't act like you the rich nigga if you not the rich nigga. Don't act like you the baller nigga if you not. Don't act like you the player nigga. Like, you sitting here and acting like you the cool nigga. You know what I'm saying? They gonna see through that shit. They gonna
Hey,
see.
it's
They gonna
okay to
see
be
through
your
your
damn
ass.
self. It's okay to be yourself. It's a lot of niggas that I got down and went to school with. Shit, you always got that one friend or that one person that that just all of a sudden turned gangster.
Hmm.
Just yeah, the real him. Like, you know what I'm saying? That shit not cool. Be your damn self, man.
Exactly. Exactly, man, y'all.
Cause people gonna fuck with you for you. Shit.
And if they don't, fuck them. And if they don't, then fuck them.
No
All
rap.
right. Maximize your strengths, minimize your weaknesses. If you not some intelligent ass nigga, don't sit here and try to get logical with a chick. Sometimes you could just be the funny guy, and it's okay. Then be that guy. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
Uh don't it's like it'd be like it'd be like so out here niggas got guns and shit. Really everybody got guns. And so I had this homie. This nigga was a soft ass nigga, bro. He was a soft ass nigga. But the nigga had his gun license, nigga had a gun and shit. And I remember this nigga got into a fight. Nigga got his ass whooped. He ain't have his gun. He go back to the house. We kicking it at the house. He telling his girl about what happened. And he go get the gun. He like, man, I swear to God, man, I'll go back up there and kill that nigga. But I'm just like, bro, that's not you. That's not you. But you
Mhm.
sitting here acting like you this hard nigga. And it's like, man, I know your girl probably see through that shit. I know she know you not this type of nigga. You not about that shit. You know this. So it's like, play to your strengths, bro. Play. You ain't gotta be something you not. You know what I'm saying? But
Right.
all right, 13. Err on the side of too much boldness rather than too little. Touching a woman, ooh.
Wait, hold on.
Touching a
Say that.
woman,
Say that. Say that again.
err on the side of too much boldness rather than too little. So you rather be bold than not be bold.
Oh
And
yeah. Yeah.
disclaimer, a certain level of interest has to be there, because a lot of this shit
Exactly.
ain't gonna work. I want to talk so fucking bad, man. We gonna open it up, Dino. We about to open it up, bro.
We got you. We got you,
We gonna
Dino.
open it up. All right. So what it's saying is you rather be bold. You rather be bold than not bold. Touching a woman inappropriate, but the disclaimer, it's got to be interest there.
She
It's
gotta
got to be
like him.
interest for
She gotta
all
like
these.
him. She gotta like your ugly ass.
Yeah. Because really, this is flexing your game. This is flexing your
Mm-hmm.
game. Touching a woman inappropriately on the first date will get you further with her than not touching her at all. Oh, I wish I would have kissed you when I was there. You should have. Like, be the
Bro,
bold nigga that do it.
bro, that shit crazy though. Like I ain't even gonna cap. Like sometimes, I mean, I guess you could say like I am that type of nigga, but like me, I'm not such a, if if I didn't build the attachment, you know what I'm saying, and I didn't, I know she want to fuck type shit. And the first day, shit, she fuck around, and end up at the crib or something, you know what I'm saying? I'm not so quick to initiate this shit, you know what I'm saying? Because it's not that serious to me, you know what I'm saying? So even though I want to do it, but I done had some times where I messed with a female first night, didn't do shit. Then the second night we did something, and I was like, damn, like shit, that's crazy. Cause like she told me that we could have fucked the first night. She wanted to fuck a nigga the first night type shit, you know what I'm saying? But sometimes, bro, I don't know, man. I'm not that type to goddamn be all bold and shit, Want to be a goddamn gentleman sometimes.
So it's funny you say that.
Yeah,
Don't let a woman, it says, don't let a woman's fake indignation at your boldness sway you. They secretly love it when a man aggressively pursues what he wants and makes his sexual intentions known. You don't
mm,
have to be an asshole, but if you have no choice, being incon- being inconsiderate asshole beats being a polite beta every time.
yeah.
And so, oh man, so my girl, and she gonna hate me for saying this. Uh so I believe the first night that we did it, I was at the crib. It was probably we had been talking late on the phone every night, and so I was real disciplined. I was like, well, I'm finna go to sleep because I had to get up in the morning. So like at 11:30 every night I get off the phone. And I believe one night, like we was just in the middle of a conversation, and I said, "Come," I said, "Nigga," she gonna hate me for this. I said, "Come warm my bed."
Okay. Okay.
Sure enough.
Ah,
Hey, that's why I say when you build interest,
yeah. When
you
you
can.
build that
and
shit up, you can do that shit. You can do that
and
shit.
and and it really don't matter. Like Mary said, you do it on the second day, the third day.
Yeah.
It's just really about flexing your game. It's
Mm-hmm.
about exercising your game,
Yeah. Yeah.
seeing how.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I said like, especially like I was like that, you know what I'm saying? Any girl that I like meet or just, we just started talking type shit, it goes back into the last motherfucking
Yes,
a
make your
video, you know
intentions
what I'm saying?
known.
Yeah, make your intentions known, and also, especially if you got now just starting talking to her, don't, always, try to talk about sex, be all that when you first started talking to her type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But like you said, when you build the attachment up, that's when you can do that shit. You know what I'm saying? When you know for sure she wanna fuck, that's when you can do that shit.
I can't remember who that was. I don't know if it was in the Discord. Somebody had brought up they said that they said that they was talking to some girl, and then they had a side girl, and then the side girl wound up exposing everything on Facebook and everything. And
Was it recent on the Discord?
I can't remember. I can't remember, but I can't remember. But it was I think it was a couple of weeks ago. I can't remember, but I remember it was on the Discord. And so I was talking about the same thing that Brandino was saying, was he should have made his intentions clear. If he would have made his intentions clear with the other girl, then she would have knew what it was from the jump. And it was her decision to either
Leave.
roll with it or not roll with it. But once she decided not to roll with it, then once she decided to roll with it, then she couldn't be mad. But the thing is women are irrational creatures. So it doesn't matter if she said she was good with it or not. It's still gonna come out if she gets in her feelings. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? So you playing with fire either way. And that's why, you know what I'm saying, I told him, I said, hey, you can let your intentions be known up front, but then another thing, a crazy thing, one thing that tripped me out early in the dating game was this girl told me one time, she said if we would have had sex early, then that's all we would have been. But since we didn't, I had to make you wait a little bit because I knew you were boyfriend material.
Hey, that shit funny as hell. That shit is funny. I ain't gonna lie, shit. I don't even be saying what the fuck I want. I ain't even gonna cap to you, goddamn. I don't be telling them my intentions at all, man. I just be letting that shit flow.
Yeah, when you start dealing with grown women, older, mature women, it matters, man. It fucking matters, man. Um, it's easier, I say, when you're younger, cause these chicks just be hot and ready, man.
I
And
swear to God.
you know what I'm saying? But these grown women, man, they because the competition gets it gets fierce. It's a like they talk about the sexual market value and everything. You have a sexual market value when you young. You do, but these chicks, they not looking for. When you get older, things are complicated. Chicks are older, they looking to settle down, they looking for this guy. So and sometimes they not with the wasting time. Some it's just it's more shit that comes with older women.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
but but you know what I'm saying, I don't even know. I don't know though. I say that you always want to make your intentions clear, just so it's always communication. Number one, as a man, as anything, always be clear on communication. So it's no misunderstanding. Even though motherfuckers is crazy,
I swear to
they gonna
God.
misunderstand shit anyway. But I agree. Let them
Well,
know up front.
you get to talking, you get to saying, having conversations. Oh, you don't want a relationship, you know what I'm saying? You don't want this, don't want that. And then shit.
And then
You
she'll still
must
give it
play.
to you. She'll still
Nah,
give it to you.
I mean, yeah, that too, but also shit, get that the crazy too. Like you in a relationship, shit. Uh, but that just goes in, she probably just really liked your ass type shit.
I'm gonna tell you, it's a thin line, guys, and it's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. And once again, it has to do with interest. When you get on the phone with a girl that's feeling you, you can do it two ways. And this is crazy. You can do it two ways. And this fucked up, but this is the content
This
that
is
needs to be
real.
fucking.
This is real. This ain't fucked up. This shit
it's
real.
two it's two ways. Now, you, you know, hey, if you make it clear that your intentions is this is a fun thing, this is a trying to, she'll be with it. She'll be with it. But if you make it seem she'll be with it and you'll hit quicker. She'll be with it and y'all be having sex much sooner. But if you make it like you want to make her the one and the lovey dovey and all that shit, then she's gonna make you wait on the pussy. She's just gonna make you wait. Not because she don't want to give it to you, but she gonna make you wait because she want to make it seem like she make everybody wait. But just like how she made you wait, she would have let another nigga hit quick just like that if that was his intentions, and she felt him like that. You know what I'm saying? Believe it or not, women go through more of those than we know, of guys that they meet and that aren't necessarily wanting to settle down or aren't necessarily wanting to have a relationship, but the women have a high attraction in them. So it'll be a little fling where they fucking and then it just falls off until they meet that nigga that's willing to look at her more of something as something long term, and then you know.
But what
But
if
that's
like
that's 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 the
shit?
game.
I feel as if shit. I don't know shit, but what if like she wants both? Like, she wants to fuck your ass and cuff your ass.
Well, it depends on if you want her. If you want something with her, then it's all then number one, it's gonna number that's the thing. Number one, it's like that. If it's that attraction, if it's that interest, it's sexual energy right there.
Yeah.
It's already sexual energy right there. They attracted to you. So it's already they already see themselves. If it go right, y'all gonna fuck.
Yeah, hell yeah. If she wanna fuck your ass, she definitely gonna wanna shit be that, yeah, for sure, for
You know what I'm
sure.
saying? She could be the most classiest,
Yeah,
whatever. It don't matter. It don't matter.
yeah,
It
hell
don't
yeah.
fucking matter.
That
You
should
know what
be
I'm saying?
crazy. That shit crazy as fuck.
But yeah, it's and so it's all about, like we say, making your intentions clear, being clear from the jump, and you won't have to waste your time, no headaches, no miscommunications. I'm pretty sure Pookie and Ray Ray make it very well known that that's not gonna be his girlfriend. I'm just coming through the later pipe. You know what I'm saying? So you make your intentions clear. Don't be the nigga that's not. You know what I'm saying? Making shit clear, because then you seem like the weaker person in the situation. All right, let's keep it going, man. This is gonna be an episode one of his own. So I can't lie. As I've gotten older, I've become a lazy fuck. I'm a lazy fuck. I'm a lazy fuck. I can't lie. I can pull it out. I can pull it out when I want to. When I'm energized and I'm up, but I'll be so tired that I'm a lazy fuck. But number 14, fuck her good. This is gonna be an episode. This is gonna be an episode, and then after this episode, then I'm gonna have to fuck my girl like really good every time we fuck. I ain't gonna be able to. I ain't gonna be able to give her no half-ass dick. But so
Uh,
yeah, fuck her like it's your last fuck and her last fuck. Fuck her so good. Fuck her so good that she is left quivering, sparkling mass of shaking flesh and sex fluid. Drain her of everything, then drain her some more. Kiss her all over, make love to her all night, and hold her close in the morning. Own her body, own her gratitude, own her love.
yeah.
If you don't know how, learn how to give her a
Okay.
squirting orgasm.
Thanks. Bro, the thing about that is, man, like, I feel as if like a lot of niggas, bro, they just be trying to fucking dip. They be just trying to get their nut off.
Mm-hmm.
You not finna that bitch not finna goddamn hit you up no more. She not finna fuck with you no more type shit, man. You gotta want these motherfuckers to come back. No rap.
Yep. Yep. Absolutely.
So we gonna
Absolutely.
we gonna talk about it, or we gonna save it for another episode? Cause man,
No, we could briefly get into it. We could briefly get into it, and then in the next episode, I mean, in the next episode that we do it, we'll get into the foreplay, the all that, the rounds, all that shit. We're getting all that. The positions, the things to do, the secret, the your secret weapon. You know what I'm saying? Your finisher move, all that shit. We're gonna get into all that, man. We'll have a whole episode for that shit.
Mhm.
But just briefly, just generally, you know, man, you always want to be able to give good D. You never want number one. So, like I said, I done been through all stages as a man. I know I done gave like the weak D, the missionary one position, nothing fast. Like I done did the you know what I'm saying? I done did the missionary from the back, and then that was it. I done did the getting in there and just making love, the slow making love sex. Like I done did like all of the weak shit, and I had to learn like how to satisfy a woman. And I'm pretty sure you have too, Maris. Like I started fucking really, really early,
Yeah, I
and
started fucking at when I was like 15.
so the my whole thought of fucking was looking at pornos, you know what I'm saying? And that was and so that's where I got my whole shit from. And as I got older, I kind of got better with learning how to satisfy a woman, how to
Yeah.
how to put it, how to put it in, and how to put it on, and it's not just banging away.
Oh God, it's not
You-
that porn shit is not. You can learn some shit off that motherfucker. Some of that shit real, but most of that shit ain't real.
It's all about an experience.
Mm-hmm.
Now you can get your nut off, and then what's gonna happen is just what I'm saying, it's cool. It ain't gonna be enjoyable for her. But when you really feeling it and you really want to give some good sex, number one, you got to make it an experience. Some guys will be able to do less, but some guys that'll have to do more. You got to make it an experience. And what I mean is foreplay. What I mean is switching positions. What I mean is switching the pace. What I mean is handling her like a fucking man, throwing her around, bending her up, twisting her legs, turning her around, flipping her over, tearing her shit up, gripping her, all of that shit, sucking on the titties, all of that shit is part of good sex. It ain't just going in like the porno. And that's why I say, making it a good experience, if it's somebody you really love and you do oral, all of that is a part of it. It is, you know what I'm saying? And, I feel like if you on the side of you a single guy and you know what I'm saying, you hitting them, all I gotta say is, bruh, bring your lunch. Just bring your lunch. And what I mean by bring your
Yeah.
lunch
What do you
is
mean by that? What do you mean by that?
bring your lunch is you gonna have to be giving them you gonna have to be having to give them the best D, the best
Oh
D that
yeah.
they
Oh
getting.
yeah. Oh hell
They
yeah.
getting more than one. Well, not getting more than one, but they got options. And so if you single and you want that for sure, you gotta be bringing your lunch every time, or you know she ain't gonna be hitting you up like that, or she ain't gonna be down whenever you want it down. You know what I'm saying? It's the thing is you got some good shit if you a 24/7 motherfucker. If you a 24/7 motherfucker, whenever you need it, it's.
Yeah.
But
Oh
if
yeah.
your shit ain't like that, it's whenever I can get to you. whenever I can get to you. Maybe I don't know. I might be busy. You know what I'm saying?
God, you going stupid when you know shit, motherfuckers. Hey, where you at? Can I come over? All
Exactly.
every goddamn day. It's like shit. Calm down. Shit.
Yeah. Now I'm definitely gonna have to go fuck the shit out of my girl tonight. All right, yeah, but and also, guys, stop jacking off.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah.
I've
Don't do
I've
that
been
shit.
I've been in that stage when I was younger, and I couldn't last long. You know what I'm saying? And I couldn't be on hawk mode because, I was fapping too much.
Yeah, that
And
shit really do causes erectile dysfunction for real.
exactly.
That shit is real as fuck.
And the thing that fucked me up, you know what I'm saying? And I'm a man, I ain't gonna lie, I squeeze one out every now and then. But the the thing that really did it for me was when they say you stop feeling, you stop feeling, you stop you stop wanting the feeling of pussy, and you start wanting that feeling of, the grip of your hand, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And
yeah.
that don't feel like pussy. And what happens is and I'm pretty sure y'all know, is watching porn and jacking off. What that does is it desensitizes you to sex. And what I mean by it desensitize you, you stop being present in sex. You're not smelling the smells. You're not actually feeling the pussy. You're not actually like, because you just thinking about pounding away. You just thinking about pounding, 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 pounding. You're not even feeling it. It's just you jacking yourself off when you enter, but you're not actually enjoying it and like in the moment.
Yeah.
And because you like so desensitized to it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And
So that
plus that
shit,
shit just
yeah.
plus just that shit just man, that shit just lame. Like, I don't know shit. I don't really do that shit, man.
Yeah. Hey, to each his own.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna
I know.
lie.
I mean, yeah, when a nigga was, a young nigga, I said, hell yeah, for sure. But that
Shit was
shit.
crazy. Shit was
Mm-hmm.
crazy back in them days, man.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, but we will definitely have an episode where we fucking, we talk about it in more depth.
Mm-hmm.
But number 15, maintain your state control. You are an oak tree. You will not be manipulated by crying, yelling, lying, head games, sexual withdrawal, jealousy ploys, pity plays, shit test, hot and cold, disappearing acts, or guilt trips. She will rain and thunder all around you, and you will shelter her until her storm passes. She will not drag you into her chaos or uproot you. When you have mastery over yourself, you will have mastery over her. So this is
Yeah,
powerful.
yeah. Explain that a little bit more.
This is powerful. Maintaining your state control. So this is true. A submissive woman, a submissive woman is really in control. All right. No matter how alpha you are as a man, no matter how dominant you are as a man, the submissive woman is the most powerful thing.
Yes, yes, yeah. On God, yeah, that's right.
Why is the submissive woman the most powerful thing? Because the most powerful men want a submissive woman. If she has him under her spell, she is the true trump card. And so how to reverse that, and so basically what I mean is if if she knows that's what he wants, him getting what he wants means that she's gonna get the best version of him that she wants. If as long as he's happy, he's not mad, he's not tripping, he's not angry, then she controls the dynamic. She controls his moods. She can pull that away from him, and immediately he gonna be mad, feel some type of way, whatever. But so how we flip that to the men is a woman is emotional. She's emotional roller coaster. One minute she loves you, y'all laid up, shit is cool. The next day is drama. She arguing, she emotional, she sad and everything as a man. And so sometimes, I've had problems with this. As a man, you cannot go in her moods. When she's mad, you have to stay calm. When she's happy, you have to stay calm. You have to stay even killed the whole way. That is how you have control. Once you do that, you can start to see and recognize the pattern of a woman. You can start to recognize the tendencies like, okay, things are good, I know eventually she gonna get mad about something. She gonna get emotional about something. And so when it comes, I'm just gonna sit in my mind, like in my head, I'm gonna be like, damn, I knew she would do this. Okay. In a couple of days, I'll give her some dick and then things will be good. So I'm not even gonna be, but bitch, why the fuck you? Nah, bitch, fuck you. Nah, it's like, okay, I'm gonna let you go through that. I'm gonna go in the studio.
Facts.
I'm gonna go in the studio and work on what I need to work on and go run my errands now, because now we ain't gotta spend time around each other. And then you'll come around, you'll maintain control, because what happens is if you go down that path of emotion that she takes you to, it can fuck up your whole thing. It can fuck up your whole day. I didn't been there where I had plans to I was going to do all this day and I was feeling good, and then one argument, it fuck up the whole mood of the shit you want to do. And so you got to expect that. You got to know how to control that, because it just helps with your stoicism and controlling yourself, controlling your emotions with anybody, knowing that motherfuckers is going to act their way how they is. You just stay in control, stay in frame, and you can't let they bullshit affect you. You can't let they shit bring you down. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because you was expecting it, and that's how you control them and control the situation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's
All
100.
right. So number 16, and this the last one. This the realest one.
All right,
N-
let's hear it.
Never be afraid to lose her.
Shit.
You must
Yeah.
not fear. Fear is the love killer. Fear is the ego triumph that brings object loneliness. You will face your fear. You will permit it to pass over and through you. And when your ego fear is gone, you will turn and face your lover, and only your heart will remain. You will walk away from her when she has violated your integrity, and you will let her walk when her heart is closed to you. She who can destroy you controls you. Don't give her that power over yourself. Love yourself before you love her.
That
Real
goes
as shit.
into like, that last thing you just said, loving yourself, you know what I'm saying? That goes into, being alone, you know what I'm saying? If you master being alone, bro, you would never have an issue with a woman threatening to leave, threatening you that she's gonna leave.
Exactly.
No cap. If you master being alone, shit. And that'd be a lot of motherfuckers' problem. They goddamn don't know how to be fucking alone and shit.
It's the ultimate sign of strength
Mm-hmm.
when you're willing to let somebody walk out of your life. It's the ultimate sign of strength, because it shows the ultimate sign of abundance. I am so focused on my mission, so focused on my purpose, that I'm not going to let my love for you destroy me and destroy that. So if you want to go, if you ain't with the program, goodbye.
Go ahead.
Goodbye.
Dip
I
out.
will deal with whatever heartbreak, whatever backlash, whatever comes with it, because I am on a mission. And if you're not on that mission with me, then what is the point? What are we doing here? What is the point? And the thing is, if you are, and that's and all of these are so circular and they have so much connection to each other, because once again, if you are not in frame and she is in control, and you're showing fear to lose her, or fear of her leaving, or you want to cry when she leaves, that gives her the control. She knows she has control over your emotions. So you can't be scared to walk away from anything in this life. We have one life. You know, this is one of the greatest quotes I ever heard in my life, bro. We live for a short time, but we gonna be dead for a real long time. You feel me? And so in that short amount of years that we get, nigga, you cannot, you cannot waste them at a place that surely does not care about the years that they are wasting. You know what I'm saying? So you can't be scared to leave. You know what I'm saying? You can't be scared to walk away if it presents itself. Because number one, it shows that you have an abundance mindset and that you're not needy. You know, you don't need this situation to live. And sometimes, most of the time, it makes that person get right because they know, like, hey, this motherfucker is serious business. I either need to get with the program or get going. And
Oh
as
God,
bad as the shit sound, it's real. It's real. You know what I'm
real as
saying?
fuck. Oh God, that shit will really make a motherfucker get right. Shit,
Or
it'd
get
be like,
left.
oh God, get right. Like shit, damn, I'm tripping. And then especially if she know that you got other motherfucking shotties on the line, shit, you'll
And
make
that's what
up.
goes back to the making her jealous.
Exactly, bro. If she know that you got, nigga, she'll get right.
Hmm. So yeah, guys, that was the 16 commandments of who?
Damn, I ain't gonna lie, shit. Damn, I didn't know what to expect. I ain't gonna lie.
Did you learn something?
Man, really, all that shit was just relatable. I ain't gonna lie to you. All that shit was relatable. I didn't learn nothing from it, really. That shit was relatable.
Yeah, it's really basic instructions before, you know what I'm saying? It's things, it's things that we know as men, but we ignore sometimes in the moment. All of this shit is very rational. All of it is very logical. It makes sense. It's the thing to do. It's the way you're supposed to go about it. It's just when you're caught up in a moment of lustiness, or you're caught in a moment of horniness, or caught in a moment of, you know, emotion or whatever, you know, we tend to lose this. And I feel like if we kept these things, you know, it would keep men out of a lot of bullshit that they be in when it comes to dealing with the opposite sex.
Mm-hmm.
But
Mm-hmm.
yeah, man, that was the 16. So I guess, so
That was
now
dope.
we're gonna open it up to the floor. If anybody want to ask questions, anybody up in here, you know what I'm saying? My man, I see my man Randino, my man Gohan, my man Taurus blew up in this motherfucker. I think this one was like this one had like the most fucking
People.
yeah, we had hit like
Yeah,
11. We hit
yeah,
11 in this bitch.
11 of them motherfuckers. Shit.
Yeah, hell yeah. Hey, shit, man. Remember what I told you about growing, about how when I first started, it was like 4 people in my first one, and then it grew. Shit, man. I'm just happy to see double digits in this bitch.
Mm-hmm. Oh God, it's gonna be more, man. We
Yeah,
gonna get it
yeah.
popping. I
We
swear to
gonna
God.
get it. Yeah, yeah. Let me see. Okay, so we got one on Twitch, and we got, let's see. So we got 5 on the YouTube. That's what's up. That's what's up. Okay, okay.
Y'all got any damn questions, man? Shit.
Yeah, if anybody got any questions, man, let us know, man. Or if anybody, any topics, anything anybody want to bring up, just let me know. Oh shit. Let's see. I wish this shit was like IG and to show you who was up in this bitch. Man, it's all good, man. Well, I guess if ain't nobody got nothing, we could close the floor. I think it was some that I seen. Hold up, that had to ask you. Wait, let me see. All right, so bro, hold on. Let me share my screen. So let me see. Here we go. You know, I ain't savvy with this shit. Hold on. Stream. So oh shit. Oh, we got 9 people. Hey, y'all do us a favor. Like up the stream, man. Like up the stream. We could use it for the YouTube algorithm. You know, even if you don't like what the fuck we talking about, like up the stream. We could we
Like
could we
that
could use it.
bitch.
Oh shit. We got 10
Man, that
people in
bitch
this
just got
motherfucker.
jumping in there,
Man,
motherfucker.
come on, like it up for
Hey,
the
like
for the
that
gang, man.
motherfucker.
Like
Like
it
it
up for the
up.
gang.
Like it
Like
up,
it up for
man.
the gang, man.
All you gotta do is just click on that bit. Man,
Hold
fuck
on,
the
let me
bush.
see.
Man, fuck the I'm
Yeah,
finna go on my shit and like that motherfucker.
yeah, smash the like button, dog. Hold on while I pull this up. Cause man, I was on Twitter and I seen this shit, bro. Share. Let me see. Share screen. Some screens that you share. Look for share audio on the next window. Share audio window.
That shit so
All
fun.
right.
I'm watching my goddamn self.
Damn. Oh, I was like, nigga, we got you. How many likes we got? 4 in that bitch. All right, you seen this shit? Hold on, tell me if you can hear this shit. Let me turn my volume up.
For 18 people.
Damn, you can't even hear the audio? Oh, you can hear. Hold up.
Bro, what is going on with these females
I
complaining about this bullshit? Niggas not paying for motherfucking children, kids, and what's up with these man,
bro, that
boy?
shit fake, bro.
Yeah,
Everybody
oh
trying
god.
to go viral, bro.
Yeah, it gotta
Like,
be fake. It gotta be fake because that shit is not real, bro. Ain't nobody, bro. 18 people?
man, first of all, bro,
That shit's so dead.
look. So that's the I guess that's the new swag because you remember they did the McDonald's shit, right?
Yeah.
And the McDonald's shit was fake, right? It came out that oh, it was just a skit, a social experiment. That's all this shit is. That's all this shit is, man. This is what.
Man, this world is crazy. Man, motherfuckers really faking the fuck out of shit.
Damn, bro. And then fucking Twitter, just say you don't like black women. What the fuck? What the fuck, bro? Hold on, but that wasn't it. That wasn't it. That what? Let me see.
Shit crazy, bro.
Wait, damn. Tweets and replies, bro. Twitter is like the. I've been spending more and more time on Twitter. Twitter is like I don't know, bro. Twitter is like hell, bro.
Bro, oh God, bro.
Bro, I feel like hell is like Twitter, bro, because it's like it some of the craziest shit,
Swear to God.
like anything is on there, like, and then like don't like something good happen. Like if something good happens and you put it on Twitter, it's gonna be somebody to come in there and hate, bruh. That
Mm-hmm.
and that shit just like that shit. That shit bothers me in a deep way, bruh. Like you could be like, my mama beat cancer, and they were like, "Oh, that insurance is bad." I heard it's like, bruh.
No God. Twitter is fucking crazy. I ain't gonna lie
Hold
to
on,
you. Shit, I
hold
used to have my Twitter used to be jumping, but that shit I deactivated my shit too long and it deleted my shit. I had to recreate.
Oh yeah, this shit was funny. This shit was funny. Pete. You know who this is right here? Uh,
No.
this this nigga he in Odd Future. This nigga took his daddy skydiving. His daddy a crip from Compton, bro. This
Uh-huh.
shit had me rolling, bro. Hold up.
Let me see that bit. I don't hear it.
That nigga scared to the bitch.
Oh God, damn. That nigga do look scared as fuck. I'd be scared too, man. Skydiving? That nigga fucking scared.
Wait, wait.
Damn.
Hold up, hold up. Wait, hold on. You gotta wait to wait, here you go.
I'll be tripping. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't doing some shit. I ain't never doing some shit like that. I ain't gonna lie.
Would you jump out of plane, nigga? I
Fuck
gotta do that
no.
before I die. I gotta do it before I die, man.
I am not jumping on no damn plane.
Hey, imagine being Kanye and seeing this shit.
Oh hell no! Do you want to? Do you want me to?
That nigga Kanye. That nigga Kanye in the mirror like this, nigga. No. Hey, you seen that? You seen that gift with that little African boy?
No, let me see it. Let me
Bro,
see it.
you ain't, bro. Everybody seen that gift, bro. The one with a little African boy. He got the knife. He's like, no. You ain't seen.
No, I ain't seen it, bro. Damn.
Hold on, bro. Damn, man. Bro, everybody seen that gift, bro. Hold up, man. I know you seen that gift, man. Hold on. Now I'm gonna have to find this bitch, bro. Bro, when you see it, you're gonna be like, oh yeah, I seen it. Oh yeah, this guy.
Right. Hold on. Go to click on that motherfucker.
This guy. Nah, that's Kanye. You have to see in that shit.
Yeah, that's Kanye ass.
Hey, a bitch that had me like that before though. No cap.
Shit. Oh, I can't remember the last time a female had me like that. Shit. I only had 2 females in my life that has ever like made me like that.
Man. Yeah,
And
nah.
that shit happened. One was a white girl. This was like when I was like in 5th grade. Shit, and second one was my first ever real relationship, first love.
I got a question for you. So,
Hold
do
on, hold
you
on, hold on,
you don't you,
hold
oh
on.
shit.
Let me
Oh shit.
let me
This
put
nigga
let me
went
put my
black.
Let me put my other battery in it.
All right. And then
We got you.
I got a serious question for you.
Yeah, we on it. We on it tonight.
Yeah. Fuck it, man. I gotta get my watch time up, man. We gotta get the so I can get this bitch monetized, man. Nigga, ain't you monetized on YouTube?
Yeah, yeah. I've been
Nigga,
monetized.
how much your YouTube revenue be a month? Nigga, don't lie.
Nigga, I don't be posting shit. It ain't
Nah,
shit.
but what's the highest month that you had?
How do I even go to that?
You ain't got a YouTube studio? What you mean? You don't get a YouTube check every month?
Hell no. I only made the check that I made. I didn't made because I had to get to that 100 threshold first.
Yeah, ain't you nigga? Don't you got more than 1,000 subscribers?
Yeah.
So you
Okay.
monetize, right?
Uh huh. So my
So,
monthly. So where do I go? Monthly estimated revenue.
bro, you supposed to get a check on the 21st of every month, bro. From Google. You don't get a check every month?
Man, we gonna have to set this shit up. First of all, yeah, we gonna have to set this.
Bruh. All
We
right,
gonna have to
so
set this.
look, go to your YouTube.
All right.
Find out you got go to your YouTube, go to YouTube Studio.
Hold on. Let me X out this bit and join back in so it can my camera can work.
All right.
All right.
Yeah. Hey, shout out to everybody that's watching. I don't know who it's probably one of them, probably my girl. The other one is probably that one person that's on Twitch. I don't know who the other people is, but shout out to y'all watching, man. If y'all got any questions, anything, any topics, anything y'all want to talk about, anything y'all want a reaction to, let us know in the comments. You know, we'll
All right,
definitely
bet.
get to it.
So go. Okay.
Nah, ain't no way. So you on YouTube? Go to click on the avatar and then
Be on
go to
YouTube
YouTube
Studio.
Studio.
Yeah, I'm on YouTube Studio right now. Shit, goddamn, you can't even see that shit.
Oh, you got the app. You on the app, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. And so what it say? What it say? Revenue in the last 28 days. It should be right on the.
Last 28 days.
Yeah.
Estimated revenue last 28 days. July, June. June I made 76 cents. May I made 64. April 40 cent. March 97 cent. February 64. July ongoing
Oh
80.
shit. How many subscribers you got?
I got three. Hold on. 3,114.
You got 3,000. Is you monetizing all your videos?
Hell yeah.
And like on average, by how many views does each video get?
The one I did 5 months ago. Do guys like women who go to the gym? That big got 72. My
72
2021
views or 72 what?
views.
Okay,
Uh,
okay.
my 2021 was terrible. I was talking about, yeah, 47 views. The
What you was
song that
talking about on your YouTube?
that video in particular,
Nah, usually just in general.
um, I be on this type of shit, that we be talking about,
Yeah.
just trying to change my content up because in high school I was heavily on, that smash or pass challenges type shit because I started off doing YouTube with my brother
Yeah.
and we fucking went stupid in high school, like
Mm-hmm.
real deal stupid. And then, he went off to college and shit. And then, the channel just was gay to me. You know what I'm saying? He was, just kept it. And then, yeah, man, shit. It's basically shit, just that type of shit, really.
Okay.
But
Yeah,
but
man.
mainly, but mainly what I be wanting to do on my shit, man, I just be wanting to vlog with females, just vlog my life, you know what I'm saying? Just I be wanting to do that shit.
Yeah, that was always my goal of this channel of bringing females on here and just talking to them, asking questions, you know, getting a side of this shit that we talking about, like having us having the 16 commandments, and then having a woman, say like, that doesn't work, and then it just opens up a whole conversation.
Mm-hmm.
So if
Mm-hmm.
that's definitely gonna be something I want to do in the future of these shows. But shout out Gohan, shout out Gohan.
So what was you gonna say?
Oh, nah, I was just asking because so I've been on this journey of trying to figure out how to get a profitable YouTube, and because it should be no reason I got 40,000 subscribers, and my revenue is so low, bro. My on a good month, my YouTube probably just bring in like $400, and like I know people with half my subscribers that bring in like 1,500 a month at
Swear.
least. Yeah, yeah. I remember seeing my man Urban Politicians when the first time in 2020 that we did an interview. He showed me his YouTube shit, and he had 30,000 subscribers, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, and his revenue was 1,500 a month, and so I could only imagine how much his shit is now. Not pocket watching niggas, but it's crazy that every 1,000 views that my YouTube gets, it has $3 fucking. It gets $3. When there are people every 1,000 videos they get, they shit is like $40.
Mm-hmm.
and so and so what I noticed, and one of the reasons why I made this channel was that financial, certain YouTube channels, certain topics, they don't bring in a lot of ad dollars because it's not a lot of companies fighting for the ads. And so, that like just because, there isn't nobody really paying for ads to show on my videos, YouTube will give the ad space to the company that, that's gonna pay the most. And so that could be like 2 fucking cents. You know what I'm saying? And 2 cent, it could be some fucking credit repair company or some fucking online technical college that don't nobody give a fuck about, which causes the revenue to be low. But if your channel is something like, fitness or something like really money, like those type side hustles and that type of shit brings in a lot of views, it brings in a lot of viewers, and it brings in a lot of revenue. And that's how a lot of channels grow quickly. You could go look on YouTube, and it's a whole bunch of channels that just talk about finances, talk about money, savings, banks, credit cards, all this shit. And that's where the good ad dollars go, because, so I found that out. So ever since then, I just been trying to shift on like what direction I'm gonna go in
Yeah.
to that YouTube money, man. That's good. That's some nice little passive income to have.
I swear to God, man. That YouTube money is ridiculous, man. And just from me being monetized and me being monetized for so long, it's just like niggas be telling me like, man, nigga, what are you doing, nigga? Like, it's plenty of niggas that want to be in your position, man. Be able to be monetized because we all know, me and you know how long it takes to do that shit. Like, swear to
Bro,
God.
it's gonna be a fucking journey. I imagine this channel gonna be monetized hopefully by the end of the year. That's what I'm pushing for. But the live streams is what really push up the watch time,
Yeah,
so.
yeah, yeah.
But yeah, man. So now something else I was about to say. Um tell me what you know about, tell me what's your understanding about credit. Do you know anything about credit, about
What was
building
that?
credit or
Hold
having
on.
credit?
You was finna ask me something before I got my for my camera died.
About what?
Fuck. You was finna ask me something. I'm finna go back to that shit. Hold on.
Yeah.
My fucking camera had died.
Cause I was like, I be forgetting shit, nigga. My memory so trash.
Oh, here you go.
That motherfucker. That's my favorite word. I'm a ghetto nigga. I take the cigar part. Nah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Hold on, you said this.
First love. I got a question for you. So, hold on.
You don't remember that? Hold on, what was you finna ask?
Let me put my. Shit.
It was around this time.
Was my first ever real relationship, first love.
I don't remember, bro. So, hold on. You don't.
Man, you don't remember this shit? Damn.
You gotta go. You gotta go before that. You gotta go.
Okay.
You gotta go a little bit before that.
Yeah, that's Kanye ass.
Hey, a bitch that had me like that before though. No cap. Okay.
Shit.
Okay. Kanye loud nigga.
Oh, I can't remember the last time a female had me like that. Shit. I only had 2 females in my life that had ever like made me like that.
Man. Yeah, nah.
That shit happened. One was a white girl. This was like when I was like in 5th grade. Shit, and second one was my first ever real relationship, first love.
I got a question for you. So,
hold on.
You don't.
Damn, you
I don't know.
Still don't remember that shit.
I
Damn.
don't remember, bro.
Damn.
I don't remember, man. Shit, man. You know my
But
memory, man. My memory fucked
I'm
up,
already
nigga.
knowing. But yeah, you was finna ask me something about credit. Really?
Yeah.
What was you finna ask me?
Nah, I was just gonna ask you what's your understanding on credit, man. Do you? I don't want to make this a whole thing, but I'm just curious because at your age, I didn't fucking I had no clue, and if I knew then what I know now about credit, man, I'd be a fucking millionaire by the time I'm my age.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, right now, so far, I'm still learning. My uncle, he giving me the game, you know what I'm saying?
Mm.
Cause this nigga has like, man, he told me he had like, I don't know how much money in credit cards, like his credit limits. He got like I think 10 credit limits of 10K.
Yeah,
Like,
so usually your credit limit gonna be about half your income. So that
oh
nigga,
God, so yeah, that
yeah.
nigga, bro, no cap, that nigga got, bro. So what the thing is, he got them had me get a unsecured. I think it was either a secured or unsecured credit card. Let me see what it was.
Secured probably. Did you have to put some money up?
Yeah, the limit.
Yeah, so
Was,
that's a secured.
yeah. The limit is secured. Yeah, the limit is 500.
That's good.
Yeah, 500 limit, man. Shit, I'm working. I'm doing good. I ain't gonna lie. Last couple days ago, my payment was July the fucking 11th. Fucking, I ain't gonna lie, I missed that motherfucker.
Yeah,
Bro.
you gotta.
You
Yeah,
gotta
nah.
be, yeah, on God. I missed that
Yeah.
bitch, but it was some bullshit. I ain't gonna lie, it was some bullshit. Cause like, bro, I don't even want to talk about that shit. I'm gonna get mad all over again.
I was like, was it some bullshit or did you fuck up? Because you can't blame that on nobody but yourself,
Yeah.
really.
I can't, bro. I ain't gonna lie. July the 11th. My ass was supposed to put, supposed to pay your credit card off. Always pay your credit card off, when it comes, payment due. It was like around 5 o'clock. I got off work. went to the gym. After that, I put gas in the whip, and my dumb ass should have just fucking went ahead and paid the shit before the day was over with. Should have went ahead and just paid for the shit. I went home. I ate. I got real bad allergies, so I went ahead and took a fucking allergy pill.
Well, what you? Which one you fuck with? My allergies fucked up. Which one you? What you
Bro,
on that Zyrtec?
I don't know what the hell this shit is. I don't know what this shit is, bro.
Nigga, I'll be on that Zyrtec, nigga. That citrazine, nigga.
I don't know what this is. It's Welby or some shit like that.
Oh, that's that Benadryl. It's pink.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's that Benadryl.
Yeah, I got that. I took 2 of them bitches. I was sneezing, coughing real bad. Them bitches just knocked my ass out. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like every time I take one of them bitches, I instantly get sleepy. I woke up literally at 11:25. And then I instantly, oh shit, I gotta pay my credit card off. Bruh, it only gave me the option to pay for the next day, the 12th.
Yeah.
So I was like, fuck, I missed that shit. And then my uncle, he was like, yep, shit, that shit gonna be on your damn shit for the next 7 years.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, damn, bro, I'm bullshitting. I'm never gonna do that shit again. But and also right now I got my savings account, I got a 5K loan. Every time they take 153 out.
A loan from where you get the loan from?
My bank. It's a bank independent. It's probably you probably ain't never heard of the bank.
I'm saying what was the loan for? You just took it to take it or what?
Oh no. It was for credit, building credit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, got me a little 5K loan shit, and I got it to where they take the 153 out my account every time, just automatically, and then I just pay myself.
What's the terms of that? What's the
I think 3 years.
3 years at 150.
Mm-hmm.
So let me see.
Yeah, I think it's like 3 years.
Okay, so
But
3 years, that's 36.
Well, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to pay that shit. He told me to, like, once I get get everything situated, probably pay like a couple months ahead. You know what I'm saying? So you won't be worried about the shit.
Yeah, because that's all. It's not, the interest not super high on it. You basically it's basically a $5,400 loan over the term of the loan.
Mm-hmm.
You say 154 a month?
153.
Okay, yeah. So that's about a 10% interest. So you're gonna have to pay. So 153 over 3 years is 5,500.
Mm-hmm.
Damn near. And so that's basically what I mean. It ain't a bad loan. Over the course of 3 years, you basically paying. So it's basically what it is you paying $500 to borrow 5,000.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how they get their money. But your credit is gonna be good, early. When I was your age, nigga, I was doing the dumbest shit, nigga. I was nigga, I was getting iPhones, nigga, from phone companies, nigga, and selling them hoes and fucking up my credit. So, I'm just getting my shit up. But so when I found out the credit card game, bro, the shit changed my life, bro. And so, I just wanna, and I'm gonna make more videos about this. But so number one disclaimer: you niggas gotta have money to pay your credit cards off.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't got the money for it, don't. You know what I'm saying? Because what's gonna happen is you're gonna fuck your credit up, you're gonna owe some money, and the interest is stupid. Them interest rates is like 25%. So where you paying 500, you know what I'm saying, them motherfuckers hitting people 25% of what they owe plus what they owe every month. And that's how people get in credit card debt and let that shit kill them. But say for instance, if you got your $500 credit limit, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you got your 500, I mean, you got your 5,000. it's a way where you don't gotta pay for shit. So look, so let me tell you how I finesse like the credit game. So number one, I started off with like you. I had to get a secure credit card because my credit was so fucked up. Nobody would give me a credit card. And the quickest way to me to build your credit is pay off your debt and get a credit card. Whatever the fuck you need, buy it with the credit card. It don't make no fucking sense to buy shit with cash because when you
Oh my
buy shit
God,
with cash, it's no benefit in it.
no
But if
benefit.
you buy it with a credit card, you boosting your credit.
Mm-hmm.
So no brainer. I'm always swiping my credit card. I don't keep no cash everywhere I go. Swipe the
Facts.
credit card.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't use no damn, debit card, none of that shit, man. Credit card, credit card, credit card.
And I got my credit card attached to my bank account. So right when I open up my banking app, I could pay the balance off right there. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't gotta type in my card or nothing. So that's a number one. Two, guys, if you young, do not fuck off your relationship with these banks. Like
Yes.
the big branch banks, the Chases, the
The
Bank
Bank
of
of America.
Americas, the
That's what I
Wells
got. That's what I'm
Fargo.
doing. That's who I'm with right now. Bank of America.
Because what'll happen is you'll go out of town, nigga, and if wherever you at, you ain't got the and shit like that matters to me. I want to be able to have a bank to where wherever I'm at, they got an ATM. I can
Mm-hmm.
go to a Chase ATM in any fucking city and I'll be good. I ain't gotta pay no extra fees. I ain't gotta do none of that shit. And the good thing about shit like Bank of America, Chase, Wells Fargo, you could pull up to their ATMs. Some of them bitches give nigga, you could go to Chase and get $7 out the ATM. Oh God, nigga. You could get a
Damn,
$5 bill and 2 ones out that bitch. You know what I'm saying?
damn, that's crazy.
Yeah. So number one, don't fuck off your relationships with these banks because these banks, they whole thing is to give you products. They whole thing is to sell you products. They whole thing is to sell you their investment account. They whole thing is to sell you their credit card because they want to get in the money for the fees and they want to get in, you know what I'm saying? So the thing is if you say for instance you would Chase, Bank of America, Wells Fargo, get a credit card. Once your credit is good enough, get a credit card that's linked to your bank account. So that way, whenever you log on your online banking, you could pay that shit right there. You ain't got to worry about the due date, nigga. I wait for the next day after I pay something, and then I just go ahead and pay it off. So I don't worry about, I'm always on time with my payments, number one. Number two, when you when you get that card, look for the card without the annual fee. Don't do the annual fee. I don't the first one, the secure card, yeah, I had to get them hoes 200 and to secure the what's the name. But what that did was that boosted my credit score up and I was able to get approved for better cards. That's the key, getting approved for the better cards.
Yeah.
So you want the one without no annual fee, so they just give you the card, nigga. They just give you the fucking card. And so the first one that I did like that, so this is what else I be looking for. I look for the bonus points. I look for the one that say, we're going to give you this amount of bonus points if you spend this amount of money within the first 3 months. And so I'll be looking for the ones 1,500 because I know in 3 months I'll spend 1,500. In 3 months, I could pay the phone bill, the light bill, and the fucking rent, or I know in 3 months I could spend 1,500. And what happens is on these cards, say for instance, you spend 1,500 in the first 3 months, you get a 80,000 point bonus or 100,000 point bonus. Well, what 100,000 points is, that's $1,000 in gift cards. Gift cards to any place from Nike to Walmart to Amazon to all this place. So you spend $1,500 in that first 3 months to get that 1,000 back, which means you basically get a $1,000 refund. And you ain't, you know what I'm saying? And all you spent out your pocket was $500. So whatever you needed to do for $1,500, whether pay your bills, whatever that was, you did that, and then they gave you $1,000 back to, Shit, nigga, I'm talking about gift cards to restaurants, gift cards to Walmart that you can use on food and groceries, gift cards to Amazon that you can use on house shit, gift cards to Walmart that you can use on gas, gift cards to any place that you need, that you go shop at, that you're gonna need, you know what I'm saying? And so that's basically what I do. I get a new card. I don't do it too often because I don't want to have a lot of cards on my account. But after I've had a card for a year and a half, or so long, I get rid of that card. Like this new card that I got is one they're gonna give me 80,000 points. So that's $800 when I spend 1,500. This how I'm gonna game the system. So Chase got this shit called, you know, and I know I'm getting real deep into it, but but this is just some shit I just want to put people on if they want to, you know what I'm saying, kind of find different ways. So this is the game right here. If you got a credit card with a credit limit, let's say of $1,000, and every 30 days it starts over. Say for instance, you spend $500 on t-shirts, right? You spend $500 to get some shirts made, and you're gonna sell the shirts for $25 a pop. Meaning you need to sell 20 shirts to see your $500, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, you need to sell 20 shirts to see your $500 back. But you made 50 shirts off of 500. You made 50 shirts. So 50 times 25 that's, if I'm not mistaken, that is a little bit over 1,100, if I'm not mistaken. 50 times, my math is not good. 50 times 25.
Yeah,
1250.
Yes,
1250. So after you made that 1250, you take that 500 that you spent on the credit card from the profit and you pay off the credit, and then you got 750 in your pocket. You know what I'm saying? And you didn't have to spend no bread. You keeping all your bread, whether you got bread in investments, you got bread in you definitely use that shit and rent the Benz. Hell yeah. You know what I'm saying? And so this is what I'm learning about like how certain people use money. So number one, guys, the goal is number one, you got to get an emergency fund. You got to have an emergency fund. That emergency fund, number one, it needs to be $1,000 first off the build up whatever you got. If you a broke motherfucker, you ain't got no money, make sure you got $1,000 in your savings. This $1,000 is gonna cover if something was to happen to your car, if you got to get a fucking tooth pulled, if you got to go to the fucking doctor and get some whatever the fuck. This $1,000 is for emergencies. Once you stack that $1,000 up, the next step is you need to build that $1,000 up to 3 to 6 months of living expenses. That means how much you spend a month to live, you need to have a cash reserve in your savings from 3 to 6 months of that, just off top. That way, if you fall on bad times, you lose your job, something bad happens, you can live jobless for 3 months before you really got to get down and dirty. But we're not going to wait 3 months to get back on our feet. The next thing they say to do is, if you are in any debt, if you are in any debt, if you owe whatever, you take all of your debt, whoever you owe, whatever bill collectors, and you look at them from the biggest to the smallest. The goal is you knock off the smallest ones first. As you knocking off the smallest debts, when they get knocked off, the money that you were putting towards the smallest debt, you start applying them to the bigger one. It's called a debt snowball. That's the quickest way to get out of debt if you in like major student loan debt or credit card debt, whatever. Once you out of debt, you should start taking money and investing it, I believe. Simply because your money sitting in your savings is not going to do nothing but deplete. Due to inflation, due to the economy, $100 in the pandemic is now probably worth $80 today. But if you had your money in the stock market at the beginning of the pandemic all the way to right now, nigga, your shit would still be up and it would have been growing over that time. So if you would have took $100, I paid 1-2 bills ahead depending on how much I'm getting paid. So Gohan, I want to talk about that too. So with investing, if you would have put in $100 in your savings, or if you'd had $5,000 in your savings at the beginning of the pandemic, that $5,000 would be worth way less today, even if you never touched it. You know why? Because you can't buy what you could buy in 2020 with $5,000. That food costs more, that gas costs more, that TV costs more, that car costs more. It's more interest on whatever you paying for the house. It's more interest on the car. It's more interest on anything. So that $5,000, it can't get you what it used to get you. But if you would have just put that $5,000 into investing it, and I'm not talking about you, your specific $5,000. I'm just saying an example. The $5,000 is fresh on my head. That $5,000 would be worth at least $7,000 today. And so it would have countered whatever inflation, you know what I'm saying, would have hit. And so that's why I advise everybody to start investing. And I don't mean, but you can't invest if you in debt. Notice how the step I said about investing, it came after getting out of debt. It came after saving up your monthly finances, because you don't have to trade. So I trade, and trading is very risky. You don't have to trade. You can just invest. And what I say by invest, you can buy index funds. Basically, what an index fund, if you guys don't know, is just, say for instance, I got a cup with all of the best companies in it. All right. It's got Walmart, it's got McDonald's, it's got Coca-Cola, it's got all of these great brands that you know ain't never gonna go out of business, right? Coca-Cola's never gonna go out of business no matter what happens. McDonald's never gonna go out of business no matter. McDonald's always gonna be able to make money no matter what happens. You know, from now until you 50 years old, McDonald's gonna be making money, right? So you got these index funds that take all of these good companies that bundle them together and basically say, you know, you can buy a piece of each one of these companies with buying this fund. And the thing is it moves with the market. Now they say it's a 9%, 9 to 10% return every year, you know, if you average out. So if you put in $10,000 in the market every year, you should bring in at least a $700 to $900 return. Now the thing is what comes in what comes in is the compound interest. Now I want to talk to y'all, and these gonna be separate videos too, about compounding. Do you know the power of compounding? Compounding is the eighth wonder of the world. Have you ever heard about compounding?
Yeah, I remember I seen a quote from Albert Einstein. Said something about compound interest. Yeah, something about that. It was something about that shit. Fuck. Albert Einstein.
Let me show y'all the power of compound interest real quick. I'm gonna show y'all just real quick. I'm gonna show y'all real quick the power of compound
He
interest.
said compound interest is the eighth wonder of
Eighth
the
wonder of the
world.
world, right?
He who understands it earns it. He who doesn't pays it.
All right, so look, can y'all see the calculator?
Yeah.
All right, so
I learned this shit like with trading. I used to do Forex.
oh yeah, you know the power of it. So say for instance, for the people that ain't known, say for instance, you started with $500 today. Let's say over a 30-day period. Let's say each day you get 1%. Each day you earn 1%, right? No. Let's do it in real numbers, because we got the calculator. So say for instance, you put $10,000 into index funds in various vehicles like that. And let's say every year you get a 10% return, right? No, a 7%. Let's just be safe and say a 7%, right?
Yeah.
So in that first year, you got 10,700. Now the thing is about compound interest is as that number gets bigger, it's multiplying the number with it added. So instead of it being $10,000 added every year, it's so that's year one. So let's do 10 years. That's year one times 0.01. Okay, so that's 107 plus 1007 equals, okay, that's 1008. That's in year two. Okay, that might not seem like a lot in year two. Okay, this year three plus, okay, I could do the math, plus 108 equals, that's year four. Okay, still not much, plus 109. Year five, in year five, you've made $1,000. Now that might seem like, nigga, that ain't shit. But you gotta remember, you're counting for inflation. Also, you gotta remember, if you're contributing to it, every year, meaning you can leave it as $10,000, it's gonna stay there over the course of 5 years. You know what I'm saying? And as it grows, it's gonna grow incrementally, still growing, but you not putting nothing in there. It's still growing by itself. It's compounding. But say for instance, every year you start to put 300 in there. Now you at 11.3. So year 6, 113. Year, okay, plus another 300 this year I put in. Okay, year 7, 117. And you do this over the course. See now in year 7 we at 13,000. Okay, let's go to year 10 though. Remember, we adding 300 every year and we letting it compound. Okay, we added our 300 times 0.01. It's 132. So plus 1, 3, 2, 7, 0 equals 13.4. And then so that's year 8. So in 10 years, let me see. Let's get to 10. So this year 9 plus 300. Okay. Plus 137. That's 1%. Okay. Year 10 plus 300. Added 300 in year 10. And of course, you're going to be adding more, plus 141. Now, in 10 years, you got an account that has $4,280 more. That's an average of $400 every year. Now, might not seem like a lot, but if you constantly contribute into it, and then you got to factor in for the years that the market has the bull runs where that bitch is just run, because in 2020 that motherfucker ran so much, you would have made so much money. Basically, if you would have got in the stock market, let me show y'all real quick. S&P 500 real quick.
Shit, coach, goddamn, I'm finna.
You got to check out. All right, I catch you. I catch you, brother.
Go to work at fucking 5, 6 in the morning. Shit.
Hey, next time you got to do that, man. Just let me know. It's all good, brother. I'll be forgetting, man. But yeah,
you good. Good.
We'll catch you next week.
For sure, man. Shit, I love y'all, man. Shit, I'll see y'all.
All right, brother.
All right.
Now, just real quick, guys. Now, let's say for instance, in the pandemic, you put 2,300 into the stock market. You put 2,400 into the stock market April 3rd. Probably right. No, let's say right when everybody got their stimulus. I think everybody got their stimulus in the summer, probably. If you got your stimulus in the summer of the pandemic, and you bought one share of the S&P 500, you could have sold that for 4,700 at the end of last year, the last day of 2021. Meaning if you would have just put $3,000 in that bitch and let it sit for 2 years, you would have made $1,700. So this is the power, and that's why I say this is the power of investing, because you think about it. If you combine this shit. Think about where you could be. Think about where your pockets could be. You've already stacked up enough money for your living expenses. You already stacked up an emergency fund. So God forbid anything happen, the car breaks down, you need a root canal, you need anything to do. You got money in your savings that you can reach for, that you ain't got to worry about. Now, on the other side of that, you've paid off all of your debts using the debt snowball. Once again, if you guys don't know the debt snowball, you take all of your debts that you got and you do them from smallest to biggest, and you pay off the smallest ones first. And as you paying off the smallest ones, you taking that money that you put on the smallest ones and you putting towards the bigger ones. That's called the debt snowball. It helps you clear out debt faster. Once you've gotten out of debt, then it's time to start investing. It's time to start taking your money and letting it work for you, getting passive income while you're out moving around, living your life. Buy some index funds. You don't have to get deep into investing. You don't have to know so much about investing. You don't have to be an expert. The thing about index funds is they pay you dividends. What dividends are is, say for instance, if I own the SPY, which is the S&P 500, but it's cheaper. It's like 10% of this. So it's like at 380. It's like $380, right? They're going to give you a dividend of about $2 a year, maybe, or $2 a quarter, whatever, for example. So that means just for owning the stock, they're going to give you $2 4 times a year. So imagine if you have 10 of those. And so 10 times $2 4 times a year, 2 times 4 is 8, 8 times 10. That's an extra $80 just for holding 10 of the stocks. And then you contributing every year. It's just adding up. That's money you're not even worried about. If it go down, that's all right. You buy some more because you're getting a better average. You're getting a better average. That's building up wealth. Now, you got your debt free. You got your credit up. You can go get loans. You can go to the bank and if you have a business idea, a smart business idea, you already got cash that you got sitting up because you're out of debt. You've been investing. You got savings. You have cash now that you can have as a safety net, but you don't have to use it because now you got credit. Whatever business you want to do, whatever business venture you want to do, if you got proof of concept, if in the whole time while you was trying to, invest in cybersecurity, hey, I bet that would be a very nice investment, knowing with China trying to take over shit and people trying to take that and shit. But in that meantime, trying to find a business, trying to find something that you can do where you can pay yourself, where you can be your own boss. And if you got proof of concept, then I say go get some credit, go get a loan or whatever, and put the money up for it. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, invest in whatever you need, and then use the money that you making to pay off for those debts, and then pocket the profit, and you never had to. And so you see how, damn, I got my savings, I got my emergency fund, I got my money that I'm investing, that I'm not touching, I'm not worrying about. And now I got my business that is basically financed, that before I have to pay any payments, and if I have payments, it's very low interest. I'm not pulling money out of my pockets to make money. I'm steady adding money, bringing money in while investing, taking this money and adding it to my investment accounts, and then thinking, oh shit, man, let me buy 2 ATMs and a vending machine. Fuck, $1,500 for an ATM or $1,500 for a vending machine. Let me set it up in this barbershop. Damn, that's another piece of income that I'm bringing in. And that's the game right there. I can't sit here and tell you how to start a firm and all that shit, because I ain't go to college. I can't tell you, but I could tell you how to, you know what I'm saying? How to put some shit together, man. What you think about Amazon drop shipping? I think that's just another hustle. So all of these are hustles. All of these are ways to make paper. And I'm all about like finding as many income streams as possible, because and we all know this, when one's not working, the other one is bringing in bread. When this one is jumping and this one is jumping, then shit is real good. But when one of them is slow, you still got this to depend on. And so that's the goal, man. That's the game of life. I love playing, man. But yeah, get some dividend stocks. And the dividends they're not gonna make you rich. But the worst thing that I hear people saying is, man, if I get this much money, man, I'm putting it all in my savings. Like, bruh, putting money in the savings is like, that's like a poor way of thinking, because we got a scarcity mindset. We want to hoard it. Man, you got to put that money to work, bruh. I like to play the game. And so that's why, I dabble in stock trading, because part of the stock trading thing for me is it's really a little bit gambling. I really be gambling, and I say with the trading thing, it's not for everybody. You definitely got to have money that you don't care about losing, because I've lost a lot of money. I could show y'all real quick. Wait, hold up. The amount of money I lost in 2021. I'll show y'all real quick how much. I'll show y'all basically, yeah, you losing money over the years. I'm full disclosure, y'all. Full disclosure, I'm about to show y'all how much money I lost in 2021. Trading stocks, man. Shit is crazy. Shit is crazy, man. And that's why I say this shit is risky, man. Hold on, let me see. Trade. This shit is hella risky. And that's why I say it's just best to invest, man. I'm out of it really right now. I'm not trading. You guys don't see me doing trading stuff because that shit is just too fucking volatile right now, man. It's too volatile. It's too risky. Like, even if there are opportunities to make money, there's big opportunities to lose money. So right now, to be honest, guys, this is the perfect time to be investing. Why? Because all of the stocks are on sale. They're cheap. The thing about the pandemic, what it did was it overinflated the values of a lot of these companies. And as inflation starts to set in, what's going to happen is a lot of these small businesses, a lot of these businesses that don't really make money, they're going to start losing value. They're all losing value. And as that happens, the stock prices are going to go down. So that means it's really a sale. Just like what happened during the pandemic, like all the stocks went on sale. And if you were smart enough to just put in a little money, if you were just smart enough to put in a little fucking money, hold on, let me see. Wait, cost basis. Hold on, I'm about to show you niggas how much money I'm about to show you how much money I lost. How much money I lost in 2021. Look, peep this. Look, here you go. This is full disclosure. This is full disclosure. Hold up. Share screen. TD. Oh, it's secure. They probably won't let me show it. That's why. Oh, y'all can see it. Look. Look at that. Adjusted gain. -$25,761. That's how much money I lost in 2021. Bruh. It's crazy. And I didn't even trade the whole year. By July, I was down. Let's see. By July, I was already down $18,000. By April, I was already down. Shit, it's just crazy. By April, I was already down 18. By April, I had lost $18,000, bro. By February, I had lost 14. Damn, so my January must have been bad. January, I had lost 8 bands. January 2021, I lost 8 bands, bro. March 2021, I was down to 18,000. That's crazy, bro. That's in fucking insane, bro. That's insane. And so I traded a total of $18 million. I traded a total of 18,926,017. Now, how I was able to trade that much money is because I was trading on margin. When you get 25,000, when you get 25,000 into an account, what happens is you're they let you day trade. And when they give you margin in a trading account, they basically give you 4 times your value. So at $25,000, your account can trade $100,000 at a time. And the reason why this allows you to day trade. So where if you didn't have margin, if you had $25,000 in account and you bought Tesla, you could only buy so many Teslas with $25,000, but with $100,000 you could buy 100 or 200 Teslas and really trade. The thing about day trading is, so every 100 stocks you buy, the stock goes up by, I mean, your profit goes up by $1 for every penny. Okay, so if you buy 100 shares of any stock, every penny that stock goes up, you get $1. So if you buy 100 shares of McDonald's and McDonald's stock price goes up by $1, you just earned $100. Okay, so naturally, if you buy 1,000 shares of something, every time the stock goes up a penny, it goes up $10. So I was trading really risky shit. I was trading fucking penny stocks, and I'd buy 1,000 shares at a time. Let's say I buy 1,000 shares of a penny stock that costs $6, and the motherfucker go down 30 cents. That's $300. That's a $300 loss. It just going down 30 cents. If I'd have only bought 100 of them, it go down 30 cents. That's only $30. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that shit is crazy, Dino. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I say investing in stocks is not, this concept that should be scary to you. It's not this vast concept. Once you get into trading and day trading and all that, then yeah, that's a whole nother monster. And you know what I'm saying? Only, only the best can do it. You gotta be willing to go through that rigorous training of learning the charts, learning trends, learning how to read the dark prints, learning about price targets and support and resistance, and actually wanting to learn about that. And then it'll reward you. Over the years, I've gotten better. I say each year I get better, but there's still things I need to learn. I still take a lot of big losses still sometimes, amongst the great wins. Like I'll have a great fucking streak where I'm up a couple bands, and all it takes is one day and it'll fuck it up. You know what I'm saying? So if you just invest in companies that you believe in, invest in companies that like I know Nike not going nowhere. Nike's price is at a 52-week low. Nike is on sale. So I'm buying Nike. Now I'm not buying 100 shares, but every time it go down, I buy one share of it. If it go down to $95, I'm gonna buy another share, because I know one day it's gonna be at the price it needs to be. And when it does, that money that would have been sitting in savings, or that money that I would have fucked off or spent on some Jordans or something, is sitting in Nike, gaining fucking money. Yeah, exactly. But as young people, we don't want to wait. We don't want like 20 years, 30 years. I can't wait that, and that's that whole thing I talk about being able to delay the gratification, like knowing that you're gonna be better off in a couple years, but we want it right now. We looking for that quick right now. And that's why I say if you want that quick right now, you need to find a problem that needs to be solved. You need to find a problem that needs to be solved. If people have a problem, they will pay you to solve it. All right. You got a fucking neighborhood. Them motherfuckers need their grass cut. Hey, fucking cut grass. I'm not saying you got to cut grass, but you have to find a problem that needs to be solved. People need t-shirts made for their kids' birthdays and their fucking gender reveals. Find a problem and solve it. You know, and that's the meat and potatoes. My whole thing with being a rap coach was like finding a problem, finding and being somebody that can solve the problem. And there's value in that. And that's how you ensure is man, this was this is like some like super game that I learned, man. You either gonna pursue your dreams or you're gonna spend your life pursuing somebody else's dreams. You know, I remember that grind of waking up every fucking morning, bro, to be at this place. My whole thing with the job with a job was it was fucked up for my fucking it was fucked up for my mental and my anxiety, because I get to overthinking shit. I'll be thinking I said something wrong, I did something wrong. Maybe the managers is having a meeting when I'm not there about my performance, and just like I hate fucking walking on eggshells anywhere. And so that's what I had to get out, because that shit, I feel like that shit was aging me like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? From what I learned, real wealthy people that buy cars, it's because they have an interest in cars and their cars make the money. Well, yeah. So look, the G Wagon, right? The Mercedes G Wagon, you can't really go buy one because I don't know for whatever reason, but you can't just go out and buy a new Mercedes G Wagon. So there's a premium on old G Wagons, people buying G Wagons. The thing is what rich people do is will a rich person will buy the G Wagon. And what happens is they'll write it off as a depreciating asset. And so basically they'll get half of that money back as a write-off. And then they turn around and they'll drive the bitch for whatever, and then they'll sell it. So they basically getting paid to drive a fucking G-Wagon. And the whole time ain't nothing coming out of their pocket. Yeah, at first, well, ain't nothing coming out of their pocket because they're gonna get financed for it. They'll get the loan for it, and boom, they'll get the fucking G-Wagon for however much it costs. Then they'll write it off. They'll drive the motherfucker, and then they'll turn around and sell it. And when they sell it, they'll pay off. That cancels out whatever's left on it, and then shit, the rest of the money they fucking pocket, bro. That's the game, bro. That's the fucking shit, bro. That's the shit I'm trying to get on, man. That's where I'm trying to be at 40. People that buy cars is because they have an interest in cars. Yeah, because like they were saying, you could buy the Lamborghini Urus and that motherfucker gonna depreciate, and then you know what I'm saying. But it's something about the G Wagon, because people want the G Wagon, they not out, so that's why a motherfucker will go get a G Wagon or go get the Ferrari, something like that. That's why I gotta whatever fucking whatever book that is, I need that motherfucker. Yeah, exactly. Some cars is worth $1 million over time. The value goes up. Exactly, and then you can write it off as a depreciating asset. It's an asset at the end of the day, just like stocks are assets. These things that are worth money, that can make money. When you look at celebrities' net worth, and that motherfucker say $7 million, people be looking at it like it's 7 million cash in the bank. Nah, it's probably like 2 million cash in the bank. It's probably the mansion that they got. It's probably the cars that they got, and you know what I'm saying, and some other assets. That's what, you know, when they say Bill Gates is the for business, it's like having over a certain ton. For business, it's like a work truck. So, damn, I forgot what the fuck I was gonna say. Shit. Damn, I lost my thought. I lost my train of thought. Fuck. Get the write off. Yeah, man. That's the game. Oh yeah, Bill Gates. When you see Bill Gates and they say Bill Gates is worth 165 billion or whatever, like, he don't have 165 billion dollars. He would have to sell, you know what I'm saying, is really misleading, because he would have to sell he would have to sell all his stock in Microsoft, sell all of his interests and all that shit, his businesses and all the shit he owns, and then he would be, you know what I'm saying, he would have that much cash. That's what they mean. It don't mean that he have that much cash. But the thing is he's not even worth that, because if he sold all of his stock, the price would fucking tank. It would go to the fucking gutter. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, it's like that should be misleading. Like, of course they, you know, they can get they hand on whatever cash they want. It's like Elon Musk. The reason why Elon Musk don't give a fuck about pulling out the Twitter deal is because, say for instance, it's $1 billion that he's got to pay. $1 billion, that's a capital gains loss. He's trying to buy a business, and he didn't buy the business. Therefore, he had to lose $1,000 in capital. That's a write-off. That means he can write off half of the fucking billion. Let's say 500. So it's only 500 million. You know what I'm saying? They say the reason why he did it was because it's the same reason. It's the same reason. If well, you don't get capital gains until you sell or until you lose. You know, you can't get it. You can't, you know, make good on the capital gains tax until you actually sell it. But if Elon Musk would have sold Tesla stock in order to buy Twitter, it would have tanked the price. Now, naturally, it did, because Tesla was at 1,200 when he started talking about that shit, and now it's like at 700. But the whole point of him trying to buy the Twitter deal, they say, is because he wanted to sell some Tesla stock so he could get cash. I think they say he got like 8 billion or 80 billion or something like that for how much Tesla stock he's. Now, if he would have told them that he was selling the Tesla stock because he wanted cash, it would have brought the price down even more. So it was really just a plot so he could sell Tesla stock without tanking the price, which is some more rich nigga shit, bro. It's just all rich nigga shit, man. You ever heard the saying that your first 100,000 is the hardest? After you make your first 100,000, then it's pretty much easier from there. You ever heard that, Maris? I mean, not Maris, my bad, Brandino. You ever heard of that? First 100,000 is the hardest to get, but after that, it's like shit is easier for you. It's naturally because is naturally because think about what you have to do to get to 100,000, about what's gonna have to happen, and that's my goal. I want to hit 100,000. I need to be worth 100,000. Like actually have 100,000, and that's my fucking goal. Because what it takes to get there, it means that you're making a steady income. It means that once you get that 100,000, you have means. The reason why it's hard because I can't remember why they said, wait. Instead of me guessing it, I got the internet. Let me see. First 100,000 is hardest. Reddit. Wait. I got it for y'all right here. Here it is. Here it is. From research, I have learned that getting your first 100,000 is the hardest. After that, compound interest helps you go along the way. Oh, so this is really an investing. For I have verified the theory in a compound interest calculator, and it seems to be true. For those of you who have already reached out, was it true in reality for you? Is the first 100,000 really the hardest? Does it go faster after that? How long does it take you to reach your first 100,000? Any on getting there faster? Yes, it was by far the hardest. I do believe that unlike in the first million is the hardest case. The reason is not really compound interest. The hard thing is you need to find a source of income that allows you to get to 100K. Once you find that source, it will probably get you the next 100K as well without needing to find a new source of income. So that's the key right there. Is finding the source that gets you there. Once you there, you won't have to find that source that gets you there because you already got that fucking source that's bringing in that money. That's why it's the easiest. But it's hard because it's hard trying to get that opportunity that's going to give you $100,000. But once you have it, getting another 100 is easy because you already have, you already there. Getting that source of income might take a larger investment of time and effort before the money starts coming in. That's it. And so I've been hell bent on the 100K ever since. I've been hell bent. And hey, and the crazy thing is I would have been there if I wouldn't have if I wouldn't have traded in 2021, I would have been there. That's crazy. That shit kills my soul every time I think about it. Oh man. Yeah, man. But something that's helped me not regret money I've lost, a money that's gone is this 42 Doug line where he says he don't count what he spends. You know what I'm saying? Hey, it's gone. Once it's gone, it's gone. I'm not counting. When I'm sitting back counting my money, I'm not counting on, man, if I wouldn't have did this, I would have had this much. And also my goal this year is to make 100K. I ain't even a quarter there. I ain't realized. One thing that used to give me, Brandino, is I had to count my money. I used to count my money every day. And I had to stop doing that. What I mean, so I got money in different places. I got two different investment accounts. I have savings, and I got like a business account. I have like money in pay. I got like two different PayPal accounts. I got a Cash App account. I got money in my Patreon account, money coming from YouTube, all these different places. And what I used to do, bro, is every day I would go to each one and count them up and add it up and see like how much money I had. And I had to break myself out of that because it's like that shit is, it's like if we beating away at a big fucking iceberg, and all we got is this fucking ice pick, and we just knocking away at it. Sometimes it's cool to look up and see how far you came. But if every time you knocking at this thing and you looking up and you like, damn, it's gonna take you longer. Eventually, you might break down and not want to do it. Instead of just keeping your head down, hammering down, hammering down, hammering down, hammering down, hammering down, hammering down. And that's where I'm at now. I don't count, like I have a pretty good idea of my expenses, of kind of like what I'm spending money on. And that's why I use my credit card, because using my credit card, I know what everything is coming out of. I know what every bill, all the thing is coming out of. But I don't have to keep track of my whole fucking net worth every day, and it just frees my mind a little bit. You know what I'm saying? It's discouraging as fuck. So Dino, bro, man, shout out to Kevin Samuels, the God. Shout out to Kevin Samuels, the God, bro. Not the God. I ain't gonna call him a God, but shout out to Kevin Samuels, the GOAT, bro. That nigga had one. That nigga had one episode that just really, really spoke to me, bro. It really spoke to me. I think you can search it up. I'm probably butchering the name, but you could go search it up when you got time. It's called Your Problems Aren't Big Enough. Bro, when I watched that shit, bro, it opened my eyes, bro. It's every once in a while a man needs a kick in the gut. Every once in a while we need a kick in the gut to check ourselves. We need that to keep ourselves on point. And that was one that kicked me in the high gear. And you know, basically the summary of it was, you know, our problems ain't big enough. Our problems ain't big enough. And something I heard somewhere else is a man's motivation is directly tied to the pain he's feeling. A man's motivation is tied directly to the pain that he's feeling. This explains why when somebody gets comfortable, they lose motivation. They start falling off because they're not at that source of pain that got them to that point. They get comfortable, they get fat, they get lazy. When it was something that pushed them to get to that point of greatness. But I don't know. Maybe I'm just talking out my ass. Yeah, but so Dino, we gotta find a way. We gotta find a way. You know, it's motherfuckers in South Africa that can't do nothing about their circumstances. But as long as you live in a free country and you got a free mind, we gotta find that thing. And it starts with problem solving, man. I'm gonna tell you, bro, the grind that I got on, bro, I was mounting TVs, nigga. I was mounting TVs, nigga. Like that was my hustle right there. I would pull up to somebody's house and they would have a mount. It take me 30 minutes to put the fucking TV up and I get the fuck out of there. 30 minutes for $100. Everybody needed their TV mounted, especially in the fucking pandemic when everybody was buying them TVs. I was on that shit. I was on that shit. I was also on Fiverr. I was selling verses for $50, $75, selling songs for $150, $200. There was a problem that I could solve, having multiple hats. And then one day I just took a leap of faith and I said, man, I ain't going back to work. I don't need to go back to work. I can pay my bills. I can pay my fucking bills, nigga. And yeah, I was ugly mode for a minute. I couldn't go out. I couldn't buy no new kicks. I couldn't buy no new clothes. I wasn't even worried about that shit. I wasn't even worried about that shit. Nigga had to eat sandwiches and shit. As long as the side generates enough. Yeah, yeah. How old are you, Dino? How old are you, Dino? You like 26, 25? But I also, but even, but like I said, even before I was an entrepreneur, when I was working a 9 to 5, when I was working a 9 to 5, my 9 to 5 game was so cold though, because I'm like I told y'all, I was gaining skills. I was all about gaining skills. I use jobs as stepping stones. Like I went to a job and I was not gonna be there very long. I went to a job, I was not gonna be there very long. The thing is, probably over the course of 4 years, I was at like 8 different places. But you look at my resume, it looked like I was only at 3 places. And I combined everything that I learned and made it look like I did extensive stints at 3 different places over 8 years. So that's how I was doing it. But the thing is bro, even when I was working, nigga, even when I was working, bro, I was working 72-hour shifts, nigga. Anytime they had overtime, I was getting it. I didn't give a fuck, nigga. I didn't give a fuck. I was going to sleep on the freeway on the work. I didn't give a fuck, nigga. Sundays, Saturdays, nigga, I didn't give a fuck. I was at that bitch, stacking that bread, stacking that bread, stacking that bread, stacking that bread. And the one thing that broke me, bro, because I had got to this job where I was making the most money I had ever made. I was making $1,000 a week, nigga. 1,100 a week to be exact. That was after taxes. But I had to be there every day from 6 to 6. Every Saturday from 6 to 12. And but that's that, that's regular job shit. That's regular job shit, right? That wasn't even the part that broke me. The part that broke me was, man, when I was first getting them checks, man, it was good, man. I got my wardrobe up, I fixed my car up, I fixed my crib up. I was able to get like couch, fucking artwork, all type of shit hanging up in the crib, nigga. Motherfucking when the J's came out, nigga, I was able to go buy the J's. I was able to smoke good weed every week, able to just buy a bag of weed. Just life was good. But but the thing that told me up, bro, was I was capped. I was capped, nigga. I was capped. I was fucking capped, meaning, nigga, I gotta be here every day. And it's this set amount of money. I I'm working all the overtime. I'm working all the overtime that I can. And I'm never gonna make more money than this 1,100. This 1,100 is the ceiling. This is the ceiling. And that shit, cause at first it was good. I loved it. It was coming in, but after a while, like your hunger wants more, you want more, and it just feels like now I ain't been nowhere near making $1,000 a week since I've been an entrepreneur, my nigga. Since I stopped working 9 to 5, nigga, it ain't never been where I'd have made $1,000 every week, nigga. Nigga, it's more like 1,000 this week, 0 this week, 200 this week, 800 this week, 200 this week, 300 this week, 0 this week, 500 this week, 0 this week, 25 this week. That's the life of an entrepreneur right there. That's the life. That's the life right there. I'll go a whole week not making no money. A whole week not making no money, not having no prospects, nothing coming in, and looking real dry. And then I'll have 1 week where I make fucking $5,000. It's that's the life. That's the life of the fucking plus tax plus child support, nigga. I was paying child support too. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, bro, that shit is all you got to do is have some skills, bro. Know how to do something, and it's just get some skills, bro. Skills pay the bills. Skills pay the fucking bills. You know what I'm saying? And that's just it in a nutshell. Skills pay the bills. Shout out to everybody that's up in this motherfucker. We've been going for a minute. I think we didn't talked about everything, nigga. we didn't talked about everything in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? But it's even like, bro. It's so, man. It's different. It's different, bro. Like, it's just different ways to go about it. Like, and I know I'm probably late. I know I'm probably late, but like just to, my mind has been unlocked by credit. I was a big guy on, nigga, I'm not getting in credit. I'm not getting in debt, nigga, because I'm not getting in debt because I don't want to owe nobody. I don't want to. Cash is king, and nigga, that's why I was fucking up. That's another thing, bro. That killed me. That shit killed me, Dino. Cash is king. Cash is king. Cash is king if you rich, right? Say for instance, you got $10,000. Say for instance, you got $10,000, right, Maris? Not Maris. Well, I don't know why. Cause I feel like we both on the show. That's why I keep calling you Maris. My bad, Brandino. My bad, dog. No disrespect. Say, for instance, you had $10,000 to your name. You're worth $10,000, and something happens to your car where you got to get it fixed for 15. You got to get it fixed for $1,500, right? Say for instance, it took you, 2 months to save 500. It took you 2 months to save. Say for instance, it took you 2 months to save $1,500, right? And now after those 2 months, you have $10,000. But your car gets messed up and you got to get it fixed for $15,000. So not 1,500. So sorry. My math was all fucked up. 1,500. So yes, you have the cash to go. You can take the cash out of your savings for 1,500 and put it towards getting your car fixed, and your car is fixed. But now you have $8,500. That's cool because yes, you had the safety blanket to do that. But the other half of that is now it's gonna take you another 2 months of working. And this why I had to chill in the stock market, because when I think about losing $25,000, it's gonna take a year of me working at least to gain that money back. So I'm a year behind. So that really means to get it means that I have to earn $25,000 just to get back out of the hole, and then another 25,000 to be at the 25,000 I was up. So all of that time, all of that, and so back to the $10,000 thing is, say for instance you had 8,500 now, but with credit, with low interest credit too, especially if you get like a Discover card, if you get a certain American Express cards that have zero interest for the first year, think about it. You take that card and you spend $1,500 to get your car fixed, you still got your 10,000. And over the course of a year, you break down 1,500 over the course of a year. That's $100 a month. $100 a month versus $1,500 where you got to work 2 months just to save back that 1,500. It just makes sense for credit, to use credit. You know what I'm saying? And like I didn't think about life like that, but now that's like how I'm gonna think about it. It's like, and it should be a no-brainer. Everybody know, but niggas don't learn this shit. And now I'm just like, bruh, this shit is lovely, man. Shit is amazing. Matter of fact, tomorrow I'm gonna be going to looking for a 0% interest. Because if it's 0% interest, then that means you just pay that monthly fee and you're not paying no interest on what you owe. So you got a whole fucking year to pay that off. That's how people do cars and do, you know what I'm saying? Damn. I'm never gonna spend cash like that. And that's why I was fucking up. Because it's like, okay, say for instance, like, all right, so I gotta go to the dentist, and I know it's gonna cost me like 2 bands, right? At least 2 bands, maybe 1,500. I'm hoping, I'm pushing. If my insurance come through and pay some of it, it's gonna be like 1,500. With that card that I got, that one that says I get 80,000 bonus points, which is $800 in gift cards. If I spend it in the first 15 months, I mean, if I spend it in the first 3 months, gonna give me that kickback. But look, if I spend 1,500 off of the card, Chase has this thing called My Pay. And on Chase My Pay, it basically is interest-free credit card. You know what I'm saying? It give you interest-free payments on whatever. So basically, on that 1,500, instead of me spending 1,500 out of my pocket, 1,500 out of my cash, number one, I'm gonna use Chase's credit to pay for that. And then I'm gonna use the zero interest payment plan to pay for that 1,500 over the course of 18 months. And so instead of me spending 1,500 out of my pocket, it's 100 a month. That's more manageable. That's smart. I get to keep my cash and do what I need to do while taking care of this. And it's like, bro, that shit is like, that's how the rich stay rich, bro. That's the key. And as you earning money, you steady adding it to your cash pile that is just adding up, adding up, adding up, adding up, adding up. Bro. The power of credit is powerful. Wow. Yeah, you can. You can. But see, that's one thing I don't want to do. I don't want to rob Peter to pay Paul. I don't want to be paying off other debts with it. Even though, yeah, that is smart. You could do it, but that's just a debt that I'm gonna have to take care of. And that's why I say it's always important to still keep that cash. Still keep that cash. Still have cash to the side to whenever, if you need to pay that shit in full, if you got to. And so that's the only reason why I'm taking that risk. I got the collateral, but so basically I'm pay $700 for the dentist trip. I'm gonna have $800 in Nike and Amazon and Walmart shit that I'm already gonna have to pay for. I'm already gonna need, Walmart's gas is the cheapest gas, so I could just basically get fucking gas cards, you know what I'm saying, and save on gas. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. But anyway, I'm in a hole like a motherfucker with minimum return. How about going in debt pursuing music? So the thing is Dino, is so what I learned a long time ago is the thing with it's a sensitive topic. The thing with money in a music career is a the game, the industry, and this is really with any industry you're trying to get into. You can buy yourself into the industry. You can spend money to get into the industry, but that's a very expensive ticket. Just like you can spend your money to get into the modeling game or to the Hollywood game, but it's a very expensive ticket. It's a lot of asses you got to kiss, a lot of it's just with anything. The thing about the music game is, man, it's so man, so I'm gonna just give you the real. The thing about the music industry is, because it's a very deep topic. It's a very I use the low interest to pay off higher interest credit cards. Okay, because I'm in the hole like more. So the thing is about the music industry is it's no shortage of people willing to take your money. It's no shortage of people that's willing to take your money. From the producers having 5 different versions of the beats that they sell, whether it be the wave lease, the track house, there's no shortage of people that want to take your money. There's people that'll give you presets to sound like Tory Lanez. There's people that'll sell you the VSTs, they'll sell you the piano sounds, they'll sell you the fucking sound, everything. It's no shortage. So to a person with money, is really a landmine, because you can look and see like there's a ton of things to spend money on. Yeah, spend money on a video. Yeah, spend money on the wardrobe. Yeah, spend money on the rapper chain. Yeah, spend money on this. Yeah, spend money on it. It's no shortage of things to spend your money on to get, you know what I'm saying? But that's a slippery slope. And what I say is that's a slippery slope is because, you know, you shoot one video, then you got to shoot another video, but you shoot one video, then you got to get the wardrobe, then you got to get the props, then you got to get the editing, then you got to get the, you know, and then the whole ad thing, the whole Spotify playlist, trying to get the plays and trying to get, yes, figuratively, if you had an unlimited, if you had an unlimited budget, Brandino, you could definitely probably pay your way onto a fucking big Spotify playlist, like either way, through sheer paying enough to where your shit just gets so many shares that it inevitably goes platinum. I mean, goes a million streams just because hey, if I put $100,000 into ads of Spotify, my shit better get a million. And I'm saying that you're putting 100,000. So that's one way that you can get it, by sure just paying to get it in front of enough people that play it, or by some magical chance you paid to get on so many of these playlists, the right person hears it and they go find you and go sign you, or you get on the playlist and you get these monthly listeners for this song, and then you got to replicate it for the next song because the carryover, it's a slippery slope. So the thing is when investing, you have to have a clear idea of what of a realistic expectation of where you're going to see the return at. When do you expect to see the return? How do you expect to see the return? My whole thing is value. I'm all about value with anything. I'm all about value with anything I do, anything I pay for, anything I want, anything I'm going through. I want to either get my money's worth or I want to get more than what I paid for. So I just simply look at so, and what I mean, like, with the whole paying for ads to get the listeners up and everything. I think there's a place for that. I think there's a place for that where you have like a budget set every month. So it's just passive income in the form of bringing in passive listeners, where you spending $2 or $3 or $5 a day, maybe $2 a day for $60 a month. And even though it might not seem a lot, it's still every day like clockwork, putting your shit in front of somebody, always, no matter what, to the break of dawn, always. And then I could take some money over here and put it over here and put it. So I'm just all about value. I'm not gonna put a large fund. I'm not gonna put a large sum of money into a video, or a large sum of money into a feature with this artist, because the thing is if I put a large sum, it's like I'm counting on that shit to fucking work. I'm counting on that shit to be the I'm trying to find that shit to you know what I'm saying, to really pay off if I'm invest, because I mean I could take that same amount of money and put it in the stock market and trade some options and make double that shit, and you know what I'm saying, and then take the profit that I made and fuck it off with that. You know what I'm saying? It's just so many. It's just you gotta at the end of the day, if you got a budget for something, say for instance, if you got five, number one, don't take out a loan. Number one, don't. I'm not gonna take out a loan unless I know I can get the money back, because I don't want to have to get in debt. I don't want to have to get in that hole. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not going to take out a loan unless it's something that's for sure. I'm already scared to take out big loans unless like I got something to secure it. I know it's going to come through, cuz for me it just don't seem necessary, cuz I don't want to be on nobody and I don't have no plan on how to get it back, cuz then that could put me in trouble. Number 2, you gotta if you're gonna put money in music, you gotta put it towards something that's gonna bring you value, that's going to bring you something that you can look back on and you can say, okay, this was worth it. Or that's going to, you know what I'm saying? That's going to constantly bring in people or constantly market you. And let me see. That's what I noticed. In fact, the more you spend, the more you got to spend. Yeah, it's like it's like a slippery slope. It's like a slippery slope. But that's what I noticed. I dead ass stopped putting money beyond mic rental and mix and master. Spent a shot ton of running ads, and that's not sustainable. And everyone told me I don't face useless unless Bryce told me I don't lose unless I stop pursuing music. So I try to find another of all right. So this is what I've been beating. This is what I've been beating the bush around. I've been trying not to say it and trying to dance around it, but this is the real. This is the real. One told me spent a shit ton running ads and it's not sustainable. The thing is it's a journey. It's a journey, number one. Meaning that what happened will work for you, what works for this guy, what works for this guy is not gonna work for everybody. It's not gonna work for everybody. Your path is gonna be different. Your journey is gonna be different. You can't buy your way into this game because simply this game is gonna outlast your pockets. It's gonna be no shortage of money. Yeah, you can try to go get on the radio, but you're gonna spend a lot of fucking money. And I'm pretty sure you can make it. And this is just speaking in general. I'm pretty sure with enough money you could get on the radio. I'm pretty sure with enough money you could get on academics. The thing is, as regular people with regular jobs, with regular lives, that's not realistic for us, number one. So that should not be an option because we don't want to set ourselves up for the failure of spending that much money and it not. That's like scratching the lottery, trying to spend our amount of money and on some ad that's gonna strike. It's just, and plus that playlist game is not sustainable. Rappers need consistency, number one. You need to be consistently putting out music, consistently dropping shit, consistently active, not, oh, this is the single that I put all of this money, all of this attention, all of this into, because that might not be the single that's going to carry off. That might not be the single that's going to be successful. That might not be the single. I don't want to turn this into the Rap Coach channel, but that might not be the thing that's going to pop things off for you. So, you know what I'm saying? That's another thing, you know what I'm saying? It's like have the people, has the world showed you that this shit is that solidified where, okay, I need a video for it? Or do you feel like this would be the single, this the one I'm gonna push as a single, this the one I'm gonna invest in, and this is the one I'm hoping, and then get disappointed? It's like, man, keep making fire shit, keep putting it out, stay consistent. And when you get one that's causing traction, when you get one that's really making noise, that's when you invest. That's when you put some money into it. But until then, the rest of it is just a shot in the dark. The rest of it is just, you know what I'm saying? Throwing paint at the wall and seeing what sticks. And when we talking about loans, like, that's a dangerous game. That's not smart business. And it's cool because you got to learn from that. You got to have gone through it to know not how to, you know what I'm saying, not go about it. I had to go through losing all that fucking money in the stock market in order to move. You know what I'm saying? How I got to move. But that's the part of the journey, is learning that ours is unique. Yeah, yeah. And, and I mean, the thing is rap is not profitable in the beginning. It's not profitable in the beginning. And so knowing that, you got to do as much as you can do for free. You got to do as much as you can do on the grind. You got to get resourceful. You got to be resourceful as fuck. But the thing is those people, so there's a lot of factors that go into that for those people that are getting on without a lot of money though, Dino. It's a lot of factors. It's a lot of factors that go into that. Um, a lot of people, they got songs that are just undeniably good. That FRE, that fuck nigga free. I keep bringing up that song because that song is a certified banger. That song is a hit. And it's not a coincidence that shit blew up, even though it had other factors that help it go viral. That's a hit. So if you got a hit that's just undeniable and that could play in the song, yeah, it can go off. It can go off. But if we got songs that we love, songs that we spend time on, songs that we just spent the engineer on, and songs that we love to beat, but these songs not taking off when we put them out, you know, then who is that on? You know what I'm saying? To say, hey, maybe this ain't the one that I need to spend the money on. Maybe this ain't the one I need to spend money on. That's why I say make sure it's and that was a so it's like it's as simple as this. So as artists, sometimes of course, we think everything that we make is our best shit. We think everything that we ready to put out is gonna be the but where artists mess up is they fall in love with a beat, they fall in love with a song, and they think that that's a single. They think that that's a single. It's cool, people like it, people play it, but are you noticing, are you experiencing a spike in the listens? Is this one getting more plays than they usually do? Because if not, then maybe let's slow down on the video. Maybe let's slow down on so much, and let's keep dropping shit. Let's keep dropping shit until we get that one, until we get something that starts to move. You know what I'm saying? That's what I say. And then that's when I put the money up. I ain't spending against organic TikTok. I'm testing with just TikTok videos and regular audience. Yeah, man, and just keep dropping, man. One thing, that's just really slept on is consistency. Consistency. People want to know and want to see that a rapper is staying active, that a rapper is steady moving, steady keeping going, steady got motion, steady going, or that they think you fell off or you quit or something happens. So I just say be consistent, keep dropping, experiment with your sound, try to expand things. Or naturally align cosigns. Motherfuckers got cosigns, but yeah, man, you gotta think about a lot of these GOAT artists, man. They went on tears. Think about that year that Future dropped all of them albums that turned him into a legend. Think about all of that music that Lil Wayne put out. Think about all that people talking about, oh, I don't want to saturate my sound. Nah, you saturating your sound because your shit is saturated because it all sound the same. You know what I'm saying? Put out enough music to where a motherfucker it's gotta be a song that somebody like. You know what I'm saying? Last year I was dropping every 2 weeks, and then 1 month people kept fucking with me. Yeah, I'm telling you, man. Steady giving new sounds, steady giving new songs. One of them gonna pop off. One of them gonna be that one. But that don't necessarily mean because that's the one you like and the one you chose that, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's all a learning process. We be going at the shit about it alone, you know what I'm saying? So we gotta, that's how we learn. That's how we get better. That's how we get wise to it. We, is through the trials and tribulation is trial and error. For sure, bro. For sure. For sure. For sure, man. Hell yeah. But yeah, man. Damn. Hell yeah. FREE fuck nigga free. Yo, yeah. I say this episode was definitely a success. Talked about a bunch of shit. If shit slow down, gotta look back to what got us where we at and replicate this compound. Cause the minimum ain't the same minimum. Exactly, man. And just really, bro, really, man, with that whole artist shit, bro. it's really on some trying to find different ways to create interest, to create culture, to create excitement around what you're doing. Also, it's looking at things you never did in your music. Looking at the things that you said you would never do in your music and doing them and adding them. You know, I never used to do melody. I never used to do bouncy tracks. I never used to do up tempo shit. It wasn't until I started adding that what I did, I unlocked so much potential with who I was because I was so hell bent on having a message and being conscious and finding hip hop beats. And I truly unlocked my artistry. You know, like I always tell people, man, hey, risk reward. You take a risk and it works, the reward will be substantial. You take a risk and it don't work, in time people forget about it. You know? Party with the demons. Like that's my shit. Come party with the demons. Oh shit. All right, baby. I'll let you, man. Yeah, get some sleep, man. I don't know. Since my man Brandino left, I don't know who I'm gonna talk to, but I guess whoever's in the audience, I guess I'll holler at y'all, man. Let me see. Uh Let me see. I guess we'll react to some shit. I guess we'll react to some shit. Um, Let me see. So, if anybody's got any suggestions, anything they want me to react to, y'all let me know. You too, my brother. But till then, all right. Hey, so this is a classic song. Wait. Wait, hold on. Wait. I wonder what they show the scene. All right, so this used to be the jam back in the day, man. Still a bitch in my book. Uh, Texas. No, she been round on me. Then when we were sexing, been hit the nearly call me G. Now you're lying, fake crying, wanna die cause you know you were big in my book. Now you cheating, now you needing, wanna think I know you were bitch in my book. Call her, homies going crazy. Be a baller. Now the bitch fuck every guy she see. tramping. Cause you know the bitch in my experience. Trying to find a way. Deal with. Stay. Still a bitch in my book. That's the money note right there. Slut in my book. That's a classic right there, man. That's a classic right there. It's a classic right there. I should start off my live streams with that. All right, man, y'all. I don't know who the fuck in here watching this shit, man. But fuck it. I gotta get my watch time up, so I'm gonna keep streaming. I need to get my watch time up, so feel free to get the fuck out of here whenever you want to. I'm gonna just go on my Twitter and just like find dumb shit to look at, I guess. I don't know. I gotta hurry up and get the channel monetized, y'all. So let's see what's on Twitter, man. What's on Twitter? What's going on Twitter, man? Is you still a bit my book? Let's see what they talking about on the blue app, man. That's good. Hey, rappers are officially the dumbest niggas in the world, man. Street rappers, more specifically. All right, let me see. Let's see. Guy gets up. He says, "Hey, you think I'm going to die over a freaking company car? You got another thing coming. Only one problem. You can't drive a stick." Shit. That nigga voice is. All right, let's see. But that motherfucker ready to that nigga ready to Trayvon Martin some shit. It's like I'm about to kill me a nigga. Mm. I'm gonna gonna go to the blunt page. The blunt page got the craziest shit.
I'm talking your crib is 101. Unbelievable. But the whole Atlanta know you live dead smack in the hood. Right off Old National. 2 blocks away from the blackest Walmart in the state. You ain't had a good night's sleep since you moved in it. You know them in Atlanta breaking houses. You worried about them jumping your wall every night. And I get that raggedy ass cow to me with that. Put them from top to wall and steal that. Robbed all that Old National. Beat bread for the hood. The one thing about me, I'm not no hater. I salute you. Your crib is immaculate. I'm talking your crib is 101. Unbelievable. But the whole Atlanta know you live dead smack in the hood. Right off.
Hey, everything a nigga say before but it be the hate. I mean, everything niggas say after but be the hate. Damn. Damn. You know he did. Damn, niggas came and wet that shit up, bruh. Shit slow. Hold on. Man, what a blunt page at? The blunt page got everything on there. See. They deleted the channel. It's like one blunt or something like that. One. I don't know, man. Fuck it. Fuck it, man. I thought I had it, man. I don't know why this shit. Oh Lord. Why this shit so slow? Damn, man, we got people watching this shit. Nobody suggesting nothing. Like really, bruh. Really, bruh. Show yourself. Make yourself known. Let me see. See. Uh, Shootout. Damn, Atlanta, what the fuck? Oh, that's the same. That's the same spot. Damn. Damn. Damn, niggas was flaming them flammers, man. I have no reason to go to Atlanta. I would never go to Atlanta unless I was being paid to go there. I don't have no reason to go there. It ain't no Statue of Liberty in that motherfucker. The weed is terrible, and it's got like the highest HIV rate in America. I have no reason to want to go to Atlanta. And Young Thug and Gunna is in jail. It's no reason to ever need to go to Atlanta ever in my life, ever in my black life. I'll go to Tennessee. I'll go to fucking Mississippi because you can gamble there. And I believe the weed is legal. But I don't have no reason to go to Atlanta, bro. You know what I'm saying? All respect to Atlanta. I love Atlanta. It's Black Hollywood. It's the all that good stuff. But bro, fuck Atlanta, bro. Not fuck Atlanta, because they might kill me. I don't mean fuck Atlanta, but I would never go to Atlanta, bro. It's just a bunch of crazy shit. And like I don't want to be, you know what I'm saying, a casualty of the crazy shit. You feel me? All right, let's see. Let's see what else they got going on in this bitch, man. Let's see. Police arrested man wanted for the killing of a 24-year-old mother and a 27-year-old man. Police also found another woman shot in the head. Damn. And he crying. Nigga definitely was fucking his bitch. See. Dumb kid. Shout out Lizzo. She can get it though. She can get it though. All right, let's see. Here we go. Fight. Ah, they in the sex shop, bruh. They in the fucking sex shop about to fight. I'm like, nigga, they in Blockbuster, nigga. Y'all niggas fighting in Blockbuster, nigga. Y'all got bigger problems, nigga. Nah, it's a sex shop. Oh. Hey, fighting by the dildos is crazy. Like you have a fight and like you just fall in the dildo section. Like that's crazy, nigga. Bro, what was she doing in the sex shop? What was Big Mama doing in the sex shop? What was she getting? Like what was she like what possibly was she getting in that motherfucker? Fat ass bitch. Fat ass, you hear that? Fat ass hoes. Bitch, I can sit on your face, your man face. Oh, they fighting the people that work in the store. Damn, the man jumped in. Damn, the ratchet. The ratchet. Inmate wrote that a correctional officer was sexually involved with another inmate at her jail. Oh shit. Investigators reviewed video footage of the inmates unit and were able to confirm the allegation. Leah Lewis was arrested after she admitted to kissing and performing oral sodomy on a Oral sodomy is just a way of saying she was eating her ass. Lewis was charged with violation of oath by a public officer and sexual assault by a correct. Bro, so the guard ate an inmate's ass. A Douglas County correctional officer was arrested after the sheriff's office received a letter from an inmate. The inmate wrote that the correctional officer was sexually involved. They looked at video footage of the inmates unit. Leah Lewis, was arrested after she admitted to kissing and performing sodomy on an inmate. Wow. Lewis was charged with violation of oath. Wow. She was released on $30,000 bond this morning. Damn. Damn. Hey, y'all, this bitch back here eating ass. she got the she got the eat ass face. Damn, nigga. Imagine going to jail for eating an anime ass. What do you tell your parents? What do you tell your parents, man? Let's see. All right. Mm. Man, my computer's slow as fuck. What the fuck is going on, man? What the fuck is this shit moving so damn slow? It's fucking Bing, man. That nigga look like the Heislam off Street Fighter. Man, what a fucking fight channel's at, man? What a fight shit at, man? What a fucking fights? What the fuck? What a fights at? Let me see. I need to see the fight shit. There we go. Fight Hub. It's really a fucking page. Fight Hub. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? I always wanted to see how British niggas fight. I ain't never seen a British nigga fight. Knock your stupid ass out, nigga. Put his ass to sleep, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up. It was at this moment this nigga knew he fucked up. Damn. I ain't finna do no talking with you, dog. With the walk off, that walk off was crazy, nigga. Like, yeah, nigga, I've been waiting on that. That nigga probably getting paid $10 an hour. He knocked that nigga out. Nigga gonna come back and spray the whole. Nigga gonna come back and spray the whole scene. You knock this nigga out, making $12 an hour, nigga. Let's see. That's when my foot would have accidentally hit the gas like. He definitely either on PCP or he's smoking that fake weed shit, that K2 shit. Definitely. I've seen people act like that on both. Oh, it's fucking hot. He's like, it's fucking hot. When she say she listen to Gucci Mane. This nigga in the back looking like, y'all see this shit? Y'all see this shit? Look at the way the nigga. She like, y'all see this shit? Alright. Knocked you. Bitch. Bitch. Ooh, I love that karma. Ooh, I love that instant karma. Knock them bitches out. Boom. Bitch. 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 Give you a motherfucking ass. Whoop y'all ass, bitch. Yes. Ooh, he finna sock their ass. Here you go. Ooh, that nigga. Wow. Damn. Knock your motherfucking ass out, bitch. Come on. Bitch, come on. Bitch, come on, show you something. That's an old school nigga. All right, my bad. One more time, one more time. Wham! Hey, he knew he finna knock the ass out because he really just playing with him. Bitch, let me show you some hoe. You your motherfucking ass. Come on. Put them paws on they stupid ass. When she tried to jolt off Rice for the first time. What up, young go? What up, my brother? All right, let's go. Oh, oh. Now I ain't gonna cap, man. I've been into a fight. I've been hit like this in a fight before. But to my defense, I was on a Xanax, man. I remember I was in like the 10th grade, bro. And I had popped the Xanax, man, in school. And like when you come, if y'all know about popping Xannies, man, popping handlebars, what we call them. If y'all know about them motherfuckers, you know that after you start coming down off of them, you get a little cranky, a little I don't know. When I used to come down off the Xans, man, I used to be real cranky, angry. I used to be looking for people to fight. I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know why. But that used to what's happening. So it was one day, man, I was coming down off a bar, man, and school was getting ready to lay out. And it was some guy that I used to mug every day. And I seen him in the hallway. And I'm like, what the fuck? You know, I said, what the fuck you looking at? And then they like, what's up? Then the teacher came and tried to break it up. And then I hit him in his jaw when they broke it up. And so he didn't get his lick back, whatever. So, you know, I thought I was tough shit. So it was another day, probably like a week later, I had popped another Xan and I was kicking it with my homies, but this time we wasn't at work. I mean, not work. We wasn't at school. We was just walking around the hood. Crazy thing. I'm going off the Xans. I'm fucked up. We hit the corner and we see the nigga. We see the nigga, man. And so my fucking homie was like, he's like, man, let that nigga go. You want to fight him? Fucking peer pressure. Me knowing I'm fucked up, in no shape to fight. It's bitches outside. I fight the nigga. I'm going off the Xan. All I can remember is like just being so slow and him dodging all my punches. And then it was just like it was one punch that nigga hit me in my nose, and like after that, I was just combobulated for the whole fight. He just had his way with me. Pause. Like the nigga just whooped my ass for like 2 minutes until my homie broke it up. You know what I'm saying? Sure enough, you know what I'm saying? I lost that fight. But I've definitely been hit in days like that, man, where you just go in la la land, man. So shout out to the homie shout out to the homie. And the crazy thing is after me and the nigga got into a fight, he wound up joining my Crip set, and so then we wound up being homies and shit. It's crazy how things work out, man. But yeah, all right, back to the fuckery. All right, let's see what we got. What's next? Take that stupid ass to jail, you stupid motherfuckers. Crazy ass white people. Them be the people that be at fucking Whole Foods, man. Damn. Damn. He pounded that nigga. Damn. What up, Reese? Man, what y'all motherfuckers doing up so fucking late, man? Fuck y'all doing? Oh shit. Hey, that nigga's finna win the fight. You know the nigga that speaks like that. That nigga finna. Hey, cause that's the nigga that don't fuck with nobody. You know he about to win this fight. I know he about to win this fight. My money is on him. My money is on that nigga. Oh, I was wrong. I actually feel bad for that dude, man. Fuck that nigga, man. Fuck that other guy. He probably called that nigga all kind of niggas though. Ain't no telling. Bro, what the fuck, bro? Teaching the Blue said loan forgiveness ain't worth it. Oh, you mad? That bitch ass nigga took off running in the fucking pussy ass motherfucker. Man, I be hating fight videos be so fucking short. I'll be like, what happened afterwards? But what happened after? I'm tired of you. I'm sick of you. Hold on. Man, I want to see some good shit. Ooh, I want to see some good shit. See some good shit, man. All these fights is mad mediocre. Oh, look at that. Hey, 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 this the wildest fucking fight I ever seen in my life, nigga. I swear to God, nigga. I swear to God, this the wildest shit I ever seen in my life, bro. Look at this shit, bro. Look at this nasty ass shit. Look at this shit. This shit. Hey, I'm tripping about how this bitch say. "Ee." All right, I'm definitely gonna get banned from YouTube because of that. Bro, she kicked the shit out of her, bro. She whooped the shit out that bitch. Yo, coach, that happened here in the UK in the prom mark, man. We're going crazy on Snap. Oh, that's why y'all motherfuckers up, nigga. It's like 8 in the morning where y'all at. It's like 8 in the morning. Damn, bro. Y'all missed some fucking gems at the beginning of this stream, bro. The beginning of this stream was crazy, man. That's crazy though. Eee! 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 All right. Yeah, that shit was crazy, man. She must have been holding that shit. She must have was holding that shit like she was ready to go home and like just some shit just popped off and like it came out. But usually, when you shit, when you fight, if fight or flight, it's supposed to close that shit up. You know, like all your shit's supposed to just like stop when it's fight or flight because it's like your life is in danger. So your body is really supposed to like close that function off. That's crazy. She whooped the shit out of her for real, man. Nah, we was so we got into, man, I talked about everything, man. I talked about investing, I talked about money, I talked about credit, I talked about side hustles. We talked about the 16 commandments of Poon, talked about how to fuck your girl. Man, we talked about a lot of fucking shit, bro. A lot of shit. At the beginning, I'd say probably about like the first 2 hours was like the main topic, and then we got into like job shit, money shit, finance shit, more shit that I'm gonna be posting on the channel, talking about credit, talking about, how to get money, how to save money, how to make money, side hustles, all that, like that little type shit right there. All right, I'll watch a couple more. Yeah, I'll go ahead and it 5 hour stream. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right, let's see. Why the fuck is my shit loading like it's a cell phone, man? What the fuck? That shit crazy. My shit is buffering. My shit is not supposed to be fucking buffering. What the fuck is this? Kind of ghetto ass shit is this, man? Oh well, fuck it. Damn, knocked 2 motherfuckers out. Two for one. Bow. Knock him and his bitch out. If y'all niggas got into a fight If y'all niggas got into a fight and a guy's girl jumped in, would you hit the girl or would you try to avoid the girl? Me personally, I'm knocking him and his bitch out. I'm knocking both their ass out. I'm hoping I knock his ass out, and when I knock her out, she land on top of that nigga. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck. I ain't taking no prisoners, man. Ooh, that nigga dead. That nigga paralyzed. I remember we did a guy like that when I was in prison, man. There's this guy, he was stealing everybody's shit. And we caught him stealing. And so like the whole dorm jumped him. And like when they was done, like he was laying on the ground like that. Like, but he was like having a seizure and shit. Shit was crazy, man. It was crazy. All right. That nigga say I ain't gotta work here. Say it again. Oh, damn, that's how you do it. Shit, you heard what I fucking said? That noise that nigga made, that nigga say, oh, that nigga did a grunt. Listen, nigga, you better get out of here, nigga. You only got so long before they call the cops on your ass. You better get up out of there, nigga. What up, Maya? What up, Maya? Maya. What up, man? Just trying to get this watch time up, man. Trying to get my watch time up so I can go ahead and monetize the channel and I can start telling you niggas how to make some money, make some side money, how to make some bread for yourself, how to, all that good stuff. Ooh. Damn, she whooping ass down up and down the stairs. Ooh, 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 damn. Oh, that's disgusting. Bruh, what's up with these bitches shitting and perioding on themselves when they get their ass whooped, man? What the fuck, bruh? When her head hit the what's the name? That's when it. Bow. Ugh. Oh. Damn, how she whooped the period out the butt. She what that nigga XX entirety on say, hit it from the back so hard I turned that period on. What the fuck? The fuck? I hate when the nigga clap back be weak, like, wow. Like, nigga, I'm picking up a chair, nigga. I'm picking up the chair and I'm going in, nigga. Damn. Damn, I hate to see niggas get embarrassed by another race. No cap, I ain't no racist shit, but I hate to see a nigga get dead wrong in a fight video by like somebody that's not, cause like nigga, you out here, nigga, you supposed to be representing, nigga. They in Austin. That's Austin, Texas. Sit your fat ass down, motherfucker. Ah, why this nigga going in this nigga pockets? Bro, he went straight in that nigga pockets, bro. Damn. Yeah, that's Austin. That's definitely Austin, Texas. Damn. Look at this nigga, bro. That nigga was waiting on this nigga. First thing this nigga gonna do. Nigga, you are wanted for robbery, nigga. Nigga, you are a robbery suspect, nigga. Look, that's the nigga that stole the wallet. Them niggas gone. Them niggas gone. You got your big ass embarrassed, nigga. Goddamn, man. The fuckery. The fuckery. All right. 3 more videos, and then I'm gonna watch 3 more. Ooh. Nigga, sit your bitch ass down. Nigga, hey, you gotta know not to try them niggas at Waffle House. Them niggas at Waffle House is certified gangsters, nigga. Any nigga that work at Waffle House, you had to get put on the set before you got a job at Waffle House. You feel me? Like they took you out in the back and like you got jumped by the cook, the manager, and the waitress chick before you got to work because they had to initiate you. They had to know if you was really gang to work at Waffle House. I don't know if y'all know, but Waffle House is hands down the most ghetto place in the world. Not even the most ghetto restaurant, but the most ghetto place in the world. It's open 24 hours. It is the go-to spot for niggas after the club. You got to think about all of the drugs, all of the alcohol, and all these motherfuckers meeting up after the club at this place. It's just fuckery bound to happen at Waffle House, nigga. So, like, you should already know. Like, I swear to God, nigga, no cap. The last time I went to Waffle House, the bitch was on a perk. It was this fat black bitch. She was taking my order and you could tell she was on a perk. She was doing that. What's your order? Okay, what else you want? All right. Mm-hmm. Okay. Like, sit your ass down somewhere, man. So yeah, them niggas don't play that shit in Waffle House, man. Waffle House the only place that hires only felons. Usually you got jobs that don't hire no felons. Like you gotta be a felon to work at Waffle House because you gotta be prepared for the fuck shit. You know, if if you a white lady, you gotta be missing a minimum of 3 teeth to work at the motherfucker. Like it's real. Nigga. Boy, these niggas did not connect shit. All right, let's go. 2 more videos and then I'm out of here. Oh shit. That nigga, that nigga look like the Notre Dame. That nigga look like the Notre Dame mascot. This nigga look like the Notre Dame mascot. This nigga look like this nigga look like this nigga look just like this, bruh. Gotta be in Houston. That's gotta be some Houston shit. That's gotta be some Houston shit. They definitely in Houston. That's some down south shit, nigga taking off his shirt before the fight. That's some shit I used to do. Hey, real talk, bro. Hey, you be surprised, nigga. When you swole, you got muscles, and you get ready to fight a motherfucker, you take your shirt off. A lot of niggas will back down from the fight after that. I've seen it, bro. I've seen it. Crazy. All right, all right. How you knock a nigga out? How you knock a nigga out and let him get up and do you like that, man? All right, come on. Man, I need to go find real real shit, bro. This the real if they ain't deleted the fucking page, man. If they ain't deleted the damn page. Oh shit. Hold on. Wait. I follow like it's like the GOAT fucking fight and ratchet shit page, man. I gotta find it though. See. Never gonna find it. Never gonna find this shit. Why they don't let you search through who you follow? That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm never gonna fucking find this shit. Not at this rate. Oh well. Fuck it, man. Damn. I had the gold page for all like the ratchet shit, fights and shit. I just don't know where the fuck is that. Uh, fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. I ain't gonna never find this shit. I ain't gonna never find that shit. Uh, is this it? Nope. All right, fuck it, y'all. I ain't gonna waste y'all time, man. Uh, damn, man. I ain't gonna find it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Damn, what the fuck? Man, well. Oh well, fuck it. Damn, I had this live ass page with yeah, 40 ounce van definitely got me blocked because I should have been able to see this. Sierra was so in love, she named her kid after a nigga rap name. Man, I don't know. I guess it's time for me to find my fucking page, man. That page that I wanted, man. All my shit popping up on this one. I don't know. Oh well, fuck it. I don't know, y'all. I guess I get out of here, man. I appreciate all y'all for tuning in, man. I definitely dropped a whole bunch of gems, man. We talked about credit. We talked about investing. We talked about getting out of debt. We talked about financing a business. We talked about spending other people's money. We talked about how to come up without spending your own money and stacking your money and using other people's money. And so that's definitely going to be a lot of the content that I focus on heading in the future, talking about a lot of finance shit. I know there are a lot of channels and a lot of people that talk about finance, that talk about manosphere shit, but just adding my own little unique perspective. I think a nigga that looks like you, that's in your same age bracket, that's not rich or don't have it all figured out, it's a little something more relatable about me talking about it than maybe these other people. Maybe somebody will learn something from my delivery or the way I go about it. And like I said, when it comes to this manosphere shit, red pill, blue pill, purple pill, all that shit, I've been every guy. I mean, when I say I've been every guy, I've been the lame guy that don't get no pussy. I've been the guy that had to act like something he wasn't to get the pussy. I've been the guy that was getting all of the pussy, that was getting the girls. I've been the pimp. I've been in the relationships. I've had multiple. I've done it all. You know what I'm saying? I done seen the highs and lows. I done been the simp. I done been the guy that was desperate for women. I done been the guy, like, I've been every single fucking person. So when I give you my perspectives on that, you know, I can relate for more than just oh man, I got all these bitches, or oh man, I done seen it. Oh, you know, man, I don't trust none of these bitches. So, you know, oh yeah, for sure. Oh, came late, so I gotta watch it. Man, it's a lot of shit, Maya, but I'm gonna make individual videos about it because I don't get lost. But the just you know, just one of the gems that I did drop, Maya. I was telling Brandino that this the goal. Get your credit up. Make sure your credit is good. Make sure you got some good credit. Get your credit card. Start your business, whatever your business is. With the credit card, buy the inventory for that business. If you can flip it within a month, you take that money, you take the profits from the product, and you pay off the credit card. You keep the profit that's in your pocket. You use the profit that's in your pocket to buy more inventory. And now you're not spending any of your money. So whatever money you had in your savings, whatever money you were stacking up, is still building up while you using credit, you using other people's money. And you know, that's how the rich stay rich. You know what I'm saying? A rich person will buy a G-Wagon knowing that it's an asset. So they write it off as a depreciating asset. They get about 50% of that back. So what they do is they drive it the whole time. It's depreciating in value. They're getting money back on their taxes. So you get 50% of that, and then you turn around and sell a motherfucker. Then you've basically got paid to drive a G-Wagon. You know what I'm saying? That's basically that shit rich people do, man. And so he's talking about shit like that, talking about, the steps, how, the first things first, if you got a job or you got money coming in, the first thing that you should do is you should stack up an emergency fund, $1,000 emergency fund. This $1,000 emergency fund is going to take care if your car breaks down. It's going to take care if, you got to get a fucking, tooth pulled. It's going to take care if something happens, get a ticket or whatever. Then after that, the goal should be stacking up to get 3 to 6 months of living expenses. After you got that $1,000 emergency fund, you put that to the side. Then you stacking up, you working, whether if you working, and each month or each paycheck, however much money you putting up, what you do, you stack that up till you get to the point where you got 3 to 6 months living expenses. So if you lose your job for 3 to 6 months, you don't need to bring in $1, but you can still live. You can still pay your rent, still get by. But hopefully within that time, you found another opportunity. Once you got to the point to where you got a job, you're bringing in money, you got your $1,000 emergency fund, you got your 3 to 6 months living expenses, you should be already using a credit card, building up your credit, in the meantime. Now, the next, but if you're in debt, so if you're in debt, it's going to be kind of hard to get a credit card. But if you're in debt, the way that you go about taking care of your debt is called the debt snowball. All right. So say for instance, I owe 5,000 here, I owe 1,000 here, and I owe 500 here. And so I agree every month I'm gonna pay $100 towards my debt. So every month I pay $100. In 5 months, that small debt of 500 is gonna already be canceled. But that doesn't mean that I stop. That means that $100 that I was putting towards debt cancellation, now it goes towards the $1,000 one. And then so in 10 months, that one is taken care of. And so in the span of 15 months, I've taken care of my part of my debt, but I still got this $5,000 one. What I do is continue, maybe add some more, like 150. And so what happens is you're knocking out the smallest debt. The money that you're taking to knock out the debt, you're still applying that, but to the larger debts. And in turn, it's a debt snowball. It's rolling, continuing to decrease. After you're out of debt, after you've got 3 to 6 months of living expenses, and after you got your emergency fund, then it's time to invest. The reason why it's time to invest is because you have cash now, and your cash ain't doing nothing but losing value because it's in the bank due to inflation. It's just losing value. It's just sitting there. If you had $100 in 2020, that $100 is worth $80. Why is it worth $80? It's because things are more expensive. what you could buy with that $100 in 2020, you can't quite buy that much this year. And so that's why if it's just sitting in cash, it's just sitting in the bank, it's losing value. So you want to invest. I'm not saying trade, I'm not saying day trade, I'm not saying crypto, none of that. Just invest. Find you an index fund that you can invest in. Index fund is just a collection of great companies that ain't gonna fail. McDonald's, Walmart ain't gonna fail. If the price go down, you just buy another one. Average in, get a good price. If you know what I'm saying, right now is the perfect time to invest for anybody that ever want to invest, because it's a recession and the prices are going to continue to go down. When it's the market shows a bottom, that's going to be the best time to get in, because you're going to benefit from the climb that's going to come. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, with the recession, with gas prices, with the war and everything, you step outside, people still going out to eat, people still spending money, businesses is still running, cars are still on the street. So the economy ain't gonna fucking die no time soon, in my opinion. But you invest because you want your cash that's sitting up to get some value. And so while the regular person took 100 and kept it in their savings since 2020, and that 100 is now worth $80, the smart person took the $100 and put it in the stock market, and they caught the bottom. And so now that $100 is probably worth 150 versus being worth 80. You know what I'm saying? So while you were losing that amount of money, and even if inflation, you losing $20 off of $100, 20 times 20 times 2 is 40. 40 minus 150, you still up 110 versus 80. The person that left it in the savings has 80, you have 110. And that's what happens with investing. And then next is, can you do a video where you show how to invest? Yes, definitely. I mean, shit, I'll do a little bit right now. So I'll show you a little bit right now. So say for instance, okay, so I don't advise anybody to get into trading, because trading is a whole beast. It's very risky. As I showed them last year, I mean in 2021, I lost $25,000 trading the stock market, day trading. And you can go back and rewind and you can see like it says negative 25,000 for the year 2021. That's because I was just day trading. I was day trading penny stocks, doing really risky shit, not really knowing what I was doing. And so I lost. And so I learned from that. But so say for instance, share screen. I'm gonna share screen. Let's see. Hold on. Real quick. I'll teach you some fundamentals real quick. All right, let me see. Yahoo Finance. Yes, I farted. My bad. I've been streaming for 5 hours. I couldn't hold that fart in. My bad, y'all. All right. Shout out Yahoo Finance. This is probably my favorite website. One of my favorite websites. Okay. Now, this is a very extreme example, so I'm not going to go with Tesla. I'm going to go with SPY. Okay, the SPY is an ETF. It's 388 and it's up. Ooh, so that means, man, my SPY is up. Damn. So look. So this is one of my accounts real quick. I'll show you one of my accounts. So the market is up. So I should be up for like a couple dollars. Okay, I'm up $2. This is one of my little accounts that I got. So I'm up $2.70. All right, so look. Damn, that's good. Okay, so basically, say for instance, the pandemic was so the thing about investing is buy low, sell high. Buy low, sell high. Buy low, sell high. Where a lot of people fucked up in crypto and crypto crashes because crypto got real hype. Crypto had a lot of hype around it. And what happened was it caused a lot of people to go in. So when shit is hype, the price is up. And a lot of people go in and buy when the price is up. That's buying high. Now, it has a very large chance of going down before it ain't going to go up forever. You know, there's resistance. There are people that want to sell, and when it sells, you know, that makes the price go down basically. Okay, so you want to buy high, you want to buy low, sell high. The reason why I said right now, the reason why I said right now is a great time to buy is because the high of so the spider, this is the SPY. It's an ETF. It's a collection of 500 successful companies that they know can't fail. It's got Bank of America, it's got Coca-Cola, McDonald's, Walmart, all that shit like that. Microsoft, Facebook, Apple, all of those great companies that you know are going to be around for a very long time. And so when those companies are doing good, this does good. But all I want you to think about is the SPY right now. All right. Now, at its peak, December 1st, the SPY cost $474. If you would invested $474 in the SPY December 1st, that $474 would be worth $385. So you would have bought high and then you would have lost all its value. That's why I said right now might be a good time. But it's not really a good time because I'm expecting the stock market to go down even more. Once inflation numbers roll in, once this war shit gets to going even some more, once you know the GDP numbers come in at the end of July, I'm expecting, once the Fed, all of this stuff, but you don't have to worry about this. I'm expecting it to go down even more. But here's an example of what you should do. So in 2020, at the beginning of the pandemic, once it dropped at the pandemic, people was going to be shutting down all that. The SPY went from $321 to $257. This was the time everybody should have bought in. This was the time the smart people bought in, right? This was the time smart people bought in. Because if you put in $257 in the market on March the 1st, 2020, that $257 would have been worth $474 in 2 years. Not even 2 years, like a year and a half. But this is the coldest thing about it. Yeah, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. Same thing. The thing about it was, say for instance, you bought 10 shares of this. So you took 2,500 and put it in the market, and you didn't look at it, you didn't fuck with it. You just let it run. You bought it at a low. This was the lowest it had been. That was the lowest it had been in 2 years. It's 2 years low. If you bought it 2 years before at 249, the motherfucker went all the way to 321. That go to show you what it does. If you'd have bought it in 2018 at 249, even though it went down all the way to 257 2 years later, a year and a half later, it still goes up. So this is if I just show you the basics. So if you ignore everything I said, this is why people invest. Hold on. Now you see that chart. You see how that chart steady going up. The thing is if you look at it, it's got dips, it's got peaks, and it's got valleys. It's got peaks and it's got valleys. But the overall trend is an upwards trend. And so no matter when you got in, no matter what time you got in, from August 2017, no matter when you got in, you would be up today. 5 years ago, it went down, It went really down, but still went up. And that's why people say you have to invest now. The best time, the best time, the best time to plant a tree is 10 years ago and today. The best time to plant a tree is 10 years ago today. If you wait tomorrow, and so that's the game. That's the game right there. Say for instance, you put in 2017, if you put 2,400 into the market, throughout all of the inflation over 5 years, your 2,400 would still be worth 3,800 today. Your 2,800 would still be worth 3,800 today. That's why you invest. That's the whole thing in a nutshell. You know? And so once you've gotten your emergency expenses, once you've gotten your savings, once you've gotten out of debt, once you got your credit cards, start investing. Start taking money and putting it in an investing account. Even if you don't buy all stocks right then, I keep cash in my investment accounts. I say about 40% of my cash is in an investment account. And it doesn't even have stocks. I'm not even buying stocks because I'm waiting on the price to go down, but it's there, it's waiting, it's ready, it's waiting. Now I still own some ETFs because I don't want to miss out. I always want to be invested into the market. I don't want to miss one of those days where that bitch runs like a motherfucker. So I always gotta stay in it. But this is life. This is lifelong shit. You figure, look, the maximum. Say for instance, when you were born, cuz when you was born, and of course this shit didn't like it didn't did splits and everything like that. But look at the trend. When you was born, this shit was at $45. When you was born, imagine. So this is the thing. If it was $45 and you bought 100 shares, $45 and you bought 100 shares, that's $4,500. Now, today, no, at the end of last year, that $4,500 would have been worth $43,000. $43,000. That's why you invest, my brother. That's why you invest. And you got rich people who they contribute to it. So even though they got 100 shares, they still buying shares. Whenever it go down, they buying them. Whenever it go down, they buying them. And you look up 20, 30 years later, it's like, damn, that shit crazy. Shit crazy. Yeah, man, gotta love it, man. Gotta fucking love it. Donated already. I don't sell. God bless me. I bless others. Yeah, well, bless me. Shit. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, that's but I'm gonna definitely do more content, like really like really focused on it. And so what I was saying, so look, you already got your emergency fund. You got your money in your savings. You got money invested. You ain't debt free. So you're not losing money in any of this. You got your cash, you got your emergency, because whatever you doing to make money, whatever you doing, your income, that's steady bringing in money. That's steady bringing in money, right? But you gotta, you gotta pay bills, of course. Yeah, pay your bills. You know what I'm saying? But credit comes in the picture. When credit comes in the picture, shit gets real interesting, because when credit comes in the picture, your cash, you don't have to spend it. You keep your cash to the side while your cash steady growing, while you're getting your paycheck, while you're earning your income. You're adding to your cash reserve. You're steady adding to your cash reserve. You're steady paying off your bills. But with this low interest credit, now you can have collateral. Whether if you need to make a big purchase, you need to get a used car because your car broke down. Say, man, you need to pay $3,500 for a used car, and you got a credit card with 0% for the first year. 0% interest for the first year. 3,500. Number one, that credit card should have some bonus points where if you spend a certain amount in the first 3 months, you get kickback. That's what I love too. But 3,500 over a year, I could do 3,500 over a year, 350 a month or whatever, versus me taking 3,500 out of my cash reserve and spending it up front. Now I could do that because I have the cash. I have the cash that I'm sitting on. I can take it and give it, but that's 3,500 out of my cash that I'm missing just to say that I bought something with cash versus buying it with credit, using somebody else's money. And then as I'm earning my money, I'll pay it back, but I'm still keeping my chunk of cash that I got. You know, it wasn't until recently where I realized the power of credit and the way I could use it. And so I'm gonna push this shit I'm gonna scream this shit to the mountains, because this shit that they don't teach niggas in the hood about how to utilize credit, how to leverage credit, how to spend other people money. OG told me the other day, he was like, man, what I do, man, I buy this product that I got off of credit, and I know I got 30 days to pay it off. I know I'm gonna sell the shit within 2 weeks. After I sell it within 2 weeks, I take the profits, I pay off the credit card balance, and I pocket the rest of the money. Now, with the money that I pocket, I could take that, and instead of using the credit card, now finance it because I got the cash. But why would I do that? When I got this credit card, I got this money that they're gonna loan. So I'll play with their money, go get their product, pay them back, and take the money. So I'm not taking money out of my cash reserve. I'm not taking money out of my savings. I'm not taking money out of my pocket. That's the fucking key to life right there, man. That shit forever change. That shit forever is like change things for me, man. Okay, I've been together in the sky. Rain, my got Tiny Patreon back over YouTube. Okay, yeah, man, hell yeah. But yeah, man, that's really it, man. If anybody got any questions, anything, you let me know. You let me know. Yeah. Yep, pretty much. Yep. Rain hit my building, made my window crack. I can't believe I've had a consistent 5 viewers for this long. I built and made my window cry. Who the fuck is watching me on fucking on fucking Twitch, man? That shit is crazy. Yeah. I'm trying to get my watch time up, bruh. This the only way. This how I built up my first YouTube. I had to stream a whole fucking bunch. You know what I'm saying? So I could get that watch time up, man. It used to start off with 3 people, 4 people, 5 people. This the most people I had. I had 11 people in this bitch today. So it's growing, bro. Got to, man. Got to, man. Got to. Because I'm about to put you niggas on all type of game, all type of side hustle game, all type of money game, all type of finance game, all type of credit game, all type of, you know what I'm saying, investment game, paper. I'm about to all that shit. Like help niggas get legit. That's what this shit gonna be about. Plus, you know, of course, other bro code shit, but yeah, nigga. Yeah. So all that shit coming. All that shit coming, my docs. Yeah, man. Shit. I said I was gonna get off 40 minutes ago. It's 6 niggas in this bitch. Y'all niggas need to be asleep. Y'all niggas talking about me. Hey, nah, y'all niggas, y'all niggas woke up at 3 in the morning, nigga, cause y'all niggas check y'all text message, see if that special somebody sent a text message. She did not send that motherfucker. Oh, you just woke up. Yeah. But yeah, man. Tune into the next episode. We're gonna talk about how to lay the pipe, man. How to lay the pipe on them hoes, bro. I'm really trying to stay up. I'm waiting for the gym to open, man. I'm really addicted to the gym now, bro. For some reason, man. It's like I be wanting to go every day, man. But I ain't gonna get like super swole. Like cause the super swole swag that ain't really for me. But I really want to just get like cut up, you know what I'm saying? Like a little arm mass, a little chest, shoulders. You know, I ain't gonna go too crazy, but get the traps, get the shoulders, get the chest, definitely get this part of the back, some triceps and biceps too. You know what I'm saying? Just really kind of get in shape, you know what I'm saying? Cause it can't hurt. You know what I'm saying? It can't hurt. You know what I'm saying? If you looking all skinny and you ugly, no haircut, then you just in last place. So you gotta, you know what I'm saying? And a nigga drinking more water too. Try to clear up my skin. Cause Lord knows I don't drink no water, nigga. Lord knows I don't drink no fucking water, nigga. Look. But yeah, man. Bitches say that shit is unattractive when niggas say they don't drink water. That's crazy. I could understand though. I could understand. I was never a big water motherfucker, man. I'm like, nigga, I need some soda, nigga. Bro, the craziest shit happened to me today, man. My little girl shitted in the bathtub, bro. That shit was a traumatic experience, nigga. That shit was a traumatic experience, cuz. Got them pillow sex. We could have a pillow fight with my girl. If y'all got any questions, anything y'all want to ask, man, anything, you know, finance wise, I ain't a rich nigga. I'm still trying to figure this out too. I'm still figuring out the power of credit. So, you know, any questions y'all want to talk about investing, talk about life shit, girls, anything, you know what I'm saying? I'm open. I'm open. I could talk. I could tell you about my biggest wins. I could tell you about my biggest L's. I could tell you about the good, the bad, the ugly. Whatever, whatever. However, I can help you. I could help y'all with starting your businesses, anything, man. That's what I'm here for. That's what I want to be here for, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Got them pillars. Coach, how do I get more side hustles to get more income streams? Because I only got one now. I don't have any ideas for more. I told y'all my shit was the TV mountain game. And what I'm saying, it was a beautiful time during the pandemic when everybody had extra money to buy TVs. You know, I mounted at least 100 TVs. You know what I'm saying? You have to find you have to find a problem that people need solved. You have to find a problem that people need solved. And the thing is about the side hustle is it's easy to find side hustles, but it's hard to get them started. So like my boy, his side hustle is he rent U-Haul trucks and he move motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? He'll rent a U-Haul truck, and he got an ad on Facebook Messenger, on Facebook Marketplace that says moving service. And him and his homies, they move people, and they charge it's $50 to get them to come out, and every hour is $60. You know what I'm saying? So and 3 hours, he done made 250. And his plan is to eventually get to a point to where he could buy his own truck, so he's not spending that money on U-Haul and the money going in his pocket. Like I told you, I fucking nigga, I had a nigga come to my house and mount my TV one time, and the whole time he was doing it, I was watching him, and I'm like, dog, this is easy as shit. And then so I learned how to do it. I bought me some tools. I invested in some tools. I went to Home Depot. I bought the best fucking drill set. I bought the fucking wall monitor. I bought everything. Shit was about like 350. And in 1 month, I had paid that off. 1 month, I paid off the 350. And so everything else was just pure profit. You know what I'm saying? Um, you can drop ship. You can start a t-shirt business, get you a screen printer and get you the right printer. There are a lot of different ways. You have to find a problem and solve it. You have to find problems that people have and solve it. Motherfuckers want their car wash, but they don't feel like going to the fucking car wash. A mobile car washing service. Um, fucking learn how to cut hair. Nigga, you ain't even got to get a license. Just learn how to cut. And you could pull up to niggas' house and niggas will pay you, man, to cut their hair. You know, shit, depending on how much bread you got, you can hit the auction and buy a cheap ass car and flip them hoes on the internet. It's a lot of different ways, bro. Shit. You can get a fucking truck, nigga. If you get a truck, if you finance a truck, you can run hot shot, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's something I want to do. I want to get a truck and just pick up deliveries and drop them off like 3 towns over and make $400 and be done. You know what I'm saying? Like that's like my next venture is getting a fucking truck. If I get a truck, nigga, I'm shit. I'm gonna be delivering shit. You gotta find a problem and you gotta fill that void. It's a lot of side hustles. It's a lot. It's a lot. But a lot of times people be too lazy. They want to find excuses for why it won't work or excuses not to do it. And then it's like, hey, but it's a lot out here, man. Believe it or not. Oh shit. Trying to think of some more. Shit, nigga. You could cook, nigga. Motherfucking I done screen record every time you listen to my song. It ain't even been a year and niggas done improved. Hey, for real. Man, nigga, I know this nigga. I knew this nigga who wife was a good cook. And what he would do every Monday at the job, his wife would make these big ass breakfast burritos with like meat, rice, and beans, and they sell them for $10 every Monday. He sell out of the burritos. And that ain't nothing but a wife knowing how to cook. It's side hustles everywhere, bro. Coach, I'm doing this thing where I'm reselling replica clothes, but I don't know if it's sustainable, like it will last in the future. So like I was saying earlier, you gotta have multiple hats, bro. I have multiple hats, bro. I write, I coach, I mentor, I trade, I invest, I I mount TVs. So when one hustle ain't working, the other ones is working. When one hustle ain't working, the other one is working. So wear multiple hats, but try to find a way to make it sustainable if you can. Maybe have an online store and have the products there. And then, you know, it all depends on the structure of the business. How are you obtaining the replica stuff? I mean, how are you obtaining it? And, however you're obtaining it, can you buy it on credit where you're not spending your money? If you got a way where you're not spending your money, then you can steady be adding and you're not investing nothing, you're not putting nothing up, and it's just profit. Stable like it's like, yeah. I got it. Wear multiple hats. One thing as an engineer, not an engineer, entrepreneur, bro. Yo. It look like 500 this week, no money this week. 25 this week, no money this week. 600 this week, 200 this week, no money this week. $50 this week, $20 this week, no money this week, no money this week. 500 this week, no money this week. 200 this week, 200 this week, no money this week. That's the life of an entrepreneur, man. Oh shit. Tired as fuck, nigga. Mm-mm. Hey, nah. Hollywood. Hollywood singing. Hollywood. I got a lot of work to do. I got a lot of work to do. Got a busy week this week, man. Busy week. Oh, shit. Hollywood swinging. Hollywood swinging. But yeah, man. Gotta learn how to edit documents. I got niggas paying $50 a page just to make pay stuff. Oh yeah, that's the lick right there. Oh man, Eli. Oh man, you gotta man. It's a so they got websites where you can make the pay stubs for free. You just gotta find the right one. And it make it look legit. It turn a check number. It do everything. It look real, and you can do it for free. That's what I used to do. I used to make check stubs for people, and my girl, that's another side hustle. That's another side hustle. Nigga, I was so cold, nigga. I was making bank statements, bro. Like I was making Chase bank statements. I would take the template of a Chase account statement off of a Google image, and bro, I would get real crazy with that shit, man. Then got an apartment with that. And I mean, the check stub shit is easy. And then you have your girl do the verification, and like, man, yeah, that's some all that hood shit. Yeah, that shit, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, I wanted to start a business where I was helping niggas in the hood, helping not just niggas in the hood, but females, whoever, helping them with their resume because they don't know how to make no fucking resume, helping them like create a resume and send it to a job. Like that was gonna be one of my business. That was gonna be one of my business ventures, but it's just, this rap shit took off. So this rap coach shit took off. So but hell yeah, that is a hella fire hustle though. Hella fire, certified. But you gotta so once somebody put scale in my head, like I ain't been the same since. What I mean by scale is scaling shit. So not just selling to 5 to 10 people, but how do you make the business sustainable? Not sustainable. How do you scale the business? Scaling the business is going from 5 to 10 to 500. So you picture 5 to 10 people, $50 a pop. 10 people, $50 a pop. That's 500. But 500 people, $20 a pop. Nigga, that's 10,000. You know what I'm saying? So it's all about scaling. It's all about scale. Doing things at scale. Oh man, I wish I could live stream through mobile on this channel, because when I go to Cali in August, I would love to live stream just me, because I'm gonna be in Melrose. I'm gonna go to a show. I'm gonna be in Beverly Hills. Shit gonna be dope, man. But I ain't gonna be able to I ain't gonna be able to stream. Damn, all this streaming. I ain't getting no motherfucking subscribers. All this streaming I done did, man. No damn subscribers, man. Oh shit. Yeah. Scaling it, man. I'm doing this thing. Oh, yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm also gonna do videos on struggle meals, on shit that you can cook with $10. You know what I'm saying? Shit, teach y'all a couple meals to know how to cook in case a shorty come to the crib. You always know something to cook. You always have something, you know, uh cause I'm a chef too, man. I be cooking. Like I'm a ask my nigga Tesco. Y'all can ask Tesco, y'all can ask Beck. Any artist that come out here, I feed they ass. Ask Tesco, man. That nigga Tesco, I had that nigga licking the plate. And I'm playing. What type of books do you read, coach? Oh, that's a good question. Um, all right, so I'm gonna give you the books that I read real quick. What I read. It's a lot of them, bro. It's a lot of them. Hold on. Hold on, let me see. The 4-hour work week. The 4-hour work week. Escape 9 to 5. Live anywhere and join the new rich. I can't remember. I think the 4-hour work week is the 4-hour work week was basically about all of the work that you need to do should only take 4 hours in a week. I gotta reread that one because I can't remember specific points. Another one. The Richest Man in Babylon. So The Richest Man in Babylon was the book that changed my life. And to this day, it's had a great effect. It's had a great effect on my life. So it's this fucking The Richest Man in Babylon really changed everything for me. It opened my eyes. It was that for me, it was that red pill moment. Absolutely. It was the red pill moment when I read The Richest Man in Babylon, because it started me on this journey of wanting to have 100K and wanting to get to 1 million. Because hold on, I'll show you real quick. I'm not gonna read the whole book. I'm just gonna show you summaries, okay? Richest Man in Babylon summary. Here you go. And what you get is the gist of it. Okay. I just need like points. Okay. Yeah, okay. So Archive became wealthy. The richest man in Babylon became wealthy because he paid himself. So always pay yourself. When you get paid, you always pay yourself 10%. A lot of times what people do when they get paid, they want to the first thing they do, motherfuckers get paid, first thing they do is think about how to go fuck off the money. They're gonna go to the plug, buy them some weed, they're gonna pay their bills, they're gonna go get them something to eat, they're gonna get some gas, they're gonna get a haircut, they're gonna and then they look up, and then you know what I'm saying, they live in paycheck to paycheck. Number one, you got to pay yourself. The first thing you do, if you know the money is limited, number one, pay yourself first. If you know when the money come in, you're gonna have to pay a bill, you're gonna have to do all this. Think about that before you go crazy at the weed man, the barbershop, to doing all of this shit. You know what I'm saying? And number one, don't forget to pay yourself. If you pay yourself 10%, if you get paid, if you get paid $3,000 a month altogether, and you save 10% a month, that's $3,600 at the end of the year, just from paying yourself. But if you don't even think about paying yourself, and the first thing you think is going to spend here, going to spend there, still saving, but not paying yourself first, every once in a while saving, I guarantee you the money is not going to be as much at the end of the year. So you pay yourself before you pay the shoe guy, before you pay the cable guy, pay yourself first. Put that money up, because what's going to happen is your coin purse, what they call it in the book, is going to continue to grow. It's going to continue to grow. It's going to continue to grow. Shit, over 20 years, over 10 years, that 3,600 that you're putting up is 36,000. And in 10 years, you could take 36,000 out, quit your job, and pursue that towards whatever dream you want to whatever dream you want to do. So always pay yourself first, because you got to be thinking long term, you know what I'm saying, too. Number two, live below your means. Like I always tell y'all, as motherfuckers get more money, you don't, you know what I'm saying? And so in the book, the crazy thing is and why it changed my life is because I actually like listened to like this version of it that was very different. It was like this audio book, and it's like so it was the teacher and it was the student. And so like every couple years, the student would meet up with the teacher, and the student would be like, yeah, so I've been getting money, and this is what I've been doing with my money. And this nigga be like, you fool. And you know what I'm saying? He get on his ass for doing stupid shit with his money. So the second thing he did, so he's like, man, I started making money, and I had a big feast for my wife. I bought her the newest jewelry and everything. He was like, he's like, you got to live below your means. As you start making more money, your thirst for things grows. Your appetite for wanting more shit, it gets bigger because you've got the money to supplement that. But what you should do is you should live below your means. As long as you live below your means. Wait, hold on. Damn, I done lost this shit, man. Hold up. Hold on. Because I know I'm butchering it. All right. Number one, pay yourself first. Save 10% of everything you earn. Even if you in debt to start building wealth, you'll find that you get along fine on 90% of what you earn. And in 10 years, you'll have saved a year's earning. See, Archive teaches that you may think all of your earnings belong to you, but most of them actually end up going to the grocery store, the landlord, the shoemaker. Only your savings are truly yours. Although you might be tempted to spend your savings at times, remember that spending brings only a temporary gratification, while saving builds long-term wealth. So you got to, that's very important. And security. The person who saves part of his earnings will find it easier to acquire more money. Number two, control your spending. Oh, these bitch ass niggas. I know they is not finna try to make a nigga pay to read this shit. Nigga, fuck y'all. Okay. Yeah, these niggas is some hoes, man. Hold up. Let me see. All right, let's look at this one. 7 lessons from the richest man in Babylon. Number one, pay yourself first. This, my students, was the first cure I did discover for my lean purse. Each 10 coins I put in to spend but 9. The first lesson gives wealthy archive to students to pay. What does it mean to pay yourself first? There are 2 ways to look at savings, and mathematically they are identical. Savings equals income minus your expenses. Expenses equals income minus savings. I will, come on, bitch. I will spare you the mathematical proof, but those 2 statements are equal. However, the psychology behind them are vastly different. If you follow the first equation, come on, give me all this stuff. Second equation. Think about the last time you got a raise. Where did the money go? You probably have no idea. Your spending increased to absorb the difference. What if the next time you got a raise, you decided to divert the entire difference into a savings account? Your lifestyle would not be impacted because you've been so used to living without the raise. So technically, if you get a $2 raise and you working $40 an hour, so $80 day more should go into your savings, and you should live like you did before. Because what happens is once you get that $2 raise, then you start bringing in shit to supplement that extra money. And so it's like, it's no point in getting a fucking raise because you're just gonna buy more shit. Let's see. Number 2, live within your means. The second cure for my big purse: budget thy expenses. Thou mayest have coins to pay for necessities, to pay for enjoyments, and gratify worthwhile desires without spending more than 9/10 of earnings. The book rightly points out that most people confuse expenses with most people confuse their wants with their needs. Much like keeping up with the Joneses, that'll get you fucked up. Keeping up with the Joneses, man. Keeping up with the Joneses will have your ass buying a fucking expensive. Keeping up with the Joneses, keeping up with the Joneses will have your ass buying a fucking car, leasing a car, paying a car note, a stupid ass car note with a stupid ass fucking insurance bill, just because everybody says you got to have a new car. Everybody says you got to have this type of car, or everybody, make you feel bad because you driving a hoopty. Nigga, you go look outside, nigga. I got money, but you go look outside my garage. I mean, outside my driveway, nigga. It's a Buick. It's an old school 2005 Buick. That bitch is paid for in cash. I don't got to pay no note. I barely even pay insurance on the motherfucker. The AC roll and that bitch rolls. You know what I'm saying? Just because I started making more money, that don't mean, oh shit, I'm finna go get the charger now. Because why? If I go get the charger now, that's an extra 600 on the note plus an extra 300 on the fucking insurance. That's an extra 900. That even if I started making 900 more dollars, it would be erased because I got this car. Trying to keep up with the Joneses, trying to live outside of my means. Versus if I'd have got a $900 a month raise and stay walking, this is $9,000 over a year. Over 10 years, that's 10,000. From not wanting to keep up with the Joneses, from not seeing other people's shit and thinking that it means that I need to get this. I need to go buy this. I need to have this to validate. That's the one thing keeping up with the Joneses will fuck you up. Like even to the point of like everybody wearing J's and you feel like you got to wear J's because it's like that shit will fuck you up. That's not that is the enemy. Keeping up with the Joneses is a direct enemy to building wealth. Not saving, not paying yourself is a direct enemy to not building wealth. So if you want to go against building wealth, these are things that help to stop building wealth. By trying to keep up with the Joneses. As you get more money, as you get a raise, now I can get the bigger apartment. Oh, now I can get the Mercedes. Yeah, and now you're further a slave. You're further enslaving yourself. All right. All right, let's move on. The desire to live beyond your means is true regardless of your income level. Even if you make $200,000 a year or $1 million a year, there will always be things that you desire that are slightly out of reach, whether it be a nice vacation. By adjusting your mindset to save a portion of your income first, you will be satisfying your desire to live in peace. Lesson 3, put your money to work. Once you have mastered your spending and are consistently saving money every month, is what I was talking about. The next step is to put your savings to work, earning their keep. I like to think of each dollar as an employee. I want my employees to work hard for me and earn as much money as they can. This is the concept of investing. Instead of spending on things that lose value and will eventually end up in the landfill like cars, shoes, designer clothing, electronics. Invest your money in things that will earn more money like stocks, real estate, or even a side hustle business. Through the power of compound interest, your assets will provide a steady stream of income, and by investing that income will produce even more income. These passive income streams will eventually be bringing in enough money for you to live off without having worked for an hourly wage. So we spoke about this earlier, but just briefly, when I learned about the power of compound interest is the compound interest. Compound interest is basically the eighth wonder of the world. This is the power of compound interest, right? Say for instance, I put $1,000 in the stock market, and it brings a 10% return every year. All right, it brings a 10% return every year. So 10% of 1,000 is 100. So 100 plus 1,000 is 1,100. After the first year, I've made $1,100. But this is compound interest. 10% of 10% of 1,100 is 110. That's year 2. I'm at 1,200. 10% of 1,210 is 121. That's year 3. This is year 4. This is year 5. This is year 6. Oh, I fucked that up. But that's compound interest. The interest that you make, it's multiplying on top of each other. So the money that you make is not going to be the initial amount. It's going to steady add up. You know what I'm saying? I hate I fucked that up for y'all. But year one, $1,100. Year two, shit. My bad, y'all. Year two, you at $1,200. Year three, 121. Year four, 133. Year five, 146. Year six, 161. Year seven, 177. My bad. Year eight, 194. Year nine, 213. Year 10, 234. So in 10 years, without you touching it, 10 years without you touching it, your 1,000 has turned to $2,583. That's compound interest. Now, without compound interest over 10 years, if you gain 10% without compound interest over 10 years, real quick, and this ain't gonna be that long, $1,000. Okay, you gain 10% of that every year. So that's 100 every year. It's 100 every year. This year too. Oh shit, my bad, man. I'm fucking shit up. 100 every year. 100. This year 3. Oh shit. My bad, y'all. This year 4. This year 5. You see, it's already not gonna get to 2,500. This year 6. This is without compound interest. This is year 7. Year 8. So basically in year 10, it's gonna be 2,000. Without compound interest, that's an extra $500 that you're not getting. That's why investing is better than saving. Yes, you have access to Discord, man, as soon as you join the Patreon. But yeah, so let me go ahead and wrap this up. Let me wrap this up. And I will do videos on all this shit. Okay, so yeah, so invest. Through the power of compound interest, your assets will provide a steady stream of income. And by investing, that income will produce even more income. These passive income streams will eventually be bringing in enough money for you to live off of without having to work for an hourly wage. Exactly. Lesson 4, keep your money safe. Never lose money. Never forget rule 1. So this is basically just saying you never go to the nigga that sells bricks about diamonds. Never take advice from somebody that don't know what the fuck they talking about. Don't take advice about investing in diamonds from a guy that invests in bricks. Buffett's discipline Warren Buffett is the greatest investor of all time. So when they say Buffett, that's what they're talking about. Buffett's discipline has made him one of the wealthiest men in the world. Despite the popular opinion of the day, he only invests in what he knows and understands. While everyone is running to invest in Apple, Google, Facebook, and the latest, biggest tech, Buffett is slowly and methodically building wealth, investing in more traditional companies he understands. That's not to say there's anything wrong with buying tech stocks, but it's not Buffett's area of expertise, so he invests in what he knows. Damn, bro, one of my kids just fell out their bed, bro. Personally, I decided to invest my time and energy and research into learning to invest in real estate. I made sure to learn, la la la. Yeah, so basically, don't learn from somebody. You know what I'm saying? Learn in what you know. You know what I'm saying? What you know, is your level of expertise. You're more inclined to want to learn more about it. You're more inclined to be more interested about it versus trying to discover or come up on something that you have no idea about. You know what I'm saying? So like investing. It's like, why would you go invest in a biotech company when you don't know shit about the industry? Invest in Nike. You know about Nike. You know that Nike is the number one leader in industry. You know that Nikes are flying off the shelf, especially exclusive one. You know that it's going to be very hard for another company to come in and beat Nike. That's more of your area of expertise because you know about it. Lesson 5, be a homeowner. I must say, I don't agree 100% with the advice on owning your home is a definite path to wealth. The first four. So the thing is about being a homeowner is because it's the thing about it is if you're a homeowner, if you own a home and you buy your house and your house is paid for, then that means you don't ever have to pay rent. Hold on, y'all. Shit, y'all. Damn, it's 4 in the fucking morning, man. How the fuck I've been streaming for 6 hours? What the fuck? But yeah, so the thing about owning a house, and if you niggas stay in New York and you stay in some unreasonable ass place like that, then you know what I'm saying. You know your ass ain't buying no $1 million house no time soon. But for people like that live in the South and live in more affordable areas, I understand why that is I understand why that is a looked at as a principle because think about never having to pay rent. If you ain't got to pay rent ever again, if you ain't got to pay rent ever again, that's an extra however much freed up every month. If that amount of money is freed up every month, imagine what you can do with that. Imagine where you could put it. You could put that money, you could put the money that you was using to pay your mortgage on your house towards another fucking house, and you living in your house that you ain't got to pay for, but you paying for a house that somebody else is living in, and you getting the money for that. Like that's how my mind is moving now, man. I'm about to look into ATMs, man. I want to buy ATM so bad. And now the ATM ain't gonna make me rich this year. But that's a steady form of income that's gonna always be there, no matter what. Always, always, always be there. But yeah, so that's another thing that book teaches. You know, get a house. That's the goal. Buy a house, own a piece of the world, own a piece of land. Many blessings to a man who owned his house. Greatly will reduce the cost of living, making available more of his earnings for pleasure and gratification of desires. Let's see. When you look at the financial statistics, on average, homeowners accumulate more wealth over their lifetime than renters. In my opinion, the greatest value in home ownership is that it's basically a forced savings account. Basically, ensure your future income is lesson 6. This lesson can be summarized to prepare for the unexpected. You may be making a good income now and even saving for the future, but if you were to get sick and can no longer work, how would you survive? If you are the sole breadwinner for your family through some tragic circumstances died, your family would be left without a way to pay its bills. Thinking through some of these unpleasant possibilities, making a plan for the future is a part of responsible adulthood. Hear that? While insurance is a complicated topic, there and so this one is about life insurance. Have life insurance because if something were to happen to you, you want to make sure that everything is taken care of, your family is taken care of, and all that. So that's basically what this says: is get some life insurance, have health insurance, have all of this secure your long term care. Lesson 7, improve your skills to earn more income. Remedy for a lean purse is to cultivate thy own powers, to study and become wiser, to become more skillful, so to act. In a personal finance equation, there are two ways to come out ahead: spend less or earn more. There's a reason this lesson is toward the end of the book. If you don't learn the basics of how to control your spending, living within your means, and invest wisely, then earning more income will do you no good. You will just about you will just adjust your desires to match your new income and still be stuck in the paycheck to paycheck cycle. Once you have learned the basics of personal finance and have a handle on your budget, then earning income can be a powerful tool to build wealth. There is no denying that it is much easier to become wealthy making 500,000 per year versus 50,000. If you haven't learned the discipline of saving and investing, earning 10 times as much will do you no good in the long run and is no guarantee of building real wealth. There are many ways to earn more income, but it all comes down to increasing your skills, whether that be your current career or side hustle to make some extra cash by using knowledge and skills. In my own life, I decided to invest my time in learning how to invest in real estate and built a steady stream of passive income over the last several years. But you could choose to grow your career and increase your income that way, or turn your hobby into a business like I did. That's what I did, turn my hobby into a business, rap coach business, to make money on the side. The possibilities are endless. And so, yeah, that's basically the things that I learned at Richest Man in Babylon. Very basic, but still very fucking essential. You know what I'm saying? When we talk about personal finance and things like that. But yeah, man, it's 4 o'clock in the morning. And I appreciate y'all for tuning in. As much as I want to lead this up, um, I'm going to end it here. You know what I'm saying? I love y'all. Appreciate y'all. I do this every Sunday. And peace out. Be good.